All right. Welcome, one and all, to the beginning of a journey. This is the beginning of a very long journey. I will be creating a video game with the help of AI. I know nothing about coding. I don't even know how to write hello world code in any language. I don't even know the languages of code or anything like that. But Haidar, what's up? What's up? Hey, Galler Hacker, what's up? But we are opening up a project in Unreal Engine 5. We'll start with the third-person blueprint here. We'll go ahead and click Create. And what's going down here is basically we're going to have Grok, Elon Musk's AI, and it's going to be creating for us my dream video game. I've been putting it off far too long. Far too long I've put off this. So I don't have much experience in this program, Unreal Engine 5. But if you go ahead and click play right here, you can see it starts you off with a lot of stuff, you know. When did Elon Musk make an AI? Relatively recently. I think it was like probably in the year of 2024, 2025. Might have been this year. I don't actually know. But he was actually involved with making ChatGPT. I don't know if you guys know that. Anyways, so dude, look at that, bro. Okay, so we are going to be making a video game. Hey, yo, chill. All right, so we are going to make a video game. And let's go ahead and have Grok on the left here. And we'll have the third person map on the right here. Hello, Grok. Are you familiar with Unreal Engine 5? Let's just ask it. Yeah. Is this the Battlefront remake with animals? Bingo. Bingo, Kaiser Ethan. Yes, I'm familiar with Unreal Engine 5. It's a powerful game development, blah, 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 blah. See, I'm so patient, I can't even read it. Awesome. Would you be interested in being my assistant? Did I spell assistant right? In designing my dream game? I don't know a single thing about coding or even how to use Unreal Engine 5 at all. So I would need a lot of help. I kind of just want to focus on making a playable prototype for now. If you're interested, I can tell you a little bit about this game. Yeah. All right. I'm totally on board to help you design your dream game and build a playable prototype in Unreal Engine 5. Even if you're starting from scratch with no coding or UE5 experience. I'll guide you step by step, explain things in a beginner-friendly way, and handle the technical heavy lifting while you focus on the creative vision. I'd love to hear about your game. Tell me more about the details. What's the genre, setting, core gameplay, and any ideas you have in mind? Gosh, is there a way for me to just speak into it like ChatGPT? Because I would love to do that. But okay, we're just gonna type it out. All right. Yeah, Elon Musk made an AI. Yeah, Elon Musk. Wait, is that what I typed? Elon Musk. Yeah. Okay. So The game is like, imagine this. Do you remember Star Wars Battlefront II from 2005? It's an over-the-shoulder shooter. What's up, Tim Jim? It's an over-the-shoulder shooter where clones, droids, rebels, and the stormtroopers fight. Like, two teams fight each other over command posts, sort of like mini King of the Hill types of things. People fight over command posts, and there's huge armies. Huge as in like 20, 50 people on each team on the battlefield at once. And it's really fun because two human players can fight each other, and they have like 49 AI teammates that suck, but it's pretty fun. Anyways, I'm going to make a game called DragX, where it follows this general game style, but it's with animals instead of troopers or droids or rebels. So it'll have like I don't even know how to spell that, pomorphic lizards, turtles, salamanders, chipmunks, all fighting each other. For the prototype, I believe there's just a few things we need to get an MVP working. Minimal viable product. Those things are Battlefront furries, bro. No, bro. Okay, for the prototype, I believe there's just those things are 4 classes: Marine, Heavy, Engineer, and Marksman. A class selection UI when spawning. 2 command posts. Enemies spawn around the enemy command post, CP. Friends spawn around friendly CP. CPs are able to be captured, like in Battlefront 2. And then what else do we need for it? Add cosmetics. Now you got to make that bag. Okay, so CPs are able to be captured. What else do we need for the prototype, boys? I think that's it, right? I do not believe we need anything more than that, really. But you help me along the way here. I can't wait to get started. Okay, perfect. This sounds like an incredibly fun project, and I'm pumped to help you bring DragX to life as a playable prototype. Should I zoom in right here? I feel like I should just zoom in. So that you guys can see better. Okay. Oh gosh, he's typing a lot. Holy fuck. Okay. Understanding your vision. Your prototype for DragX is a multiplayer or single player with AI for now, over-the-shoulder shooter inspired by Battlefront 2 with core gameplay. 2 teams, lizards versus chipmunks, fighting over 2 command posts in a King of the Hill style, where capturing CPs is the objective. Scale. Large battles with around 50 AI per team, humans, players, and AI teammates. Classes, 4 playable classes per team, Marine, Heavy, Engineer, Marksman. Yep. Class selection UI, a menu when spawning to pick your class. Spawning mechanics, yep. Command post capture, they can be captured by standing near them, yep. Your focus on a minimum viable product is spot on, keeping it simple. All right, number 1, a basic map with 2 command posts. Number 2, a class selection and UI, 4 functional classes with distinct weapons or abilities. AI spawning and basic behavior, move towards CPs, shoot enemies. Command posts, capture mechanics, and basic team-based spawning. Okay. Since you're new to UE5, we'll lean heavily onto blueprints, yeah, to avoid coding. And I'll suggest free or built-in assets to minimize modeling, yep. Step-by-step plan to build the DragX prototype. Here's how we'll approach building your MVP in Unreal Engine 5 with beginner-friendly explanations and tools. Okay, here we go, boys. We're ready. Add a nuke that destroys everything, bro. Eventually we'll get to I mean, feel free to add all your ideas in the comments in the chat. We will definitely be adding your ideas into the game at some point. All right, number 1. Wait, oh, we're gonna oh, this is okay. Step 1, install. Okay, create a new project. Perfect. Awesome. Familiar site for now. Okay, perfect. Hardware check. Okay, it's resource intensive. We're fine. Create the map. Basic level. Use the default third-person map or create a new one. Perfect. We have that. Okay. Place command posts. Create CPs using simple shapes. Or platform from basic shapes. Mark them visually. A flag, glowing effect, or position. Bro, is it gonna tell me how to do that? Bro. Based on your answers. Wait, think about the questions above. Wait. Oh, clarifying questions. Single player or multiplayer? Do I want this or to be multiplayer? Okay. Here's my answers. You guys ready for this? What's up, Paul? We're making a video game together. Add a new class that wears big boots and kicks everyone. Bro, we could make a Puss in Boots, like a little cat. Yeah. But I feel like a chipmunk in boots would be really cute. Okay, here's my answers. Number 1, this prototype will only be single player. Period. Okay. Yeah. Single player. And in fact, I think we should only have 10 people at a time on each team for now. And in the future, but there will be 100 reinforcements. Every time someone dies on a team, they lose 1 reinforcement. I don't even know how to spell reinforcement, dude. Okay. It's important to remember that the classes, like the 4 types of classes, will be even on each team for the AI to spawn as. Okay, number 2, animal aesthetics. Do you want placeholder models? Any preference for like team factions? For now, we will not worry about the character models. Instead of having like animals, I will just edit the mannequins to look a little different. No need for other like complicated animal rigs for now. Let's only use placeholders. Okay, number 3, map setting. What's the vibe of the battlefield? For the prototype, we will just have a boring gray box battlefield that looks like the 3rd-person map from UE5. Perfect. We need an entire path of yellow paint. Players will not know what to do. What if there's just like a bunch of blood on the floor? Paul says, I'm guessing that Meme Kid will be playtesting. Oh, that would be sick, dude. It's awesome. What's up, Paul? Okay, I'm gonna do number 4 here. Time and learning. How much can you dedicate weekly? Oh, I can dedicate 40 hours a week to this project. Okay. I am comfy. I'm comfy with learning UEI 5 basics with your guidance, but appreciate blueprints and templates. But UEI 5 does all that pretty easy, no? And then number 5, PC setup. Yes, my PC is so beefy. The vegetarian lefty wieners throw eggs at my house every day. All right, perfect. Oh, and also I need to describe more like extra details. Okay, awesome. Thanks for the detailed answers. I'm thrilled about your enthusiasm for DragX and that beefy PC. Those vegetarian wieners don't stand a chance. Your clarifications make it easy to tailor the plan for a single player prototype team with 10 AI per team, 100 reinforcements, and focus on placeholders with a gray box battlefield. With 40 hours a week and your willingness to learn UE5 basics, we can make serious progress fast. Since you're okay with blueprints and templates, we'll lean on UE5's visual scripting to keep things beginner friendly. And I'll provide pre-made blueprints or step-by-step nodes where needed. Let's dive into the first steps to get your DragX prototype running. If you guys are, we need the learning how to code stream. Bro, I don't know if I'm gonna ever learn how to code. The reason I'm using Grok is because I was at a Bible study tonight where my friend Fred, I was telling him how I was trying to use ChatGPT to like design a video game, and he was like, bro, don't do ChatGPT, try Grok. It's way better at coding and all that stuff. And I trust this guy because he's actually a professional like coder. He works actually on robots specifically, and he's just a legend like at coding. So yeah, crazy take. What if you learn how to code? Tim Jim, bro, ain't no way I'm gonna put in that work. Ain't no way, bro. Oh, Paul says I'm learning to code right now. Paul, that's awesome. You'll be able to help us then. Sweet. Okay, refine prototype scope. Based on your answers, here's the updated MVP for DragX. Gameplay, single player over the shoulder. Okay, we don't actually need to know this. All right, step-by-step plan for the first week. Okay, I don't, that's all a little extra. Okay. I have the project file open. It's called DragX Grok. And I want to begin working on this thing. Let's do whatever you think is best, or you can give me a short list of objectives that I can choose from, and we can tackle these objectives one by one, baby. All right. Love the project name, DragX Grok. That's adorable, heart. Since you've got the project open in Unreal Engine 5 and you're ready to dive in, let's hit the ground running. With your 40 hours per week and enthusiasm, we can make awesome progress. Okay, short list of objectives. First, build the... about 5 to 7 hours, bro? Ain't no way. Okay. I don't think that's going to take... Oh my gosh, wait, add navigation for AI movement? Holy crap, bro. Wow. Wait, that's actually going to take... I didn't realize building the gray box battlefield is so crazy. You have to add navigation mesh for freaking AI movement? That's crazy. Let's see. Let's do the battlefield first. Just remember that I have no experience, and you probably have to guide me through literally every single step, bro. What you use, I ask? Oh, Unreal Engine. Yeah, Unreal Engine 5. Yeah. Like, I have no clue what is going on here. I am putting my full trust in you. Oh my gosh. Why does Grok type such massive essays every single time? Okay. The goal is to modify the third-person template into a 500 by 500 meter box. Okay. What you'll do, open and save the third-person map. Oh, what? Okay, step by step. First, open and save the map. Why we're using third-person template's gray box map as a starting point. Click it. Your docs should be open. Find the third-person map. This is the third-person map. Yeah. Look at the content browser. Oh, wait. We already have that. Yeah, we definitely already have that. Check the viewport. The viewport should have a gray floor with some platforms. Well, okay, this whole thing right here is the viewport. This box. Yeah. It's May? What'd you say? Figured you'd be interested. New Fortnite season? Oh my gosh. Oh, it's May now. Oh no, bro. Oh no. Dude, new Fortnite season. That's crazy. Wow. All right. Okay. Perfect. So this is the gray box. We'll modify. Okay. So save a copy of the map. Okay, so go to File. Okay, and then top left corner, Save As. Where's Save As? Bruh. Oh, save current level as. Okay. And in the pop-up nav, go to maps. Is there anything for maps? Content, level prototyping. Maybe starter content, architecture, materials. Oh, maps. Okay. Okay. So we'll save this as DragX Battlefield. Okay. And then click save. Okay. There it is. And then this creates a new map called DragX Battlefield, leaving third-person map untouched. Perfect. Confirms it worked. Confirm it worked by going to content drawer, and then going into the content, and the maps are in the starter content. And that is DragX Battlefield right there. In the viewport, the map should be called DragX Battlefield. Perfect. Okay. Awesome. So pause and check, open and load the, if you're stuck. Wait, pause and check. Open the project, load third-person map, and save it as. No, we already did that. Okay. So part 2, scale the floor. The default floor is too tiny. We need to make it 500 by 500. Okay. So we have this floor right here. Do you guys see this floor? I kind of want it to, okay. So we got to make it bigger. So we can go ahead and, okay, with the floor, look at the details panel, which is over on the right side. Okay. Okay, scale. We need to go to scale. We need to make it like big. It's saying to like set like the X and Y and stuff to like really small numbers, which I don't agree with. So I'm gonna go, oh, transform. Okay. Scale. What does it want? 500 by 500? 500 by 500. Oops. 30. Wait, what the fuck? Bro, what has happened? Bruh. What just happened? Perspective. Okay. This is our first. Oh my goodness. Bruh. We need to like control Z this thing, bro. All right. 500 by 500. Oh gosh, that looks like way too big, bro. Oh my gosh. Front. Okay, I'm still learning the thing. Let's see. Maybe we got to do like 300. You want a Fortnite stream? Stream some Fortnite tomorrow. I'm heading to bed. I'm like 5 hours ahead of you. Oh damn, dude. Have a good night, bro. Let's go ahead and do. I feel like we can do 100 by 100. So I'm gonna tell it. I think 100 and 100 is enough. Find the floor. Scale the floor. Find the transform section. We can skip this song. Okay, perfect. All right, so transform the scale. Yeah, that's fine. I don't know why it's asking to do such small numbers. The details problem. Oh, transform location set 0, 0, 0. That's why. Okay. 0, 0, 0. Okay. Test the size. Click play. And test the map. Run across the floor to confirm it feels large. It should take like 10-15 seconds to run across. I don't know if I can even get over the wall. So let's go ahead and create some kind of ramp. I can need to like get on top here. We got a free. You know, why don't I just delete that? Okay. Play. I kind of want it to like click. All right. So, okay. So it should take like how many seconds to run across? Like 10, 15 seconds. Okay. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi. This is a big map. 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi. Dude, what I should do is make it into a rectangle. Okay, this is like a little too large in my opinion. It's a little, well, no, with 10, yeah, it's just a little too large in my opinion. So let's go ahead and make this 75 by 75. I think that'll be a good, or we could do 75 by 50. It's honestly not bad. Is there like a focus button? Is there like a focus button? Because I feel like I want to move around faster. Oh gosh. Okay. Okay, I gotta, is there a focus on object button? UE5. The answer is yes. The answer is yes. It's the F key. Oh, it is the F key. Oh my gosh. I freaking tested it, but I didn't realize it's so far away. All right, perfect. So now we can click play. And I kind of like this. I kind of like this a lot. This feels better. All right, awesome. So, bro, they always have the longest things. So test the size. Click play, WSD. Awesome. I got the size. It's, what is it? 75 by 50. It's 75 by, 50 by 0.5, and it feels like an appropriate size map. I like how it's rectangle. Paul said it's a rectangle, so I made it into a rectangle. And then what's the next thing he asked of me? Let's see. Adjust the floor position. Make sure it's at 0, 0, 0. Perfect. Test the size. Perfect. Okay, add cover props. So open the place actors panel. Look at the place actors panel on the left of UE5. A toolbar with icons. A toolbar with icons. Is this the place actor? Place actor panel, UE5. It's helpful to have like images, so having Google next to it is pretty good. Is that what that is? Place actors? I think that's what that is. Unless it's activate. What? I think this is, this looks like, this is the place actors. Is this quickly add to the project? Yeah. All right. So if it's not visible, go to the top menu, go to the window option, place actors. Okay, perfect. We got the panel. We got the panel. Okay. Add a cube. Okay. Add a cube. Let's just look up cube. Perfect. Okay, we have a cube in the world. Okay. See the cube icon? Perfect. It'll appear as a white cube. Position and scale the cube. Okay. Now I forgot. Is it S is scaling? Or how do I scale? Is there like hotkeys associated? There's got to be hotkeys associated with all this stuff. Oh, I just duplicated that. Whoa. Okay. This is, I gotta, is it shift? No. Is it control? No. Is it tab? It wouldn't be tab. Is it like A? Oh, look at this. Oh, okay. So it's these guys. Okay. So perfect. I will have that. Perfect. Okay, I'm getting used to the controls. It's kind of hard. Okay, I like that there's the different things here. All right, let's go ahead and so that's rotate. That's scale. Okay, I'm just gonna create like a really crappy like map here. I'm gonna try to shift. Oh gosh, how do I wish it was easier to. I might have to make some custom things. I'm just gonna like drag this over here, drag it up, and then I'm gonna copy it. I'm gonna try to copy it. Was it? What did I click? Shift click? No. How did I do this? I don't know. Okay, it's fine. So I'm going to. Oh gosh. I'm going to move this over here. And then I'm going to move that this way. Perfect. Oh, and I think it just needs to go a little, oops, a little lower. Or no, is that fine? I think it's fine. Yeah. If anything, it needs to go higher. Oh gosh. Okay. How do I rotate? Perfect. Okay, Q, R. Okay, R is what I need. What the hell? Okay. R. Boom. Okay, so now we have that. And then, how do I just want to control V? Is that how you do it? Yeah. So, it's very clunky, I feel like, the controls. I think I just need to get more used to it, though. Okay, there we go. Dun, 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 dun. I'm gonna be making more of that. Okay. It really doesn't have to be perfect. I need to like make sure I'm not being too perfectionistic here. All right, perfect. Spin around. The spin around thing is not like what I'm used to. Blender is like the only 3D modeling program I've ever used, so that's like what I'm used to. Stream some Fortnite tomorrow. I'm heading back. Paul says, could you make me and Meme Kid playtesters? 100% yes. 1000% yes. We could definitely do that. In fact, I'd love for that to happen, dude. I would love for that to happen. All right, add more cubes. Just add a bunch of cubes. Is what it's telling me to do. Oops. Okay, so I'm just gonna click. Okay, there we go. Oh gosh. Wait. Why is it not even working now? Wait, I'm actually confused. Oh, it's Alt. I forgot. Okay, Alt. All right. So, okay, which one was scale again? That's weird, the scale. Okay. We just got a bunch of stuff around here. Shift click. I mean, like, really, what do I need here? I think I just need... I mean, like, what should we add, boys? Like, don't really know what to add. These are funny blocks that, like, have gravity to them and stuff. Imagine there are, like, movable blocks when you, like, play the game. All right, let me just add more cubes and stuff. So, size... Oops. I'm trying to like... Yeah. More cubes. Okay, I'm just adding like stuff. See, this is why you don't want a big map, is because it'll take like a long time for to build it out. Okay, I'm just gonna keep on adding cubes. Right. And we could add some like parkour stuff if we want. Like imagine this, like look at this. Ooh, wait, I'm gonna make some like crazy parkour like somewhere. Cube. Okay, wait, how do I, oh gosh. Okay, I'm gonna learn the, I'm gonna learn how to do it eventually. Yeah, dude, we should do some crazy parkour stuff. What to say? Okay. I'm gonna drag this guy over here. All right. I mean, this really isn't that important to have like a crazy game, crazy like thing. But okay, here we go. We have a little battlefield, right? I mean, how complicated do we need this, dude? Yeah, in the first 20 seconds of Goat Simulator, you fell through the map. What the frick? Oh, you're good at finding glitches. That's awesome. Do you know people get paid real money to like bug test games, bro? Like maybe you should look into that as a possible job, bro. All right. So we have this. I wonder if this parkour is doable. It's a lot smaller than I thought. Whoa. All right. Maybe I should just make it a little bigger. Oh, the origin point is like way over there. Okay. So now I feel like we will want more different things. We could very easily bring this to make like different things here. Whoop. Okay, down there, perfect. You can just shrink that, elongate that. So I'll say pretty easy to make all these different things. Perfect. Scale that up. Perfect. You can drag that over there in that corner there. Oh, what if we have like oh, I have an idea now actually. Wait, how do I rotate? Oh crap. Okay, this is how you rotate. So I just want 90 degrees, boom, that way. And then I want to, this could be like a starting place basically for, like enemies, you know? Like this is the first command post. Okay, how do we rotate again? Okay. 90 degrees, 180. Oops. Okay, perfect. And then we're going to get this in that one. Whoop. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, is that in there? I want to look from like the top view. Oh my gosh. All right. Yeah, that's in there. All right, perfect. And then we'll move the we can move the oh gosh, the player thing. We can move that, the player start over here. Bad size? Wait, so now if I play, okay, so now I start over here, and then the battle is there. We just, all we really need is like, right, I'm gonna move this because actually I figured out I actually do want like a another like command post, maybe another 2 command posts. Let's just start with 1 command post, but I think it's smart to say the command post could be in here. Okay. And then we'll select all these different objects and we'll move that to the very center. Okay. And then we're going to, I think it'd be cool if we kind of created something where players could get like high ground, you know? What if this was floating too, so that players could go underneath? That'd be kind of cool. I mean, it doesn't have to float. Like we could create some kind of pillar, like you know what I mean, like this. So we can go ahead and do this, and then Control V, and then we could have the other pillar over here. And then I just want to obstruct the view somehow. I want to obstruct the view of like players seeing each other from across the map immediately. That's all. It's like maybe that. And then we could have this over, oh gosh, we have this one over here. Like that. I mean, that way they can't see it. There definitely are a couple of empty areas. Got this. Everything's definitely feeling a little rigid. Wait, I want something really tall but skinny. And maybe we do some rotating so it doesn't feel as rigid anymore. And then we got to rotate this one as well. There we go. Let's see. We gotta bring it just a little closer. All right, perfect. And then I'll bring this down just enough. Okay, but that's kind of OP for that team to be able to have that, and this team not to have that. So I kind of want to make them something as well. And they will have this right here. It'll literally just be this. All right. So let's go ahead and play in this and see what we have. So now at least we can't see the enemy as well from the very beginning. Yeah, Cringy Gamers, what's up? Do I have any coding experience? No, zero coding experience, bro. I have no idea how any of this works. The only experience I have is a little experience in like Blender in 3D modeling. But I do not have coding experience. But technology has advanced so much. By the way, this is where we'll have the command post right here. Technology has advanced so much that we're able to like make games super easily. All right, so now this team has like a place to shoot from. They can't see each other until they're like more like over here. And then now whatever team is capturing the center command post will be like super vulnerable. Now, what we gotta do is we've got to design some sort of thing that will be the command post. So we probably want something with like a light. We probably want it to have like a little bit of a light, but we want to shrink it down. Shrink it down. And then we basically want to give an object light. So like what are there any cylinders? I like the idea of like giving a cylinder. I mean, that's almost a cylinder. Oops. I like it being sort of circular in shape here. Okay. And then let's shrink it down somehow. Okay, perfect. Oop. Nope, wrong way. So this can be the command post. And I wonder if I can color it. Let's try to get it as centered as possible here. Okay, so we have this, and then we have this light. Then we can have that on there. And then if I select both of these, am I allowed to just Control G, like group them? Okay, I did create some kind of group. Wait, I feel like I need help designing. Like I have these two things, which is great, but I feel as though I should probably wait to ask Grok. Okay, enable snapping tool. Oh, I love the snapping tool, bro. Snap size 10. Okay, so in the top, there's a grid icon. I don't see a grid icon. Do you guys see a grid icon? Oh, is it this one? Yeah, okay, it's at 10 already. Okay, never mind. Why are you using Grok? My friend at Bible study tonight, Fred, he's a coder. He's been a coder for like 10 years or something. Or no. I think he's been working at this company for 15 years. And he works on robots, actually, specifically. But I told him I was planning to use ChatGPT to make the video game. And he was like, nah, bro, don't use ChatGPT. Grok is way better at coding stuff. So, yeah, that's why I'm using Grok. And this is the free version of Grok. I have like the paid version of ChatGPT and everything. But this seems like really well done. Okay, so test the cover, play around. Okay, part 4 is create the command post. Okay, the 2 CPs are the core objectives. Okay. So we're going to create a cylinder. We're dragging in a cylinder. Okay. Then add a friendly CP. So in place actors, okay, in details panel, transform. Why does it want me to put it at X200, Z100? It's like, it's trying to guess too much. Like I know where to put it. All right, the friendly, oh, it's Alt and then click is how you do duplicates. Okay. We'll have this one. We'll have that one. And then we want actually to have a third. So Alt and click. Nice. Oh my goodness. Okay. Here we go. So that'll be the neutral CP. Because I think a huge part of the game is having neutral CPs in the middle. Okay. So I'm going to have this here. Okay. Add. In World Outliner, right-click the cylinder. Okay. Right-click it. Rename. It's going to be called CP _ friendly. Friendly. Okay. Add a green light. Okay, in place, do a light. What should I do to the... Okay, I think I should have the cylinder be really skinny like this. Focus. Okay, perfect. Okay. Add a green light. So we got a point light here. I think that's fine. Directional light. What kind of light should we add? What kind of... Directional light is not what we want. Light mass? Light mass character, indirect detail volume. I don't know what any of this is. I'm just going to say a point light. Because I think that does good. And then if I really... If I try to just shrink it. I mean, what does that even look like when we go in there? I don't know. Add a green light. Okay, click the color box, white by default. Okay. We'll make that green. Kind of want to make it blue, actually. I'm going to make it blue. Okay. This is beautiful. This is looking real good now. This is sick. And then put it inside. Oh, bro, that looks sick. That looks so cool. That looks awesome. And over the shoulder shooter type inspired by Battlefront. That's right. Okay, so that looks sick. That actually looks really cool. Okay. Then I set the intensity to 1000. Where's the intensity, bro? Intensity 1000. Holy crap. Is that okay? 100. How about 100? Holy crap. Okay, so you can really mess with the source radius. Soft source radius. I don't know what all these different things do. Source length. Ooh, wait, what? What does that even do? Okay. What's it asking me to do? In World Outliner, rename to light friendly. Okay. Light friendly. It's really important to stay organized with all this stuff. Okay. What does that look like when we go into game? Looks glowy. Looks a little weird. Wait, so that's the command post. I want to make it like vertical, you know what I mean? I want to make it like cast shadows. No, I don't want it to cast shadows. Right. Right, sick. See, this looks a lot better without the casting of the shadows. Awesome. How do I kind of want to make the sun not cast shadows either. Which one's the, okay. Cast shadows, nope. I don't think that does anything. Okay, let's play now. All right. Yeah, I like it without the shadows. What do you guys think? Is the shadows better or worse? Okay. We're going to make the light. I should like organize things, bro. I should keep everything organized. Light friendly. I'm just gonna tone it down. Boom. That's enough. Okay. Sweet. Now, let's focus on this. Even though that was cool, I'm gonna go ahead and go there. Focus. Okay. Yeah, me and Meme Kid are playtesting, or so he says. Oh, nice. Okay. Perfect. I'm gonna have this light. This light is gonna be neutral, but like sort of like a gray color. Okay. And then we're gonna make sure it does not cast shadows. And then we're gonna turn up the intensity to 100. Perfect. All right. Oops. Okay. Awesome. And then we're going to do one more here. Oh, wait. Oh, we gotta rename that. We gotta rename this to neutral. Neutral. Wait, what is it? CP neutral. And then what's this friend right? What's this light right here? Light is gonna be called the light's gonna be called light neutral. Wait, should I honestly should I like start the words with neutral or friendly? Okay. I think we're good. We're chilling. Yeah. Make this online so you can stream it and the boys can join. Dude, 100% it's gonna be online. 100%, bro. I'm gonna do what Battlefront 2 couldn't. I'm gonna have way better servers and everything. I'll dump Elijah's whole college fund into this game, bro. All right. Perfect. Okay. Okay, awesome. And then we just need a light. Point light. Awesome. Not the college fund. Alright. We're going to have a 100 here. And then we're going to have no cast shadows. And then we're going to shrink it. And the color is going to be red. A deep red. Awesome. Cool. All right, so we got that now. We got that. We've got this. All right, let's check it out. All right, so we got our command post there. It's just like a little disk for now. And then we got this command post over here. Awesome. And then we've got this red command post over here. It's just a start, you know. It's the very beginning here. All right, so we have that going on. And let's see. Awesome. I created 3 CPs actually. I made the friendly. Oh, you know what I've got to do is I've got to remember to name everything. All right, so we got the CP neutral and we got the light neutral, right? Where is the light? How do I find the light, bro? How do I click on the light? I think I've got to, oh yeah, it's the G key. Okay, light neutral. Yeah, light, okay, light neutral, perfect. Focus, awesome. This cylinder is going to be called CP, enemy. And then we're going to do the light. The reason why the naming is so important here is because we want Grok to be able to reference our own assets. So light, enemy, perfect. So Grok has to be informed about everything in the project, basically. Okay, so I created 3 CPs actually. I made the friendly, blue, neutral, gray, and enemy red. Perfect. And then add trigger volumes. Oh my goodness. Dun, dun, dun. Drag a box trigger. Okay, so I guess box trigger. Oh, yeah, trigger box. Okay. Can I like change the shape of it and stuff? What if I like rotate it? You know what I mean? Like this. Wait, is there... Am I able to make different like trigger shapes maybe? Hey, yo, Hydar, what's up, bro? Oh, see, trigger capsule. I'd rather have a trigger capsule. Wait, trigger or trigger sphere? I think sphere is the one to go at. Yeah, so like for this one... Oh my gosh, why is it not changing the size? Oh, there we go. All right, perfect. Yeah, so for this one, I want it to be sort of like on the center right here. Okay. Perfect. And then what do we have here? Trigger volumes. Covers the cylinder. Perfect. Rename to trigger CP friendly. Okay. So trigger CP neutral. Okay, and then we're gonna copy and paste that. Focus. And we're gonna try to encapsulate. Okay, perfect. Focus. Okay. We kind of want that on there. I feel like that's good enough, right? I mean, we really don't have to be perfectionistic at all about this. But we do want it to be a little good. Okay. Well, I can just like move this, you know, actually, now that I think about it, I can move it back over here and then I can make it big enough. Perfect. Yeah, just like that. All right, so this is the trigger CP friendly. Okay. And then we're gonna create another one. Oops. Wait. Oh gosh. Perfect. Focus, spin around. Focus. Okay. Awesome. Okay, we're almost done here. All right, trigger CP enemy. Boom. Imagine if you spent all that time speedrunning Battlefront 2 making a game. That's exactly what went through my mind, cringy gamers. That's exactly what went through my mind, which is why we're here. That is so funny you mentioned that. Okay. So now we're here. I added the trigger volumes and ended up making trigger spheres because I think the shape of them work much better for this game than cubes. These spheres will create a nice rounded feel to each command post when enemies are fighting over it to capture it. Okay, check the CPs. In the viewport, you should see a green lit cylinder and a red lit cylinder. Perfect. Add spawn points. Oh my gosh, dude, we are getting into like some crazy stuff now. Why? Spawn points define where the player and AI start. Add a friendly. Okay, so we have to add a player start. Okay, check. We have the player start. We start over at the friendly thing. Cylinder. Rally. Snylander. Snylander. Okay. Add friendly spawn. In the details panel. Oh my gosh. In the details panel, which is over here, click the plus next to tags. Tags. Okay. And type friendly spawn. Friendly spawn. And press enter. Boom. One array element. In the world outliner, rename to player start friendly. World outliner. Where's the world outliner, bro? Oh, I think it's this thing. Okay, so we're going to rename player start to player start friendly. Perfect. Okay. Add enemy spawn. Drag another player start. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and jump over here. Add another player start. Player start. Right here. And then we're going to go... over here. Beautiful. So add tag enemy spawn. Okay. Enemy spawn. Oops. Awesome. And then we're going to rename to player start enemy. Dude, this is so sick. We are programming, bro. We are totally programming. Enemy. I mean, so far it's just file management, but yeah, great minds think alike. Remember that even with AI game developing needs extreme dedication and patience. Good luck and good night. Thank you, cringy gamer. I appreciate you, bro. Always appreciate you. We're playing Jackbox soon, bro. All right, or in Minecraft 2. And Minecraft 2. All right. Okay. Since I have that neutral CP, I think we might need to do something about the neutral CP. Like in this prototype game we're making, keep in mind that capturing CPs will allow players and players and AI to spawn at all CPs that the team currently is in power of. Like, you can win from two different situations. Either capture and hold CPs for 10 seconds. Hold, I should say all CPs. All CPs for 10 seconds. Or drain the enemy reinforcements to 0. But yeah, I did the player start enemy and friendly, but perhaps we need to edit this in the future, like as in right now possibly, because I need at least one working neutral CP in the prototype where enemies and friendly AI are rushing to it to capture it, and then capture all CPs. Enemy CPs. CPs will change hands during game. All right. Okay, add navigation mesh. Why? The nav mesh tells the AI where they can walk. Crucial for your 10 AI team. Add navigation mesh bounds volume. Okay. Navigation mesh bounds volume. We are learning a lot about this program, boys. Okay. Okay, drag it in. Then it's saying to set the location to 0, 0, 0. And then it's saying scale. Oh, just cover the whole map. Okay. Oops. Okay, let's focus in on it. We just want to have it cover the whole map, basically. Focus. Okay. Okay. That's like pretty good, right? And then we can have it go the other way. Turn it around. Perfect. We actually do want verticality to it, so that it's able to, they're able to like walk, you know? All right, perfect. We are working. All right, so now it covers the whole app map. Press P on your keyboard. Oh my gosh. Oh, wow. Okay, wait, what? So the green areas are where AI can walk. That's so cool. Oh, that is so cool. Bro, that's freaking awesome. Okay, why can't they walk like over here? Why can't they walk like super close to it? I mean, they can still jump up there though. Yeah, because it's green. Okay, beautiful. Bro, that's actually super that's super sick. View focus. Okay. That's awesome. Okay, cool. Dude, how cool is that? By pressing P, you get to like see where they're walking. That's awesome. Okay. So test the nav map. Okay. In the viewport, press P, you should see it. If it's not working, go to build and then paths to generate it. Press P again to check the green covers everything. If the nav mesh is missing or doesn't cover the map, let me know the scale of the nav mesh. Okay. The nav mesh, dude, we just figured it. Look at this, Kaiju Ethan. So we have this navigation mesh. Were we supposed to rename it, by the way? It doesn't say rename it, so I'm not going to rename it. But basically, check this out, bro. I press P on my keyboard, and now we can see where AI units can walk. So everything that's covered with green is places where the AI units feel comfortable walking and will walk and be able to walk. So it covers the CPs. It covers some of these things. It also shows you like where they're able to get to and where they're not able to get to. Like for some reason they're just gonna not. I think it's because no, I actually don't know why they won't walk on this. I wonder if I lowered it, if they would feel comfortable walking on it. I don't know. But yeah, anyways, that's like pretty cool. So that's where the AI will be able to walk. The nav mesh works amazingly. Okay, so now click play. You'll spawn as a mannequin. Can you walk across the map? Did you see green lit CP and a red lit CP? Can you hide behind cubes? Press P to confirm the nav mesh is green. Okay, yeah. So we can definitely walk across the map. Perfect. There's the neutral CP and then the enemy CP. Perfect. Sweet. All right. So everything is working great. But let's talk about this CP situation. Okay. Hold right mouse button. Wait, hold right mouse button plus. Oh, wow, that's slow. Wait. Can I increase this camera speed? Oh, that's super cool. Okay. Oh, awesome. Okay, I want way higher. I want as high as possible. Bro, that's going to be so much easier to walk through the earth. Oh my goodness, that's so much easier than going like this. Okay, sweet. All right, now I'm like Minecraft creative mode, bro. All right, that's so good that they gave me the little tips for a newbie. I love that. What are the other ones? Click viewport, blah, 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 blah. I'm too busy for that. Okay, next step. They gave me more steps, bro. Okay. Reply with which part you've reached. Okay. Yeah. I want to get the CPs working where you can capture a CP by standing on it, standing near it, inside the what was that thing called again? Trigger box? Sphere, I'm guessing. And then I want to have it be where it's like you can capture a where it's like I want it to be where it's like it takes 10 seconds to turn a neutral to turn an enemy. What CP? CP is CP is command post. Turn an enemy CP neutral, and an additional 10 seconds to turn it so it's sort of like, imagine it as like a base, you know, an additional 10 seconds to turn it to your team's color. Imagine this game with multiple teams, like 3, 4, 5 different teams. That'd be so cool. Don't abbreviate command post. Why not? Why not? It's important, especially in the filing, bro. It's important to abbreviate it. And an additional 10 seconds to turn it to your team's color. When a CP is your color, you and your team can spawn there. Enemy AI can capture your CPs. Yeah, that's basically it. Okay, let's see what he says. I'm actually gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Bro, Grok writes so much. Why is it writing so much? Grok's gotta chill, bro. It just keeps writing. It's writing a freaking essay, bro. It's writing a whole book right here. Bro, what is it writing? Bro, it's trying to take over the world. What the hell? It's literally like writing code to hack me, man. Okay. Cool. Close. Okay, so, oh wow, it wrote logic for us, bro. Yo, it wrote logic for us. That's crazy. It literally has an encouragement section. You've already built an awesome battlefield with 3 CPs. Most beginners would be sweating this, but you're cruising. All right, let's go ahead and read this magnum opus from Grok. Holy frick, this is long, dude. Has multiple different things. All right. Understanding the updated scope, your battlefield is ready, and you've added its neutral CP, which adds strategic depth. Here's the refined CP mechanics based on your input. Okay, team A, team B. Okay, perfect. Capture mechanics to capture CP stay inside the sphere trigger. 10 seconds to turn in enemy CP, red to gray, perfect. If teams are in the trigger, capture process pauses and favors the team. Spawning players and AI can spawn at any CP their team owns, yep. We'll update the spawn points to include the neutral CP. Win conditions, option 1, control and hold all CPs for 10 seconds. Drain the enemies, you know, let's make this 10 seconds, 15 seconds. I'm going to make this oh no, how about 30 seconds? Because that gives the enemies enough, or the team to have enough. Yeah, we definitely need to make this a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer. Maybe 15 seconds. Wait, no. We don't have to, because when multiple people, we'll add this later, but when multiple teammates are standing on a command post, it'll go a little faster. Hey, what's up, Pippin? How How you doing, Pippin? What's on your muzzle? Sorry for touching your whiskers. I feel like it's rude to touch a cat's whiskers. You know what I mean? Do you guys know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Okay, so what are we doing now? Pippin's gonna delete all my work. I should probably Control S. One thing I've noticed though that's really cool about this is that Unreal Engine like totally auto saves all the time. All right, let's go ahead and see this. Okay, I love everything Grok's talking about. Since you've got the map and everything, we'll focus on setting up this CP logic. 10-second timers and team ownership. Okay, this task will take 6 to 8 hours. 2 to 3 sessions. We'll use blueprints for logic. Bro, he's saying this will take us 6 to 8 hours. Let's see how fast it takes, boys. Prepare the game mode. Why? The game mode manages the game's rules. Okay, so create a game mode blueprint. Content browser. Let's go to starter content. No. Third person blueprints. Okay. So create blueprints folder if needed, but right click on the blueprints folder and create a blueprint class. Okay. And then in the pop-up, select a game mode base. Okay. And we'll call this BP underscore dragx game mode. Perfect. All right, and then we'll double click this to open it. In the blueprint editor, oh gosh, this is intimidating. In the blueprint editor, go to the My Blueprint panel on the left, right here. Under variables, click the plus to add a variable. Okay, variables is right here. Click plus. Name it friendly CP underscore owner. Okay. Enter. In the details panel to the right, set variable type to integer. Variable type integer right there. Okay. I gotta move this just a little bit. To integer. Okay, this is where I start getting lost on this type of shit, bro. Click the drop down search integer. Set variable type to integer. Set default value to 1. Default value to 1. Okay, where's default value to 1? Okay. Set default value. Default value. Bro, I have no idea where oh, it's down here. Default value. Please compile the blueprint. Oh, compile. Okay. Perfect. CP. Okay, we're doing 1. Right? Default value 1 equals team A, your team. Okay. Boom. Done. Victory. Repeat 2 more variables. We need a neutral CP owner and then enemy CP owner. Okay. So we're going to add a variable. It's going to be an integer. And this one will be called... Bro, wait. I kind of want to rename it, but we'll do that later. We'll do that in the future. I kind of want to... Wait. Well, this is fine. This is fine. Neutral CP owner. What I want to rename it to is like CP1, CP2, CP3. but this is fine. CP neutral. Okay, owner. Okay. Neutral CP owner. That's perfect. And then we'll create another one. And this will be called enemy CP owner. We'll compile all this. We'll set it to neutral to 0. Perfect. Default value 0. And then the enemy will be called 2. Okay, perfect. Repeat. Perfect. These track who owns the CP. 0 equals neutral, 1 equals team A, and 2 equals team B. Tanoshi, why is there a channel called Let 'em Cook in the staff thing? Did I make Meme Kid a... Did I give Meme Kid, like, authority? The reason why there's a... Good morning, Floor! How's it going, Floor? Dude, Floor is in the chat. Yeah, so the reason why there's a thing called Let 'em Cook is Coping Laura and I were talking about, and this is like... This is where I cook on ideas, basically. Yeah, as you can see, it hasn't been used since September. Okay. Perfect. Dude. Yeah, but you don't have admin. Do you want admin, Paul? Do you want admin? Look at your roles. Okay, I don't want to get too distracted, but let's go ahead and look at Paul's roles. What's your name? Like MV something? I don't even know your name in Discord. Yeah. Okay. Fan Terraria Goated. And are there any other? Just Terraria? That's not bad. That's awesome. Dude, I've got the moderator status and I love it. Hell yeah, Floor. Hell yeah, Floor. Okay. We gotta stop getting distracted, Paul. Where are we? Okay. So set game mode to world settings. Yeah, I guess I want admin, but okay. Paul, we could talk about it in the future. We could talk about it in the future. Go back to game. All right. Let's set the game mode. Oh, sweet. Okay. So we just have to compile everything. We exit out. And then we go to the game mode, world settings, game mode override. Is that where I do it? Set game mode override to BP. Okay. BP, DragX game mode. Perfect. Control S. This ensures your map uses the new game mode. Awesome. Pause and check. Create BP DragX game mode. Add 3. What is the pause and check about, dude? Perfect. Okay, part 2. Create a CP blueprint. Each CP needs its own logic, trigger sphere, capture timer, and light color. We'll create a reusable blueprint actor for CPs to handle this. Nice. I love reusable blueprint actors. All right. First, create the CP. In the content browser, we're in blueprints. We need to right click and create a blueprint class. And then we'll select actor. And then we'll call this BP underscore command post. Okay. And then we'll double click it. And then we're going to add wait, what are we doing? Wait, double click add components in the components panel, top left. Oh, right here. I see it. Okay. Add component. Ooh, okay. So add component cylinder. Okay. Wait, I'm... Okay. Wait, I believe we're creating the object right now. Okay. So I'm going to add a light. Point light. Okay. I think we need to have like a different perspective. Or not. I don't know. We'll find it out. We'll find it out. Add component sphere. Wait, did I already do this wrong by like not having trigger volume? Wait, what? See, I'm like creating like okay, let's delete this actually. Okay, it just says click add components and then cylinder. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a cylinder. Okay. And then it says go. Wait, what does it want though? I just want, okay, a CP for the CP platform. Okay, I'm just gonna trust it. I'm just gonna trust it. Sphere. Okay, for the trigger volume. Bro. Why is the sphere so thick? I kind of just want to do the entire scale. I want bigger. What the hell? Movable. What if I just do 10? Wait, no. What if I do 100? Wait, what? What is going on? What the hell? Oh, that's what it is. Okay, okay, I understand now. Okay. 10 by 10. Wait, what? Bro, what is going on? Oh, okay, I see now. Oh my gosh. Okay, 10 by 10. Bro, that's a big... Bro, why is it so big? Bro, what is going on here? How about we just have this? Okay. Can we make this like, I kind of want to make it like a little, transparent. How do you make it like transparent? Because I can't see inside right now. But who cares? Okay, we'll just add a light. Point light. Boom. All right. I mean, we'll just trust it, you know. Select the point light, intensity 1000. Intensity 1000. $300. All right. Okay. Add variables. Okay, in my blueprint, add a variable. Okay. The variable is going to be called CP owner variable. Wait, is this an integer? Okay, integer. Okay, compile. And this is going to be 0 for neutral. Okay, and then we're going to add a name. CP name. Okay. And this is going to be called string. Okay. And the string default will be equal to neutral to identify the CP. CP name will be default value neutral. Neutral. Did I spell neutral right? Yeah. Variable name. Default value. Neutral. Okay. Capture progress. Wow. This is coding right here, boys. This is coding right here. Dude, close on Sunday. How's it going, bro? Floor's heading out kind of sick. We'll give your stream a like. Thank you so much, Floor. Peace out. Dude, close on Sunday. I appreciate you being here, bro. This is the beginning of a journey. That's all I got to say. Okay. We're continuing on. All right. CP name. Okay, so capture progress. And this will be float. Default value equals 0. Okay, we got to compile. Capture progress. 0 tracks the timer. Okay, and then capturing team. So an integer. Capturing team. Integer. Perfect. And then compile. And then that's going to be 0 as well. Okay. Set up trigger logic. So in the event graph, main blueprint area. Main blueprint area. Is that like over here? In the event graph. Oh, right here. Oh, the nodes, boys. We're doing the nodes. Okay. In the event graph, main blueprint area, right click and search begin overlap. Add event. Okay, so add event, collision, event, actor, begin overlap. Let's turn off the case sensitive, context sensitive. We don't know. So is it a collision or an add event? It's clear that it's referring to an add event, right? You can see it right here. Oops. Did that close out of it? I think that did close out of it. Okay. All right. So add event. And the event we're adding is called actor begin overlap. Overlap. Oh. Okay, so it is this one, right? Add event. We just want to be very careful because with nodes, bro, it's crazy. Paul, you have a house and a tree? What, Paul? That's crazy. You have a tree house? All right, so event actor begin overlap. Perfect. Triggers when someone enters the sphere. Right click and search for end overlap. End overlap. And we're going to add event actor end overlap. Terraria, not real life. Oh, dude, Terraria tree houses are sick. So sick. Okay. Event actor end overlap. Actor. Yeah, add event actor end overlap. Okay. Perfect. Triggers when they leave. Okay. So create a tick event. Event tick. You do have a hammock IRL though, dude. Hammocks are dope. Hammocks are super dope. Okay, so we're gonna do event tick to capture progress, to update capture progress. Event tick. And that's an event, right? Event tick. Perfect. Okay, create a tick event. Add logic. I'll simplify for now. Detailed nodes below. On begin overlap, check if the actor is team A. Wait, what? Add logic. Okay, so it's gonna tell me, right? It's gonna tell me how to do it, right? Wait a minute, what is it? How's it going, Pippin? How you doing, Pippin? Do you want outside? You can go outside if you want, or you could sleep right here. Bro, don't mess up. Pippin, don't show your butthole to stream. Please don't show your butthole to stream. Stop, Pippin. Okay. Okay, I think you guys were able to avoid seeing the butthole. Oh, Pippin, you can sleep right there. Okay, so where are we? So it wants me to add logic, bro. What does he mean by this? Add logic. I'll simplify for now. Detailed nodes below. Detailed blueprint nodes. I'll keep beginner friendly. Okay, begin overlap. Okay. I think this is it. Drag actor begin overlap to add cast a character node. Begin. Okay, so I think I need like, I'm going to have 3 different things going here. Pippin seems like a good cat. He's a very good cat. Yeah. I wish I could get him in a comfortable way here where he can chill. Okay, I think that's it. Okay, so begin actor overlap. So these are all like beginning nodes because they don't have anything on the left. Okay. So we're going to start this. Do I do an other actor? Begin overlap. Drag from begin overlap to add cast to character node. Drag from begin over. Do I drag from the execute or do I drag from other actor? I'm just going to do from the white. Or do I do from the top? Output. Okay. I am currently on the step where I have the 3 nodes, event, actor, begin, overlap, actor, end, overlap, and event tick. What I want to know is exactly what to do next. Look at all that red underline. Exactly what to do next. You say drag from actor begin overlap to add cast to character, but I do not know if you which output of the node I should use. Let's just focus on this task right now before continuing. The blueprint nodes task of BP command post. Okay. All right. Let's see what it is. Okay. So, before we start, ensure that you have these variables in BP command post. CP owner, CP name. Okay, I do have those. Part 1. Select event actor begin overlap. That's this one right here. It has 2 output pins: the white and the blue. Other actor. Okay. The actor that entered the sphere. What? Okay. Add. Oh gosh. Wow. Okay. It's writing code for me, bro. It's literally writing code for me right now. That's crazy. It's writing logic. All right. Click and drag from the white execution to the right side to an empty area. Release. Type cast to character. Okay. Under common blueprint. What does that even mean? A new node will appear. Okay, cast a character. Okay. Connect other actor. Connect other actor. To the object. To the object on cast a character. Okay, perfect. So now we have that. This tells the node to check if the overlapping actor is a character. Perfect. If, add team check, a placeholder. Add team check. Since we haven't set up the character classes yet, we'll assume the player is team 1, A1 for now. Drag from the white output pin of the cast a character. From the white. Where am I? Okay, drag from the white output pin of the cast a character. Yeah. Labeled cast to an empty area. I mean, it's this one, right? Cast failed. Search for set capturing team. Oh, I love that. That's something that we created. That's a variable we created. All right. So we have that. A set capturing team node appears, the one that we created. Set the value to 1. 1. Perfect. Click the box, type 1 for team A. Capturing team 1. Right? Is that it? Set capturing. Okay. Connect the white pin from cast character to the white pin of capturing team. Wait, what? Can I have multiple? I guess so. Okay, so we have the... Wait a minute. Does it mean the cast or the exec? I don't know if this means... Add a cheat team check. So drag the white output pin. And then connect the white pin from cast to character. I think it's talking about this, the exec. Yeah. Okay, so what this does, when something enters the sphere, we check if it's a player. We check if it's a character, like a player or AI. If it is, we are capturing the team to 1, assuming it's the player for now. We'll add a team variable to the characters to differentiate team A and TB. Pause and check. You should have an event begin overlap going to the cast to character. Other actor is connected to object, and then set capturing team to value to 1. Click compile, top left, blue check mark. Looks like there's a green check mark. But if there's an error, let me know. If you don't see the cast a character node or can't connect pins, describe what's on your screen. Okay, part 2. Event actor and overlap. Okay, goal. When the character leaves the sphere, reset capturing team and capture progress. The select event, actor end overlap. Actor end overlap, okay. Red, similar to begin overlap. Okay, reset. Okay, drag from the white pin of event and drag that to an empty area and say set capturing team. Okay, and then put it to 0. Perfect. Drag from the white pin of set capture team and do set capture progress. Wait. Search set capture progress. I have a space there. Should I have a space there? No, there's no space there. That's a variable name. Set the capture progress to 0. 0 resets the timer. What this does, when the character leaves the sphere, we stop capturing and it resets the timer to 0. I kind of want like more of a drain down to 0, but we can do that later. We can definitely do that later. All right. Pause and check. You should have an event actor end overlap going to set capturing team 0, set capture progress 0. Perfect. And then we can compile. Green check mark. Okay, part 3, event tick logic. Okay, now we're on to this node. We are making progress, boys. We definitely are. Find the event tick node, and it has a white and a delta seconds. Okay, perfect. Capturing teams. Drag from the white execution pin of event tick to an empty area and search branch. Okay. Branch. So we got to drag and do branch. Add a branch node, checks a condition. Okay, I think this is the one. Yep. Okay, checks the condition. Drag capturing team from my blueprint. Drag capturing team from my blueprint. Where's my blueprint? Oh, to the left here. Capturing team, this one. Drag it into the variables to the event graph. Select get capturing team. Get capturing team. Perfect. Okay. Drag from the capturing team blue pin to the condition on the red. Oh, okay. Right here. Boom. Condition. Oops. Whoa, what? What's going on over here? Okay, something appeared in the middle. Drag from capturing team to the condition pin. Drag from capturing team to an empty area. Okay, drag from capturing team to an empty area and do not equal integer. Do you think this is it right here? Set the exclamation node value to 0. Okay, perfect. Connect the exclamation mark red to the condition pin on the branch. Okay. Well, what's this for then? This is not connected anymore because it can only have one. I must have done something wrong. It's our first hiccup here. Okay, so drag the white execution pin of the event. Let's just delete this for now. We are on the capturing team. So from the blue pin, should this be an integer? Capturing team? Yeah, this is an integer, right? Shouldn't it be a variable though? Oh, it is a variable. It is variable. Okay, so drag it to the condition of the branch. And that creates like a middleman here. That creates a middleman. I mean, do I need to like connect this here? Nope. It's saying to connect this to replace the input, but I don't want to do that because it's not going to work out. Drag capturing team to blue. Drag from capturing team to an empty area. Okay, I got that. Set the node to 0. Perfect. Connect the exclamation node's output red to the condition pin on the branch. The condition pin on the branch is here. All right, so we're going to go ahead and say we're stuck on, we are stuck on number 2, check capturing team. We are stuck because on the last step where you say connect this, the event graph says the event graph replaces the node. I will include screenshot for you. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and go here, and then we're gonna go screenshot, and then we're going to have this here. Perfect. And then we're gonna go ahead and drag and drop that right there. Perfect. And then we're gonna upload that. I wish I didn't talk. It like talks in such high blobs that I feel like weird about replying too soon. You know what I mean? All right. Oh, it's a very short response this time. Oh, psych. Just kidding. Okay. You have, understanding the issue from your screenshot, you have the event tick connected to a branch node. Correct. You've added capturing team get and connected it to a, okay, it's doing the logic again. Is that all the logic? I think it is. Okay, you've added capturing and okay, perfect. The node output should connect to the condition pin on the branch. When you drag the red pin from it, Unreal is replacing the branch node or popping up a search menu, which is frustrating. This happens because Unreal's blueprint editor sometimes misinterprets a drag and drop as a replace instead of a connection, especially when you drag over the node instead of directly to the pin. It's also possible the replace existing connections option visible in your screenshot is causing the editor to override the connection. Fixing the connection. First, disconnect any existing condition if needed. Look at the branch node. The condition pin might already have a connection. Okay. Disconnect it. Okay. How do I do this? Isn't there a way to like... Oh, break this link. Yeah. Okay. So, right click the condition and break it. Okay, connect the node. Connect this guy's node to the one. Click and drag it to the right side. Wait, click and drag from the red output pin. Connect it. Drag the wire directly to the condition pin. Okay. Drag the wire directly to the condition pin. Important, make sure you're dragging it to the pin itself. The small red circle. Not the node's body. Just dragging over the entire body. Release the mouse. Okay, verify the connection. Step 3, disable, replace existing input connections. Turn off the option. I see the replace connections checkbox. Where does it see it? Okay, this is where Google is good. How to turn off. Identify the old okay. How to turn off option. UE5. Okay, so I gotta go to edit. I gotta go to edit project settings. Project settings. And then I gotta search for input. What does it say? Edit input actions. This is crazy how hard this is. Disable, replace existing connections. Replace input. Navigate to input. Click on the input section. There's input color, I see. Oh, enhanced input. I think it's this one right here. Wait, what? Input? Replace. I feel like the Google AI is kind of ass. I mean, it says it's optional. I don't know. Retry the connection. Avoid this in the future. Uncheck replace existing input. In your screenshot, I see that. What do you mean that it's no, that's not. I think it's confused. Wait. I'm so confused, bro. What's up, Prosto Contillo? Prosto Contillo? Dude, I'm so stuck right here. Basically, Grok is telling me that I've got to find in the settings somewhere some kind of replace input option to turn off. So how to turn off replace existing input. Should we ask at ChatGPT? Perhaps we can pin them against each other. How do I make it so that EU5, Unreal Engine 5, doesn't auto replace node connections? Like, is there a way to go into the project settings and uncheck a box so that I can have multiple nodes going to the same node? node connection. I didn't really know if I explained that right, but let's see. In Unreal Engine 5, the behavior you're talking about, okay. But here's a workaround depending on your case. So if you're trying to combine multiple values into a single input, use nodes like make array, select. Oh gosh. There's no global, oh gosh. Yeah, that doesn't exist. That sucks. What are you creating? I'm creating like a video game, like an over-the-shoulder third-person shooter inspired by Star Wars Battlefront II from 2005. But instead of like clone troopers and stuff, it's going to be with like animals fighting each other with like primitive types of weapons. So there's still going to be like guns, but it's going to kind of look more like primitive than like futuristic, you know, with lasers and stuff. Okay. Let's fix this step by step. See, let's go ahead and... So yeah, right here, I'm trying to have both of these connect to this, and I don't think there's a way to do it. Okay. There is no option. The check mark thing you just saw was not what you thought. It was just the thing that pops up and tells me it will replace the node connector. Perhaps there's some sort of node we can create in order to let both the capturing team and the exclamation equal thing connect to that condition on the branch. But I certainly cannot have both of those outputs connecting to the input of the branch. Okay, let's see if it does something. Okay. My assumption about the thing was off. I see now it's just a default behavior. Yeah. Understanding the problem. Current setup from your progress, the event tick branch condition pin. You've connected the capturing team. Yeah, I can connect that. But now you want to add the other one to refine the logic. The branch nodes condition pin is a boolean. True or false. And it can only have one input wire, causing the replacement issue when you do that. Okay, perfect. Goal. Oh, I don't care about that. Oh, it's a solution. That's what I care about. We'll use a not equal node to compare and connect the result to the condition. All right, step 1. Disconnect the capturing team. Simple enough. Okay. We've disconnected it. Break the link. The wire from capturing team to condition should disappear. Step 2, connect the node. Oh gosh, it's writing. It writes so much. It's crazy, bro. It's writing the logic over again. I really wish it answered in like shorter spurts, you know? All right. So you have that. Perfect. Connect to the branch. Click and drag from the red output pin of this to the condition, to the boolean. Drag it to the condition pin. Yep. It really thinks it's like subtly saying like, bro, I have a feeling you're doing something wrong. That's so funny. Okay. Confirm. You should have a red wire from here going to the condition. Yes. Okay, perfect. Why this works. What? The node checks if it's not equal. Wait a minute. What happened? Wait, what changed? Oh, this is going into here. Okay, compile and test the setup. Compile, check for errors, check the flow. Alternative, using a select, or, well, I don't know that. Completing step 2 and moving to step 3. Since you've fixed the condition connection, well, dude. Well, okay. I don't know if I've actually fixed the condition connection yet. I don't want to move on until we know that I've got what we need here. So here's a new screenshot showing you what this group of nodes looks like. Okay. Take a screenshot. Perfect. You can go ahead and drop that in there. Perfect. It's going to write a whole ass essay now. All right. Thanks for the update. Analyzing your screenshot from the, so what's missing? See, something is missing. I fucking knew it, bro. Oh, well, what's missing is step 3. Okay, so the assessment, it looks correct. There's no replacement issue here. The branch node is intact and the connection is valid. Perfect. Confirming the fix. Your setup is intended logic. Oh, it's the intended logic for step 2. Okay, perfect. Now we can continue. Completing step 2 and 3. Oh, it's writing the code all over again. It's had a lot of experience writing this code. Perfect. Okay. Finish step 2. Perfect. Step 3, upgrade current capture progress. Add set capture. Okay, drag from the true pin. Wait, what? Drag from the true pin, green, of the branch node. Doesn't look green to me, but okay. To an empty area and type set capture progress. Okay. Okay. Wait, do I have something wrong? Because it's getting the colors wrong. A set capture progress node will appear with a white pin and a blue pin. Input pin. Bro, that's not right. Bruh. Wait. I mean, everything except for the colors sounds right. Get current progress. In my blueprint, go to the find capture progress. Capture progress. The float, right? Capture progress. Get. Left click and drag it into the event graph, and then select get. A get node will appear. Drag the blue pin from the get. It looks green to me, bro. It looks green to me. Wait, where are we? Drag the blue pin to an empty area. Type plus, and then select plus float node. Plus float. Increment? I think increment is what it's talking about. Okay. And then connect the blue pin from get capture progress to the top pin. Okay. It's not letting me. Connect the blue pin to the top input node. I mean, okay. Okay. I'm stuck on step 3, number 3 add delta seconds. First of all, you are describing colors that do not match. I will send you screenshot so that you can see the colors for yourself. But I am stuck on where you say wait a minute, what? Wait, it's saying drag it to the bottom one? No. I'm stuck on this one. Because it does not allow me to connect it to the top input pin. Okay. Perfect. Okay, we'll give that to Grok. I am showing you the error message with it. See it? Okay. Perfect. Thanks for the updates, and I can see the screenshot. I appreciate you pointing out the issue. I can see that you're stuck on exactly step 3, part 3. Okay. From your screenshot, nodes present, blah, 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 blah. It really got to break it down so much. All right. The problem is the error implies you might have tried to connect the delta to an execution pin. Yeah. 100%. Okay, fixing the connection. Check the plus node, this one. Select the plus node, orange background, by clicking it. In the details panel, the right side, ensure it's a float plus. What? Compile, maybe? Okay, it's writing the logic once again. That's crazy. In the details panel to the right side, so select the plus node. This is the plus node right here. I'm pretty sure. Because what other plus nodes are there? We have an increment float. Okay, it could be that I got the wrong increment float. Because, okay, math float. Change to plus float. Okay, in details panel, the right side, ensure it's set to float plus float. Not integer or another type. What the hell? What'd I just open up? Honestly, I don't know what kind of thing this is, bro. Okay. Stop giving me huge essays every time I chat, please. You don't have to type so much for just a simple question. I love you. I love you, Grok. Now, let's focus on this step 1 of fixing the connection. I do not see any details on the details panel. On the details panel. I do not know if it's a float plus float. Maybe you know from your from the screenshot. Help me get this right. Okay. Okay, I hear you. I'll keep my responses shorter and more focused. Love you too. I love you, Grok. Let's tackle step 1. Nice and short right here. From your screenshot, the plus node is indeed a float plus float node. I can tell you because both pins are blue. Bro, are you colorblind? Bro, you are colorblind. That is clearly the color green. And what and what orange background? He's just talking about this outline. Do they even have, bro? You type so much. Yeah, it's the orange. Okay, so the verify the node already done. I was expecting no action needed here. The error flat double precision is not compatible with exec happened because you likely dragged the delta seconds. Where's delta seconds? Where is that? Blue pin on the event tick. Okay, to a white execution by mistake. Fix. Drag delta seconds. You are confusing me. My bad, bro. Sorry for the confusion. You're right on. In your screenshot, the pins I call blue, like capture progress, and delta are actually green in your theme. I'll just adjust. Oh, your color screen. Okay, so I have like some kind of theme going on. So that's why the colors are different. Okay. The error. Float double precision is not compatible with exec. Okay. Where's the delta seconds? Where's the delta seconds, bro? Huh. Ensure the green outputs. Okay, drag green delta seconds pin from event tick. Where's event tick? Oh, over here. What the hell? From event tick to the bottom green pin. To the bottom green pin on the plus node. Okay. Perfect. Ensure the green output pin of the node connects to the green input of the set capture progress. Ensure the green output connects to the green input of the set capture progress. Oh my gosh. Unfortunately, I can't because it'll replace it. That's so weird. Kaiser Ethan is not going good. We've hit a roadblock. Unfortunately, it's wanting to replace it. Replace input connections. It keeps wanting to replace the input connections. Is there any work around this so that both the event tick delta seconds can go to the input of the plus node and the capture progress can also go to the green input of the plus node. This is indeed what you are asking, correct? You got to give it to AI, bro. Like, they're working blind. They don't really know what I'm doing on the other side of this. Okay. Got it, bro. Sorry for the hassle. The issue is replacing the input connections. It's like delta seconds with the adventuring one. Okay, workaround. Break the existing connections first. Reconnect the capture progress. Drag it to the plus node. Wait, I must have the wrong one, bro. I must have the wrong one here. Wait. I must have the wrong plus node because this bitch only got one green input. Okay, you're right. The plus node in your screenshot has one green pin instead of two, which means it's not the correct float plus float node we need. Okay. Float plus float. Delete the wrong node, add the correct. Right click, click plus, and look for float plus float. Plus. I don't see a float plus float, bro. I'm not seeing a float plus float node. Any tips for finding this specific node? Let's put our full focus on this task. Okay, right click the event graph. Type plus, no quotes. Okay, look for an option labeled plus with a small icon showing two arrows, or just plus with no extra text. Hover over it and see if the tool tip mentions float plus float. Nope. How about I look up here? How to get float plus float UE5. Flip up, bro. Float is missing. Just get a divide note. To add two floats, you'll typically use the add note. Okay. Let's tell this. I have a feeling that the float plus float does not exist on UE5. Here's my Google search. Any update to your thinking with this new info? Examine this Google search. Good catch, bro. Thanks for digging into this with the Google search. You're right to question it, and info found suggests that the float might not be as straightforward as he assumed. Okay. Okay. Updated to thinking in it. The plus node adapts to the pin type. New approach. Drag from capture progress. Okay. New approach, boys. We're making progress. Drag the green pin outward and then click plus. New approach. Drag the green pin outward. Select plus. It should create a float plus float node. Did it not? Bro, you literally just said like, did you forget what I just told you? What the fuck? My bad, bro. You're right. And I apologize for the slip up. I forgot you said the float doesn't exist. All right. Workaround. Use the generic plus node. Right click and select the plain plus node. It might default to integer, but we'll fix it. All right. So right click, type in plus, and select the plain plus node. Plain plus node. Where's the plain plus mode? Is it possibly add? You know, let's see. Screenshots. Okay. Is the plus node this? Is this the plain plus node you're talking about? Nice find. Yes. It's highlighted. Okay, that's the one I'm looking for. So add the node. So right click plus. Wait, what the fuck? So it's saying it should be under math, but it's not under math, bro. Wait, is it under math? No, the one I highlighted was not under math. Bruh. You say the plus node is under math, but it's not under math. The increment float, as Closed on Sunday just said, is under math. Perhaps is this the plain plus node you could be thinking of? Think through this and please no BS. Okay. Thank you, Close on Sunday. Because I think you're right, and that's what I was using originally. But I can't connect two different things to this. That's the problem we're having right now, is that I can't connect two of these. But okay, my bad, bro. You're right, and I messed up again. The add node in your screenshot is under operators, not math. And I got that wrong. Let's clear things up. The increment node under math isn't what we want. It just adds one to a float. We need a node to add two floats. Okay, so correct approach, confirm the node. The plus add node under operators, the one you highlighted, is the plain node I meant. Huh. Okay. Under operators. Okay. Wait, is this able to? I mean that. Wait, let's actually see this. Let's actually see this. Drag the pin to the top and the delta to the bottom. We actually got it. Oh my gosh. Okay. Drag the green pin of the add node to the input of the capture set progress. Wait, this is the same as this, isn't it? Yeah. Nice. All right, awesome. Finally, bro. Okay, so I'm going to actually send him a screenshot. I'm going to try to do this here. I'll go ahead and go like this. All right. Awesome, Grok. Does this look correct in your opinion? If so, I'm ready for that next step, baby. Let's go. I feel like I'm making progress. I feel it. Hell yeah, bro. This looks perfect. The plus node is set up exactly right in your BP command post blueprint. You've got capture progress, the green pin there. Okay, perfect. Step 4, check neutral capture, 10 seconds. Add a branch. Drag the white pin of the set capture progress. Drag the white pin to an empty area. Get another branch. Holy moly. Perfect. And add it. Check capture progress. Wait, check capture progress. Drag get capture progress. Okay, get capture progress. Set the value to 10. Wait, where? Oh, right here. Capture progress to 10 under variables, under value. Okay, perfect. Wait, drag its... Wait a minute. Okay, my bad. 0. See, I almost made a fatal mistake. I missed one. Okay, so search... What is that? Less than or greater than? I don't even know. But then equal sign. I think it's the bigger... greater than. Greater than equal. Oh, it says it right there. Okay, operators. Perfect. And then set the second value to 10. Oops. Perfect. Connect the red output to the pin on the new branch on the condition. Okay. I love this song. Perfect. Check the CP owner. Check CP owner. So drag into the graph. Holy crap, this is getting complicated. Okay. Drag it into the graph. Drag its blueprint. Okay, so I'm going to say get. Or is it should be set? Oh, it's a get. It's a get. Okay. Drag its blueprint. Search. Search. Exclamation mark. Question mark. Equal sign. And this is not equal to, right? Connect the red output. Wait, connect the blue pin. Okay. Not equal to, right? Is that what it wants? I think that's what it wants. Okay. Set the second value to 0. Let me compile everything. Okay. That's the second value right there. Okay. Drag an AND node. Search AND. Okay. Under Boolean. Wait, drag an AND? Wait, what? Bro, that's too long of a fucking thing. Wait. Drag an AND node. Drag its blue pin out. Drag an AND node. Where do I get the AND node from? Search AND under Boolean. It says search. Huh, COS, how do you develop PAL Vista? COS developed PAL Vista on Unity. I don't know if he's still in the chat here. Maybe he can answer for himself. And okay, I just gotta tell him I'm stuck on this. I'm stuck on like, where do I drag from? Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and get another energy drink going, but maybe right after this. Limit resets everything. Oh my gosh, I have to get premium, bro. I'm gonna get premium. What's the time for you? 3:21 a.m. 3:21 a.m. Bro, I'm definitely gonna need more. Upgrade plan. Oh man, only $30 a month. Ooh, or $300 a year. Which one should I get, boys? Maybe I just $25 a month versus $30 a month. Save $5 a month. Bro, 300 is a lot. Oh, so 100 queries per 2 hours. This is all... Wait. Okay. Huh. Let's go ahead and get this. Should I do the 300 though? Get 20% off. Yeah. I feel like it's worth it to do the yearly. Dun, 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 dun. Do I have link? Flip. 1 second, boys. I gotta purchase grok, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna have premium ChatGPT and premium grok. Okay. Zip code. Okay. Let's see if it works. Okay. Oh, 128 context window. Okay, awesome. Sweet. Okay. I got it, boys. Okay. Perfect. So, what do we have to do next? Okay, so clarified step, add the and node. Right click an empty area of the event graph. Search and under the Boolean category. Bro, where's the Boolean category? Oh, math Boolean? Wait, so and Boolean, right? Select and, it'll have 2 red input pins and 1 red pin for Boolean values. Okay, that looks right. Perfect. Okay. And then connect the conditions. So drag the red output pin of the greater than, it's this guy, right? Greater than equal to the first of the and. Okay. And then drag the red output pin from the exclamation mark thing to the second. Okay, so I'm going to drag this and this down here. Whoa. Okay. Perfect. All right. We have like a whole ass thing going on here. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. I just want to kind of test something. Okay, never mind. Okay, we got everything. Okay, I'm getting distracted. We'll drag the red output pin from the end. To the red on the branch. Wait, drag the red output pin of the and. And connect it to the red condition. Oh my gosh. Bro, that's crazy how complicated that gets. Okay, so like that. It's like that. Boom. Okay. Awesome. Perfect. Sweet. Does this look correct? Okay. Yeah, bro, this looks spot on for step 4. Check neutral capture seconds, 10 seconds. In your BP command post blueprint, let's break it down. Connections, capture progress. Oh, it looks spot on. Okay, awesome. From the true pin. Okay, awesome. I am so glad. Now, what were we doing again? I've completed all of these things, and I am ready to continue pushing forward. Please remind me what step we are on and what we are doing. I would love for you to do the longer responses now again, because we have figured out these small road bumps. Let's hear it, Mr. Chatty Chat Boy Grocky Poo. Okay, I'll be right back, boys. We're staying up late, boys. It's 3:30 a.m. and we are cooking. We are cooking. All right. Perfect. Okay. Encouragement. You've come so far, my dude. Okay. Okay, they got the whole essay going. Okay. My bro, I'm so pumped to see you rocking on this. The small road bumps are behind us. So what we've done so far is we've created the battlefield. We've created the command post. Bro, it's honestly awesome how far we've gone. All right, what we're doing now, we're finishing step 4. Set the CP to neutral. Change CP owner. Okay, change CP owner to 0. To 0. Okay, it's at 0. Update the point light color. Point light color. Wait, what? Point light color. To 0. To gray. To visually show the... Okay, I don't know how to do that. I mean, this component right here. Okay. Is there a way? Okay, wireframe might be good. Collision unlit. No, I think wireframe is the best for this, because we need to be able to access the light in here.
I don't remember all the details.
Bruh.
But I know she had her hands full with us.
This is the cylinder. Where's the light?
I got cranky, which happened a lot according to her.
Where's the light, bro? I don't know where the light is. I have no idea where the light is. Oops, sorry. I was gonna gone for a second. I started working with the very talented dev who uses Unity. Hell yeah. Okay, we're trying to get to this point light right here. I mean, we could just delete it and create another one. I don't know if that'll mess up anything we've done so far. Point light. Okay. So set the CP to neutral. Change CP owner to neutral. Perfect. Update the point light color to gray. This will complete the first phase of the capturing command capture command mechanic. Update the point light color to gray. That's all we got to do right now. How to, okay, so how to change the color of point light in viewport, no, in the components of viewport. Well, I forgot what this is called. I forgot what this is called, you know? You just need to find the properties within the scene's object inspector. Wow. Advanced variable in the details. See, I just don't know where where you can change those. Okay. I mean, is it even here, to be honest? Like, oh, wait. Oh, I think it's up here, boys. Oh, my gosh. We found it. We found it. Okay. We found it. 0.5. 0.5. 0.5. That's gray. We did it, boys. We did it. Well, the answer was we had this was taking up too much space. So up here in the components. Okay. Perfect. This will complete the first phase of the capture mechanic, turning an enemy CP neutral after 10 seconds. After this, we'll move on to the second phase, turning a neutral CP to your team's color after another 10 seconds. Step 4, set neutral state. Detailed steps. Add a set CP underscore owner. So step 1, add the node. Drag from the true pin of the branch node, the one checking the capture progress, and the CP owner. Boom, boom. You guys see that? Boom, boom. Okay. So drag off the true. It's not green, though. It's not green. Should it be green? I don't think it should. Okay. Set CP owner. Okay. Set CP owner. Okay. Now type search CP owner. Okay, now we're on this step. Set the value. Should be 0. Perfect. Compile. I'm just going to Control S. Okay, connect. So ensure the white execution pin from the branch's true pin connects to the white input on the CP owner. Update the point light color. So add the point light node. Add the point light node. Add point light node. What does that mean? Add the point light node. Well, it says it under here. In the components panel in the top left of the blueprint, find the point light component right here. Left click and drag the component into the event and then click get. Wait, I wasn't able to say get. Select the get menu. Should I have, oh gosh, wait. Should I do this one? Is it in my blueprint? Left click and drag those into the event graph. In the components panel, top left of the blueprint editor. So is it this one or this one? I think it's this one because components right here, point light, drag it in, then I click get. That's why I think it's like that. Okay. Next step. Set light color. Drag the green pin. It's not green. Of the light, point light node to an empty area. Search set light color. Set light color. A light color node will appear with a green input pin. Not true. For the point light and color input pin, a white color box. Select the color to gray. Set the color to gray. Click the color box in the set light color. Okay. 0.5, 0.5, 0.5. And A to 1. Perfect. Okay. This makes the light gray, showing the CPU is neutral. Connect. The green pin from the point light node should already be connected to the set light. Yeah. Okay, drag the white execution pin from the set CP owner. Drag the white to the input of the set light. Like right here. Okay. What this does when capturing reaches 10 seconds and the CP isn't already neutral. And the CP isn't already neutral. Okay. What's next? Step 5 and beyond. Once you're finished this part, we have completed the first phase of the capture mechanic, turning the CP neutral. Here's what's coming up next. Step 5, we will check team capture, 20 seconds. Okay. We'll add another branch to check if this capture progress is greater than 20. Right? Yeah. If true, we'll set CP owner to the capturing team and update the point color. Awesome. Here's an updated logic with the neutral capturing phase. I mean, am I supposed to input this somewhere? Is this code here important for me? Like, I did all the node stuff, but do I have to input this text somewhere? If not, let's just continue onwards with your famously long messages telling me what step is next for us to get these CPs working. If yes, tell me what to do with the text. Hey, J Mullen, how's it going, bro? Judah's in the chat. Judah's in the chat. Hey, Judah in the chat. Hey. Okay. Hey, bro, I'm thrilled to keep rolling. Let's get those CPs. First, let's address the updated blue artifact. I totally get why you're asking about it and clear it up. The updated artifact text is not something you need to input anywhere. It's just a text representation of the blueprint logic we've built together. I include it as a reference to summarize the nodes we've added. Okay. Making it easier for me to track our progress and to see. It's not actual code you need to copy or paste. It's already in your blueprint. Beautiful. Okay. Where we are, recapping current progress. Okay, what you've done, we've built the battlefield. Okay, it doesn't need to recap me. Okay, what we're doing now, step 5. Okay, perfect. J Mullen says, close on Sunday is the shorter thing your name? I don't want to spell close on Sunday every time. Oh, is there a shorter name for close on Sunday? You could just call him Sunday. I'm sure you could just call him Sunday. I don't know if he's still in the chat right now. But yeah, you could definitely just call him Sunday, I think. Okay, let's add this logic right after set light color. Okay. So add another branch to check CP progress. Add the branch. Drag from the white execution pin of set light color node. Okay. To an empty area, search branch. Okay, search branch and add to it. Okay. Check capture progress. Okay. Drag get capture progress from my blueprint variables. Get capture progress. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Get capture progress. Drag the green pin into an empty area, and then do less greater than or greater than equal to. Greater equal. Okay. And then add float. Wait, drag its. Add a float. Greater than equal to float. Is that what that is? Don't even know. Set the second value to 20. 20. Drag the red pin of the node to the pin on the new branch. Okay, condition. Perfect. Set the CP owner to... Set the CP owner. Play Sleepdog by Dant DM. Dant DM. You mean Space Dog? Is that what you mean? Bruh, how does this guy only have one? Bruh. How does this guy only have one song and it has 1.8 million streams? Hey, this is pretty cool. Hey, this is pretty sick. How's this guy just stopped his whole music career? He's a giant. That's why. That makes sense. Dan TDM. Is he a Minecraft YouTuber or something? British YouTuber and gamer. 30 million. No wonder. Yeah. That's crazy. He clearly doesn't care about any music stuff. He's in the Minecraft movie? What do you mean he's in the Minecraft movie? That's crazy. Dude, this guy really puts his face covers up the whole damn thing. How much have I changed in 1 year? I can hear his like accent. I can literally hear his accent. No, but this is super chill. This is sick. This is super sick. Okay, where are we at? Add set. Oh gosh, wait. We have this on the new branch. I don't see how this is gonna work, but I don't know shit about coding, so let's see. Set CP owner to capturing team. Add set CP owner. Okay, so CP owner. Set. Okay. Bro, he has kids now? Oh, really? Wow. He plays a small role in many movies. He's in Wreck-It Ralph 2. Dang, dude, that's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Okay. Dang, I'm getting these weird marks. Like little, like, almost like zits on my arms. It's weird. All right. What's our next step? Dude, I'm getting like distracted. All right, search set CP owner and add it. Drag get capturing team. All right, capturing team. And then get. Okay. Wait, drag the true. Oh, wait. Okay, drag from the true pin of the branch. Okay, so we need to do this. There. I think. Yeah, okay, that's right. Okay, and then capturing team. Drag the blue pin to the blue input pin of set. Okay, perfect. Oops. Okay, beautiful. Wow, we have a whole ass thing going on here. Man, do you sleep in the morning? Yeah, kinda. My sleep schedule is weird right now. 3:51 right now, but I feel good. I feel like I'm gonna stay up a long time today. Yeah, I need to get the delay from the mic to the audio like not delayed. You know what I mean? Because it sounds like I don't know how to friggin' be on time. You know what I mean? Like this is me with the beat. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's like it's really like offbeat, you know? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Yeah, I need to just sync up the audio so it's less annoying to listen to. Set value. Okay, so we just did this. Okay, and then we did this. We have the get right here. And then we did this. Ensure the white execution of the branch is true. Perfect. Update the light. Okay, so add another branch to the check capturing teams. Drag the white execution pin of set CP owner. And then do another branch. Holy crap, it just keeps on getting longer and longer. Okay, set. Perfect. Okay. Now check capturing team is equal to 0. Sorry, equal to 1. Wait, what? Hey, yo, Kyle Mitchell, what's up, bro? Wait, drag get capturing team into the graph? Okay, capturing team. Okay. Get capturing team. Okay, drag its blue pin. And then search equal. Equal. Okay. Drag the red output pin. Oh, set this to 1. Okay. Second value to 1. Oh, wait. Okay, drag its blue pin. Search equal. Okay, perfect. Set the second value to 1. Drag the red output of the pin to the equal node. Of the equal node to the red condition. Perfect. Okay. Awesome. Kyle Mitchell says, good. Sorry for missing Jackbox thing. I was on a trip with my school for a couple days. Dude, no worries at all. Dude, that's awesome that you were on a school. What was your school trip about? Was it like some kind of field trip, like camping trip sort of thing? Okay, set light color. Okay, from the true pin of this branch. Drag the point light component. Okay. Point light component. Perfect. Okay. get. Okay. Does anyone else just absolutely love this song? What is this? 1 p.m. Dude, this is fire. This is actually fire. Holy crap. What are those sounds? Oh, the stereo. That's actually so good. Okay, no but hyperbole. Forgot about it. Yeah. Dude, Steven, this is actually insane how simple and beautiful this is. If there was just a whole... Like, why don't you do, like, an album with all, like, 20... Just call it 24 hours and of, like, Animal Crossing. And it's, like, 1 a.m. Or, sorry, 12 a.m. Wait. Yeah, 12 a.m., 1 a.m., 2 a.m. You know what I mean? And then it's, like, the whole, like, soundtrack. I don't know. But, dude... That's beautiful. I would listen to hours and hours of that style. Yeah, really great idea. Dude, maybe I'll steal that idea. Okay. Drag the point light. Perfect. On the panel on the left, get. Drag the green light of the point light. It's blue, but okay. And then set light color. Okay, set light color. Set light color. And then do 001A. 001A. Perfect. Check capturing team equal to. So from the false pin of the branch. Add another branch. So many branches, bro. Okay. Branch. This is creating. Coding is fucking crazy, bro. Coding is, like, seriously insane. Oh, that was one that we made together, Steven. Maybe we could join forces and share the bounty. Bro, Steven, I'm down. Let's do it. Just you and me. All right, you and me, 50-50 split. I find the MIDI and then you do all the hard work. No, I'm joking. No, we join forces together, and you executive produce half of them. I executive produce half of them, and we make it in 1 month, no matter what. 1 month, 50 tracks. How about 30 tracks? How about 30? Well, we could do the 24 idea, but then we don't have, like, the Nooks crack and stuff like that. This doesn't even feel like coding, bro. This is Unreal Engine. It's like a video game. I know, honestly, bro. Honestly, no, I'm spoiled right now. No, this is not even coding. It's literally just like I'm playing, like, a game. You're 100% right, and I know what you mean because I've looked into Unity before. Like, I don't have, like, a text document. I'm not writing if-and statements and stuff like that. If then that. This is just a video game. Yeah. How about you pay me $500 per song for 50% of royalties, and I make the full song for the full album, and you can focus on making Dragon. Wait. And I make full song. I'll do that deal for $250 per song. Wait, for 50% of the royalties, $500. Okay, 500 times 10 would be 5,000. Bro, I'm not paying 5,000 for 10 song. For 50% of it. I would pay 10,000. 10,000 for 30. I would pay 10,000, Steven. $10,000 for a 30 song, and it's all, like, super simple beats. You get 50% of the royalties. I paid $10,000. And we can smooth out the details, but and also I want some sort of creative touch to it, just a little bit, you know, at least a little bit of creative touch. But yeah, 10,000 for 30. It has to be a 30-track album though, at least. I think that would work out. I feel like we could iron out some kind of detail. I would love to do that, Steven. I'd love to do a deal like that. But Okay, drag the green light from the point, set light color. Perfect, we got blue. Okay, now from the false pin, we have from the false pin of the branch. Okay, yep, add another branch. Drag get capturing. Add another equal. Where's our get capturing? It's saying drag it on. Yeah, 10,000% for 50% of 30 track album, Animal Crossing album. You have creative control to add additions if you see fit, but I shoot to 100% each song on my side to minimize work on your end. I honestly would do that. Because how fast would that? Yeah. And then depending on which song, we can like work out the primary artist thing later. But yeah. Yeah, that sounds right. Because the 30 track, yeah. You can have primary artists. We'll decide that later. But even though I will be jealous, I know, because I don't want it to just be Close on Sunday music with Tenoshi's face. Like, honestly, I wouldn't be opposed to it having you. Yeah, you will resent forever. No, for real. Because I think it'd be sick if it had your artwork and your name in the front. And Tenoshi music with COS face on it. Bro, there is. KK cruising, bro. But I don't resent that, though. I don't resent that at all. But, dude, yeah, honestly, I kind of like it. Because, dude, just having COS's face adds to the stream. So, yeah. No, I honestly, I think that's pretty cheap to buy Clothes on Sunday, basically. To buy a steak and... yeah. I'm interested in this deal, bro. I'm interested in this deal. 100%. No cap. No cap. I'm so down for that. It would just need to have a timeline, I guess. Well, even with an infinite timeline. Yeah. No, it'd work out. Okay. Let's go ahead and do this. But dude, listen to just this lo-fi right here, bro. Yeah, Discord DM for sure. Bro, this song is so good. This is King I Divine. Yeah. Oh, it's so good. The harmonica, bro. The harmonica. It's like not even in key. Da, da, da. Oh, it's so good, dude. A whole ass album in this style. Oh, that would be so good. That would be so good. Okay, let's go ahead and focus again. What are we on? From, dude, that sine wave. It's so good. Yo, what's up, Edward? What's that, Edward? Would you commission Davis for the art? Yeah, dude, I'd be down, but honestly, I don't think pixel art would do well. I want like more of this type of art. How do I like enlarge this without playing the song? Does view the song? Go to album. Yeah, I want more of like this, you know? This is the kind of artwork that I think would do well for it. But good point. Do you think a $200 would be worthwhile? Honestly, yeah. I mean, if not more, I think hiring a good artist with a good like audience could also help out. Possibly an artist who like does a lot of social media and who might be able to, in addition to doing the commission, post a video saying, "Oh, I made this artwork for Close on Sunday and Tenoshi." Yeah. You're a pro with album promo? Thank you, bro. Dude, what's this album sitting at, bro? Let's see. Okay, we got our first song with over 100,000 streams, track 4, but that was released before the album actually started. Oh, dude, I love this Cupid cover. Okay, so both of Sing for the Laughter songs are over 100,000 already. Does that mean DJ Cutman? No, DJ Cutman's is only at 86. That's crazy, bro. And they're far ahead like the other ones. That's so crazy, dude. Sing for the Laughter night. So wait, on Sing for the Laughter, dude, I'm like the top 2 on Sing for the Laughter. Dude, it's crazy how underrated this guy is, bro. Sing for the Laughter is so underrated, man. That's crazy. Like, look at this. Dude, he deserves so many streams. He is such a talented artist, man. He is such a talented musician. But yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. All right. Yeah, Paul was here, man. Paul was here. Paul was asking if he could, if you and him could, do the playtesting for this game. Drafting tracklist now? Dude, hell yeah. A journey through my Animal Crossing island? What would you call it? I don't know. Yeah. Edvard is Paul's cousin, by the way. Closed on Sunday. Just so you know. And this is Meme Kid. And now Meme Kid's on his laptop. Okay. Yo, question. What are you doing? So, Meme Kid. Edvard. I am creating a video game. And, we're just doing coding basically right now, but yeah, that's the other weird name is my IRL name. What type of game? It's inspired by Battlefront II over the shoulder shooter, but with animals instead of like clone troopers and stuff. So yeah, just imagine Battlefront 2 from 2005, but instead of like Star Wars characters, it's like little animals fighting each other in like the woods and stuff. But we have to focus on this next task at hand, which is we have a branch coming out of a branch. Drag get capture team and add another equal, set the second value to 2. So get capture team. Okay, and then another equal. So equal. And then connect the red output of this equal to the new branch's conditions. So I'm gonna bring that up there. I'm gonna bring this here, that up there. Why is this here? Okay, so this is gonna go there. The red output. Okay, set light color for team B from the true pin of the second branch. Add a second light color node. Okay, so for the bro, where is this supposed to be? Where's this supposed to be like connected to, bro? I don't know where this is supposed to be. Dude, this just keeps on getting longer and longer. It's so crazy. But is there going to be a storyline? Oh, there's definitely going to be a storyline, bro. Dude, you have no idea. My whole life, I'm sure Steven has heard of this. My whole life, I've been designing lore for this DragX universe. That's why my name's DragXpand on different things. But basically, there's this whole... The campaign will go over, like... it'll go over Veratus, like leaving Rootport with Korik. Veratus is like this basilisk lizard type of creature. All these are like anthropomorphic, like really small creatures in the big world of Hokkaido. Yoshinoshi, so how are you doing this? Yeah, Kaiser Ethan, there's definitely going to be a storyline. Phil has it all in his head and has shared some with me. Oh, that's so funny. I didn't read that before. Yes, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly true. There's a whole mythology to it too, with like this behemoth creature and this Leviathan creature. I could talk about it for hours if you want me to. But basically, Moana is the name of this Leviathan creature, which is like a sea serpent that lives what would eventually become Death's Valley. But before that, it didn't really have a name before Death's Valley. It's just called Death's Valley because there used to be a giant lake there until DragX, the behemoth character, who Behemoth is traditionally like a land animal, right? If you read Job in the Bible, it's like a land animal. But Behemoth, I have it as a dragon, and his name's Dragex, and he's, if you've ever played Sapphire and Ruby, there's like this idea of like Groudon and Kyogre fighting over like land and water, and Dragex was like the father of all the land animals, so he was like the protector of all the land animals, so he wanted to expand the land and stuff, and then he surrounded Moana inside of this like this area, and then it dried up, and it was drying up, but basically Moana broke the island, like fracturing it so that the seawater could get in, and that's why it's a salt area. But basically Dragex was pissed from that, so he comes from the volcano called Mount Yokai. He comes over to Moana in the middle of this giant, massive island, and he basically kills her, and then Moana dies of grief because of like Dragex doing something mean, basically. And then there's this giant, massive skeleton of Moana in Death's Valley. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Meme Kid says, I'm going to go grind Terraria Calamity. Bro, have fun, dude. Good luck. I would hate to be playing that, bro. Calamity sounds ass. It just sounds really bad. But some people have fun playing games like that. All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and continue on the logic of this. From the true pin of the second branch, add another light color. I love this song. Set light color. Perfect. Wait, what? Use the same. Okay, perfect. That's so cool. It just automatically does it. Okay. So, and the new light color is going to be red. So, red 1. Bro, how does he do it? How does he do it, bro? It's so good. I mean, is that a real instrument or is that MIDI? Like, I literally don't even know. Yeah, it adds a new class. I'm doing the melee, and Paul Magic, we are switching classes. That's awesome. That's sweet. Reset capture progress is the next task. So drag from the white execution of the set light color. The one for team A to an empty area, and then set capture progress. Okay. And then search set capture, set the value to 0. Okay, perfect. Compile, Control S. Connect for B team. Drag the white execution pin from the set. Drag the white execution from set light color node to the white input of the capture progress. So both paths reset progress. Wait, what? So drag from the white pin of this to an empty area, the one for team A. Okay. So there's one for team red and one for team blue. Wait, what? I'm so confused, bro. Okay, so this is the red one. So that's... Drag the white pin from the set to the white pin input on set capture progress. Wait, so there's a blue one. Oh, that's gray. Oh, this is blue. It would all be great with your picture on my wall. Okay. I mean, I have that. Okay. 20 seconds. Set CP owner. Right now, since capturing team is hard coded to team 1, team A, the CP will turn blue after 20 seconds. We'll adjust this and add AI for team B. Okay. Pause and check. Okay, perfect. This is how the end of the node chain looks. How do you like this? Is there any way I can give you something like perhaps I can export a chain of code that the event graph could communicate in text form? Or is this screenshot enough to check the end of this node chain looks good? If everything is all right, we can continue forward. But I want to make sure that oh, a day or two ago your dog died? Bro, that's so sad. I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry. Kaiser Ethan, yes, I do have it all planned out, bro. I've been thinking about this my whole life. My whole life, bro. Yeah, got ran over. Oh, that's sad, man. My Cinder got ran over. Oh, so yeah, I died to internal bleeding. Dude, Cinder died. Should I describe it to you, bro? I mean, I don't know, like, how exactly she died. But, bro, her eyeball, dude. It's like half out of her skull. It was crazy, bro. I think it was instant, which is probably the only good thing about it. It was instant death. So crazy. So crazy. All right. Things die. Yeah, the other dog sat next to its corpse for like a solid hour and a half. That's so sad, bro. That is so sad, meme kid. My dad buried it with its old broken ball. Aw. That is so sweet. That's the sweetest, darnest thing I ever seen. That's so sad, though. Man. I want to make sure that everything looks good. Let's push forward if you are not upset with this. Don't forget to look at the light colors of the set light colors. The color is visible for you. Okay, I know for sure it was not 3 years old. Wow. Also, okay. Okay. Unfortunately, Unreal Engine does not have a built-in way to export blueprints. Yeah. Semi screenshots are enough. Yeah. Wow. We could share it via file. Wow. Verdict, everything is awesome. We're ready to move forward. Where we are... okay, let me compile. Okay. Where we are. Full capture mechanic complete. With step 5 done, you've now implemented the entire capture mechanic for dragex_grok's command post. 10 seconds. 20 seconds. What you've achieved, a ton of stuff. Okay, what's next? Okay. Save and compile? No way, we're moving on. Okay. File. Save all. Beautiful. 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 Wait, what the heck? Wait, what the heck? Why is this? What is going on? I found out my computer can make little clips. What? That's crazy. Can I send you the sick weapons I got in Terraria? Sure. In the community Discord, I'm down. Wait, what is happening? What is going on here? What happened to it being Wait, what happened to my spawn? Player start. Wait, I'm so confused. What the fuck? Okay. We definitely have some issues. Okay. Well, we just push forward. Yeah, I'm a priv. Send it because I don't know why I would share it in like general. Oh, private send it. Okay, got it. Okay. Step 6. Compile. Save and compile. Open your map. Content browser. Okay. Okay. Content maps. Here's our enemy. Here's our friend. Yeah, I don't know how this is gonna work. Okay, I gotta change the color. How do I change the color? The color. So this is gonna be 0, 0, 1. Okay, friendly is gonna be 0, 0, 1. Okay. Neutral is going to be 0.5, 0.5, 0.5. Okay. And then and bosses have 100k HP. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. Click play in the toolbar. Click play in the toolbar. Green triangle. The spawn as the third person mannequin. Nope. Okay. Okay. So okay. So our first hiccup
has arrived. I cannot pass step 3 because I cannot playtest. When I click play, I am a floating person. No mannequin. And I am invis. No gravity on me. This happened after our node journey. Let's... Okay. You gotta make a bean and add gravity? Gravity bean? Okay. Okay. No mannequin is rendering. No mannequin, not a mannequin. You're not... you're likely spawning as a default pawn. A basic floating camera. Okay. This simply happens when the default game is set. Okay. Default. Let's check. Default. Okay, wait. Okay. BP third person. Right, troubleshooting. Your map, go to the world settings. Game override. We created this earlier. Yep. We need to make sure the pawn. We gotta like look up pawn or something. What the hell? Oh yeah, check default pawn class. Under game mode, look for default pawn class. Yeah. Okay, let's change it to that and see if it works. Oh hell yeah. Oh hell yeah. Oh hell yeah. All right. I'm a married man. Okay. Let's go ahead and okay, so we got all this working. I wonder if stuff will work. Like, do you think this will turn no, because it doesn't know. It doesn't freaking know. There's no way that would work. It's not gonna turn blue. Because there's no way it just doesn't know yet. Alright. Okay. The pawn default class thing is what fixed it. Yay! Great work, Grocky Poo. I do certainly love you. My fave AI person. I see staring straight back at me. My favorite AI person. I freaking love you, bro. Okay. Let's continue forward with everything. Oh, let me look back and see what... Oh gosh, he types so much. Okay, playtest. Debug if needed. If lights don't change. Oh, lights don't change. Wait. Run to the enemy and stand in its trigger sphere. Should be a few meters wide. Yeah, no, this would certainly be in the trigger sphere. 1, 2, 3. Wait another 10 seconds. Okay. No, it's definitely not going to work. Wait, what? Turn blue after 20 seconds total. No, this definitely won't work because we never did anything. Sorry, Meme Kid, I can't check it right now because I'm focused fully on this task at hand. No, of course it wouldn't work. Okay. Wait, of course it wouldn't work. I did the play test, and it does not work in changing colors of schedule 1 today. It is Friday, isn't it? Honestly, I can't give you a for sure answer. I'm so like laser focused in this objective right now, you know? Okay, it does not work with in changing colors of... Maybe I'll get sick of this and then we can play some schedule 1 like in the next couple hours here. Changing colors. It does not work in changing colors of CPs. I think I know why. It's like how would the game even know how to know what the command posts are? We just created representations of what command posts were, but we never actually used the logic inside of the game mode we made. Like, remember when we created the cylinder, light, and sphere thing inside of the what's it called? Inside of the content drawer. What's it called? Inside of the thing near the event graph window. We never used those assets on the map. We just have the very first things I put on the map before making that. I'm not referencing anything that is in the map right now. So with that said, perhaps you have a new plan of action. Okay. Yo, by the way, oh, you know what? While Grok is saying that, I actually have time to look at your message, Meme Kid. Meme Kid. I think Pippin just farted, bro.
Hey,
Alright.
to know she do so
Hey,
too.
yo, what's up, Meme
Is
Kid?
my first weapon, the wind blade.
Okay.
DPS is about 600 per second.
600 per
Not
second.
bad. This is the biome blade. This one yeets me forward. Very good for travel. Look at this.
Low numbers.
Very, very good for travel. I just hit a zombie. It's about 300.
Isn't pixel art so lovely? I freaking love pixel art.
This is the fractured arc. When I parry, it can shoot out a little projectile.
Okay.
And also parry attacks.
Okay.
You got a projectile?
That's pretty cool. Yeah, I see.
And then there's the perfect dark sword, which fires out these little like balls.
Dude,
It
Meme Kid,
has
I'm
the
telling
worst
you,
damage
you
by
gotta
far, but I
record,
still use it.
you gotta upload these types of videos. You gotta upload them to YouTube. I think people would love seeing this kind of stuff, especially on YouTube Shorts. I think people would love that kind of stuff, bro. You should try it out. You should try uploading. I think that's awesome. Let's check out the memes real quick of on the channel here. I feel like Meme Kid's got some golden memes. Oh no. Oh no, stop, stop! No! No, stop! Stop! No! Please, no! No! this to me. Don't edge me like this. That's crazy, bro. That's freaking wild. Bro, that's so sad.
I'm not sure if this is a sinkhole to China or what.
I think I see something.
Meme kid, bro, you would kill it, bro. You would kill it, bro. You would kill it if you just had a YouTube channel where you'd share these things, bro. This is my key. This is why Meme Kid is the meme lord, bro. This is why Meme Kid is meme lord. Oh my goodness, that's good. Oh, it's so funny. Storm IT AK Blitzer says, congrats, today is the month of May. You're going to have a kid, new Fortnite season. Bro, people have been talking, Tim Jim talked about it, everyone's talking about it. You stopped, though, because it stopped being fun for you. Oh, you used to make meme compilations. Wow, you used to do that. Dang. It's Star Wars season? Yeah, dude, a couple days till May 4th, bro. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. Okay, so let's see what Grok has to say here. It's out. Nice. Oh, you got 1.88k subs? That's crazy, bro. That's awesome. That's so cool. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right. Okay, understanding the issue. You nailed the diagnosis. Old CP setup, when you first built the map, you placed 3 CP manually using individual actors. A cylinder, blah, 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 blah. New CP blueprint. Later, we created the CP playing a blueprint actor that combines the cylinder and everything in a sphere into one actor with all the capture logic, overlap events, timers, blah, 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 blah. So this blueprint has variables like CP owner. Okay. So it still has the old stuff. We just never replaced them. All right, the fix. Replace it. Okay. So remove the old CP actors. Open the battlefield. In content browser. Go to the content and double click the map to open it. In the world outliner, look for the old CP actors you place manually. Delete them. Okay. Yeah. Oops. Okay, so CP friendly 2, neutral. Yeah, right? Right? Back. Okay, perfect. The lights, delete those. And then the triggers, delete those. Okay. Okay. So verify. It should no longer have these things. You should still see your spawn points, like player, start friendly, floor, cover up props. Oh, okay. Add BP command post instances to the map. So first find the command post, which is right here. Add 3 instances. Drag it onto the thing 3 times. Okay, one right there. One right there. One right there. Okay. Rename the world outliner. So name this one BPCP friendly. This one is BPCP CP enemy. No, sorry, neutral. You know what we got to do, boys? What we got to do is have the music going. Okay. And then this one is going to be BPCP enemy. Okay, perfect. Configure each of the BP. Also, Tenoshi, you missed the meme that makes me feel weird every time we watch it. You average 10K per short, bro. That's awesome. But it started getting repetitive, bro. I guess you tried it and you figured out it was fine. Is this the one or which one is it, meme kid? Is it this one?
Finally, you stub your toe a lot when you're barefoot.
Is it this
you
one?
also scrape your toes.
Oh gosh, wow. Should you look for more games on what type of genre games should we be looking for, bro? Honestly, any type. I love tycoon games. I love multiplayer games we should play together. Honestly, right now I feel like schedule 1 is like enough, right? Like we don't really need any more games. Oh, if there's any games with like ecosystems, bro, I love those ecosystem games, bro. Maybe I should try Rain World. I never did play that game. Okay, but let's continue on here. Let's keep focused. Configure each BP. Yeah, you saw this? Okay. In the Outlaw, there's an evolution simulator. I feel like I've seen enough of those, but maybe it's a different one. I don't know. There's lots of those. In the World Outliner, click CP friendly. Okay. In the details, under default, set the CP name to friendly and CP owner to 1. Okay, CP friendly, CP name. Do we have to configure something? Where's the configure? Name? Wait, how do we do this? Friendly? All? We gotta focus. Cooking? Cooking, bruh. Data layers? Advanced? Configure okay, select BPCP friendly in the world outliner. Oh, world outliner. Oh, world outliner up here. Click CP friendly. Okay, in the details panel, right side, under default. World outliner. Details. Under default. Where's default, bro? I don't see default. Default? I don't see default. Okay, let's examine this. In the details panel, this is the details panel right here. Under default, where's default? Is it right here? Under point light. Wait, I gotta take a screenshot. Hey bro, shit. I'm stuck on 3. Configure each BP command post instance. Okay. Hopefully it'll tell us the answer. Yo, Tenoshi, I feel like you would enjoy Dave the Diver. It's like a game you would enjoy. It is very well made pixel art game. Hell yeah. Is that in, did you, yeah, post that in, Stream Ideas so I could check that out. Wait. In step 3, we're trying to configure, okay. Open BP command post in your content browser. Okay. Make variables. Okay. Open it. Make variables. Instant editable. Okay. So find the variables. Okay. Make BPC name editable. Wait, click CP name in my blueprint panel. There. Go to the details and look for instance. Instance editable? Yes, let's go. Check it. This allows you to edit it for each instance. Okay, perfect. Make CP owner editable. CP owner editable. Boom, editable. Option, make others. You don't need capture progress or others. They're managed by logic, but if you want to see them for debugging. Okay, so I'm going to make these editable as well. Perfect. All right, compile, Control S, exit out. All right, beautiful. Let's go. Okay. So now, okay, go back to the map and configure it. Okay, for this, in World Outliner, click BP friendly. In details, you should see the default category. That's right here. Yes, let's go. With CP name, okay, so set it to friendly. Okay, CP owner is going to be 1. CP name will be friendly. Perfect. And then expand the point light component under the components. Under the components. Okay, this one. Okay. Right? It says expand the point light component under the components list and details. Okay. And then set the light color to blue. Okay, so red 0. Oops. Green 0. Oops. 1. Perfect. Okay. 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 I love this song. Megalovania. Okay. Yeah, also a weird otaku dude who can upgrade your spirit. What the hell? Yeah, but you basically fish. Wow. Oh, this looks super
Meet
sick.
Dave, an interesting little human with a precarious love for the sea. He spends his days diving the chilling depths of a mysterious blue hole.
Wow.
And when he isn't merely surviving
Oh, this is a
or rummaging
crazy
resources,
pixel art game. It's
he's
like 3D
often
and
found
shit.
snapping photographs, racing seahorses, farming,
That's wild.
and really anything that grabs his attention. It's this gluttonous appetite for adventure that gets him into all kinds of unique situations. Luckily,
Wow.
he's at the top of his game and at the top of the food chain.
Wow.
Oh boy. I suppose even the most voracious hunters have their off days.
Dang, this is an interesting pixel
The
art game.
sun sets as the vibrant lights of a sushi bar gleam
So many
over the
different
ocean. Dave, still
so many different scales
is faced with the
of
most
the pixel
ravenous
art.
of species.
Wow.
Patrons! And while cooking, serving, and pouring drinks aren't the
This is
most
only $20?
treacherous part of his
Wow.
job. They're unequivocally crucial to his survival.
Dang, this is a lot of different games in one. Lots of different mechanics. Oh my gosh, like straight up
Blue
boss
Hole
fights.
is home to unimaginable
Bro, that's
secrets.
crazy.
And with Dave's unquenchable thirst
How'd you
for
find
discovery,
this, bro? This is
there's
beautiful.
no telling what he may encounter.
Bro, there's even waifus
Dive
in
in
here? What
and
the
guide
hell?
Dave through the dangerously dark depths
Bro.
of the daunting deep sea. Dave the Diver.
Bro. That's so sick. That's so sick, dude. Yeah, you've known about it for a while. Dude, that's sick, bro. That looks so cool. Management hybrid. I love that, bro. That's so cool. That is so cool. All right. Okay, so I've done the friendly. Okay, next we're going to do the neutral. So neutral, the name is neutral. Perfect. CP owner 0. And then we're going to have the color. Point light. We're going to have this be 5. 5. Wait, what the hell? No. Oh, 0.5. Okay, 0.5. 0.5. This is weird that I'm not able to. 0.5. Okay. Apparently that's all it can be. Okay, and then select BPCP enemy. There. This is going to be enemy. And this is 2, right? Yeah, 2. And then this guy's point light is going to be... Wait, how do I... Okay. This is going to be red, so this is going to be 1, 0, 0. Okay. Perfect. And then select BPCP enemy. Oh, I already did that. Okay. Playtest again. Okay, compile. Okay, file, save everything. Okay, file, save all. Okay, let's see if it works. I don't see. The thing is, I have these balls, and I have to somehow make them invisible or something. I wonder if there's a way for me to check it. I mean, it is. Is there a way for me to check it? I don't think there is. Actually. Okay. Okay, there's one issue here. I did not make an amazing CP amazing blueprint for these CPs. So like, remember when you asked me to make the sphere for it? Are we supposed to have like a sphere, or are we supposed to have one of those sphere trigger things? Right now I've just got white balls on the screen here because I engulfed the light cylinder with a big sphere, and then I'll send a screenshot. Oops. Okay. Screenshot. Okay. So how about we edit that blueprint in the like modeling page thing? I forgot what it's called, but it's where I like double click the blueprint to open it up. Okay. Yeah. Oh, and you know another game of I might like. And what's that game, meme kid? Dredge? Explore the world of Dredge. Winner of 10 Game of the Year awards? I don't like that storage system. I don't know if you guys saw that, but I hate that storage system. I hate that storage system. You have to like fit it in like weird ways. We'd rather just be able to hold like a million sharks. Dude, that was sick. Wait, what? Bro. That's sick. That's sick, meme kid. I don't like that. You guys see what I'm talking about? Do you guys see what I'm talking about right here? Like he has to hold a fishing rod here, and then the fish take up like these squares. I don't like that. Yeah. Where's the light fills your vision? Bro. Sick art style. Really like the art style. Kind of reminds me of that one League of Legends TV show. I forgot what it's called. Wow, oil rig. Wow. Why is the music like freaking Elden Ring? Wow. That's pretty sick. I like the other game more. Oh my gosh, there's like literal monsters. That's crazy. Wow. That's really cool. Yeah, another like $20 game. That's so cool, meme kid. Dude, you find like the best ones ever. Yeah. It's eating a whale. Huh. Yeah. Okay. So we'll edit the thing in the blueprint editor. Okay. So we gotta go to the viewport. All right. Go to the content browser, blah, 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 open it up, replace the sphere with a sphere collision component. Okay. So delete this. Wait. Oh, shit. Okay. Perfect. Add sphere collision. And then scale that bishop. Oops. Sphere collision. Collision. Okay. Size that up. Oops. Wait. Is that its max? Like I can't make that larger than that? Scale. Oh, there we go. Bro, why does it look so weird? Bro, why does it look so weird? Okay. I mean, does that look right? That's still like a little too small in my opinion. Okay. Perfect. Okay, the hierarchy will be cylinder first. Oops. Control Z. Okay. How do I like move it up? Bro. Do I need to move it up? Click the sphere component to select it. I don't know if I need to move it up. We'll just leave it like this. Okay. Perfect. Delete the sphere. Add the sphere collision. Rename it. Rename the component. Optional. Press F2. Oh, trigger sphere. Yeah. Rename. Trigger sphere. Okay, perfect. Adjust the size and position. Under rendering, ensure visible is unchecked. Rendering visible, uncheck. Perfect. Hidden in game. We want hidden in game. That's what we want. Okay. Verify in viewport. You should see a wireframe. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Okay. Update event graph references. Oh shit, we got to update the event graph references. Okay, so in the BP command post blueprint, click on the event graph tab, top of the editor. Okay. And find the event begin overlap node. And click the drop down node that says sphere. Okay, so event begin. So event begin overlap. Okay, find the event. Okay, change its drop down. Crap, bro. Okay, let me just take a screenshot of this. Okay. We gotta turn on the music. Okay. Stuck on this. Explain to me clearly how this is. Do not type long message, please. Okay. Dun 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 dun. Oops, I gotta go. Gonna see what's happening with your dog. Ooh. Awesome, Floor. All right. Dude, I haven't noticed Floor's here. Bro, you guys were talking like crazy. All right. Got it, bro. Let's fix this step. Okay. Find the node. Okay. Click the drop down on the event. Actor begin overlap. Click the drop down. What drop down? Where's the drop down, bro? Top left, red node. Change the component. Click the drop down event. Bro, what's the drop down event? Bro, what is the drop down thing? Like, do you see a drop down in my screenshot? Huh. My dog is in the vet right now. We don't know what's gonna happen. Oh, that's so sad. Man. Check Discord. 9 slots. Holy crap. That's a really cool art style. So you play as that? It's so funny. It kind of seems like a animal you'd play it like against, you know? That's pretty cool though. The fucking Kung Fu Panda. That's crazy. But it's a fox, yeah. That's crazy, bro. That's wild. Okay, so select the node. Top left. Right? Yeah, top left. Find the drop down. Look at the node's little title. What? What? Honestly, Grok, I think there's something going on here. Something is not right. There is no drop down that I see. Perhaps you can see it, but I cannot. Yeah, I don't know about the Lord of the Art style. It's very cool. It is sick, dude. And the fighting style, like the animation, it just feels like fluid. It just looks, and I imagine it feels as you're playing it, like fluid combat. Hey, bro, I totally get your concern. Something's definitely off if you're not seeing the drop down. What's happening? Normally, the event has a drop down where you can select the event. Your screenshot just says that. Okay, so delete the event actor. Re-add it. Click trigger. Okay. Re-add the node in the components panel, top left. Click trigger sphere. In the details. What, dude? Okay. Click on the event. Press delete. Bruh. So it's saying in the components panel right here, click trigger sphere. In the detail panels to the right under events, find, where does it say events? Oh, events right here. Okay, add component on hit, right? No, on component overlap. On component begin overlap, right? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, this looks so much better. Oh my gosh, that looks way better. Hell yeah. Okay. This looks like something that actually works. The new node will have the same pins, way more pins. Bruh, Grocky Poo, this has so many more pins. Okay. So, on the new component, begin overlap trigger sphere node, find the other actor, perfect, right here, and connect that to the drag the blue other actor pin to the blue object pin on the cast a character. Okay. Drag the white execution to the white input. Okay. Ignore extra pins. Repeat on component end overlap. Okay. So we're gonna do trigger sphere end overlap. Perfect. So we're going to drag the white execution pin to set capturing team. What does it say? After drag the white execution pin to set capturing team. Okay. Ignore the extra pins. Okay. Awesome. Done. Now let's pick up from where we left off. Shall I click the play button and test it? Have I ever heard of Kiora? Kiora? No, I have not. Dude, I'm starting to get hungry. Should we eat on stream? Should we eat on stream, boys? What should I make? I bet I could make a sick hot dog, dude. I could probably make a sick hot dog or hamburgers. We should hold a poll to see what we get. We can get all 2 viewers voting on the poll. Okay. Save and compile. Save all. Bro, what is this song? Space Dog. This is sick, dude. Okay. Hamburgers could be so good for you if you put some effort. Yeah. Yeah. True, bro. True. Absolutely true. Yeah, my mom sometimes makes us hamburgers. Bro, does she make the healthy kind of hamburgers where it's like real meat and like freaking tomatoes and pickles and lettuce? Toppings options are lettuce, cheese, tomatoes, sauces, caramelized onions. That's what I'm talking about, bro. All the sweetness you need comes from the onion, which is such a weird thing. Like, who thinks of like onions as sweet? But when you caramelize an onion, when you just set it to cook on like a saucepan or something, or even on the grill, oh, dude, it turns sweet and beautiful. It complements everything about the burger. I love it. Love it. And for me, I love having pickles and jalapenos, which are technically pickled cucumber and pickled jalapenos. Love that. But yeah, oh, she puts butter in the pan like a bun. Oh, man. Meme Kid, you're making me starving, bro. Are you trying to hurt me, bro? Bro, that sounds so good. Hey, Pippin, was I talking too loud? How you doing, Pip? Come on, jump up here. You almost knocked over my drink, Pippin. You almost knocked over my drink. Okay. Verify the instances. Oh, I already have that. Come on. Let's do this thing. Let's see if this thing works, bro. Oh, hey, oh, Pippin, you're so cute. Pippin, you are just the cutest little thing. All right, let's see if this works. Wait, we can't see the light, though. We're having trouble seeing the light. Bro, if this works, I'm gonna be blown away. Unfortunately, I can't see the light. Well, that's blue over there. I feel like this would be blue if we were seeing it. Yeah, this has a red tint, so we'll be able to see if this works. Let's see if it works. Guys, I don't think it's working. It looks red to me. Do you guys see that red tint? Oh yeah, you can just look underneath me. Yeah, it's not turning gray and it's not turning anything. Okay, open Battlefield. Verify the 3 instances. CP owner 1. CP owner. Where are defaults? Defaults. Yeah, to enemy CP. Okay. Debug if needed. If lights don't change, check if generate overlap events is enabled on the trigger sphere. Oh, inside of the CPU. So go to components, trigger sphere, detail, shape, generate. Overlap of, okay, so components. Command post, viewport. Okay, wait. So components, trigger sphere, details, shape, generate overlap. Generate overlap events. Generate. Oh, it's under collision. It's not working. Not working, period. In debug, you say, but it's not under shape that I see. I see generate overlap events inside of collision, but collision, but it is checked. FYI. What shall we do to debug this? Yeah, I haven't had a hot dog in a long time. Yeah, she also makes a homemade chutney. Wow, and an apricot jam. Wow. Dude, your mom sounds like a Proverbs 31 woman. Does anyone know what a Proverbs 31 woman is? It's what my wife is. Everyone should find themselves a Proverbs 31 woman. She's a virtuous wife, highlighting her diligence, wisdom, and generosity. Let's go to the NIV right here. Listen, my son, son of my womb. Listen, my son, the answer to my prayers. Do not spend your strength on women, your vigor on those who ruin kings. It is not for kings, Lemuel. It is not for kings to drink wine. It is not for rulers to crave beer. All right, let's skip to over here. A wife of noble character, Meme Kid's mom. Who can find? She is worth far more than rubies. Her husband has full confidence in her. That's Meme Kid's dad. That's Paul's uncle. And lacks nothing of value. She brings him good, not harm, all the days of her life. She selects wool and flax and works with eager hands to make Meme Kid burgers that taste delicious, and chutney too. She is like a merchant ship, bringing her food from afar. She gets up while it is still night, meaning early in the morning. She provides food for her family, Meme Kid, and proportions for her female servants. Perhaps she has female servants, we don't know. She considers a field and buys it. Out of her earnings, she plants a vineyard. She pickles her own pickles too. She sets about her work vigorously. Her arms are strong for her tasks. She sees that her trading is profitable, and her lamp does not go out at night. In her hand, she holds the distaff and grasps the spindle with her fingers to knit Meme Kid some clothes. She opens her arms to the poor, to Noshi, no, I'm joking, and extends her hands to the needy, Paul. When it snows, she has no fear of her household, for all of them are clothed in scarlet. She makes coverings for her bed. She is clothed in fine linen and purple. Hey, Pippin, how are you doing? Her husband is respected at the city gate. That's Meme Kid's dad. Where he takes his seat among the elders of the land. That's the government of South Africa. She makes linen garments and sells them, and supplies the merchants with sashes. She is clothed with strength and dignity. She can laugh at the days to come. She speaks with wisdom, and faithful instruction is on her tongue. She watches over the affairs of her household and does not eat the bread of idleness, meaning she's not lazy. Her children, Meme Kid, arise and call her blessed. Her husband also, and he praises her. Many women do noble things, but you surpass them all. That's the quote from her husband. Charm is deceptive and beauty is fleeting, but a woman who fears the Lord is to be praised. Honor her for all that her hands have done, and let her works bring her praise at the city gate. Yeah. Dude. Yeah, your mom makes a good ass soup. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, bro. Dude, Pippin is literally sitting on top of my PC because it's blowing hot air up. That's so funny. He loves those little heaters. Yes, you do, Pippin. Okay. I'm going to take a picture so I can upload it in the Discord later. That's so funny, bro. I need to like turn on the flash. That's so funny, bro. Some don't have the power for multiple days. Oh, wow. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, they control the electricity. Wow. That's fucked, dude. That's really bad. Okay. Let's continue on here. So his response to me, Grocky Poo's response. Okay, verified trigger setup. Okay, so in the content browser, go to content, blueprints, double click. Okay, in the components, in detail, go to collision, confirm that it is checked. You said it is, good. Set collision presets to trigger. Drop down should say trigger custom with overlap all. What? What? Dude, this is so good. Set a gacha mode? Dude, hell yeah. Okay. Wait, transform? Okay, so ensure that... Wait. Set collision presets to trigger. Collision presets? This song is so good. Collision presets to trigger. Drop down should say trigger or custom. Okay, trigger. Okay. Compile. Save. Okay. Transform. Ensures location is... It's good. Yeah, it's good. Test and viewport. You should see the wireframe green or yellow around it. If it's too small or misaligned, adjust the scale and location. Test the overlap detection with a debug print. Ooh, I love that. I love that. Let's confirm the on command post begin overlap is firing when you enter the sphere. I love that. Bro, let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. So in the event graph of find the begin overlap, that's right here. Drag from the white execution pin to an empty area and do print string. And then what we're gonna call it is we're gonna say the you are detected by the CP. Okay. Or overlap started is smarter. But I like doing this instead. All right, check if overlap started. Okay. So we compile, save, exit out, play test. Okay. Let's see if it works. Dun, dun, dun. Ooh, I'm detected by the CP. Let's go. All right, let's see if it works. I mean, I don't see any color, though. I mean, it is a gray light. So I imagine it would turn my color, my team's color. I feel like 10 seconds has already passed. Yoshinoshi, want to do Would You Rather? Yeah, I'm down to do Would You Rather. Yeah. 100%. Okay, so the neutral is clearly not working. Oh, Pippin's such a cutie pie. All right, let's try this one. All right, you're detected by the CP. Perfect. This is a lot easier to tell what is going on here. Yeah. Okay. Would you rather have magic or rune magic? If got a question, ask me. Would you rather have magic or rune magic? What's rune magic? What's rune magic? Rune magic. I feel like I'd rather just have normal magic. I'd rather just have normal magic, right? But I have a would you rather for you, meme kid. Would you rather have all joy and peace inside yourself with 20 children and a beautiful sexy wife? Or would you rather have literally infinite money, rule all countries in the world, but be bound to be barren and you're not allowed to adopt children? But you have all the money in the world, and but you're not allowed to have children, and you're not allowed to have a wife either. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. You'd rule everything? Oh my gosh, I would not, dude. I'd way rather choose the 20 children and a beautiful wife. All right, ask me your next question. I'll be right back. Yeah, you try to fix everything that's fucked. Oh, that's pretty cool. So you do it specifically to fix everything that's fucked. Wow. All right. Imagine room magic is like programming system of magic. Yeah, I'd rather just have normal magic, I think. Yeah. All right, so this clearly doesn't work, but okay, so. Oh, add oh, wow. Okay, so add. Okay, so check if progress increases. Oh, wait, test if. Okay, this is good. This is good. Command post. Okay, so we got to add a bunch of print strings, basically. Right, test capture with a debug print, add print. Okay, so if overlap works, the issue might be an event tick. All right, event tick after. Okay, so add event tick after set progress. Okay, set capture progress right here. Drag a white thing. Okay, print. Event is ticking. It's ticking. Yeah. Capturing. Wait. So if overlap works, the issue might be add a print node. Drag get capture from my blueprint. Get capture. Okay. Get capture progress. Capture progress. Okay. Drag the green pin into the blue. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. In event tick after the first branch, capturing team. What? Wait, an event tick after the branch, after the first branch, which is this one. Drag the true pin to the true pin to a print node and say print string. Okay. Capturing team active. I should not get creative with this. Okay. Okay. Whoa. Oh my gosh. Okay, so the capturing like count number just stays at 0.0. It does increase. Doesn't increase. Okay. All right. Take all that budget into making life difficult for the homeless and put it into, yeah, like for example, a program that makes people less fortunate, put into school so that they can get qualifications to a job. Dude, meme kid, that's genius, bro. That's literally genius, dude. That's genius. All right, so we see now on our left side that we're at 0.0 and it's not actually going up. Okay. So confirm overlapping is triggering. You already did that. Confirmance being set. Wait, what? Okay, confirm over. Okay, you already added a print string. An overlap started. Okay. Wait. Fuck. Overlap started. If you see overlap started, the overlap is working. Move to step 2. In the event, wait, am I in the event graph after set? Event logic is only increasing capture progress if it can. So add print string if, okay. In the event graph, after set capture node, where's set capture node? Where set capture is this one? Set capturing team? Oh, set capturing team node. Okay. So I have that, set capturing team mode. But there's so many of them. Like, which one do I even check, bro? Wait, in the event graph after the value 1. Oh, value 1. Okay, this one. Okay. After the value 1 on the component begin overlap. In component begin overlap, that's this one. Yep. Drag from the white execution. Okay. And say print string. And the string is going to say capturing team set to 1. Okay. Playtest. All right, check the branch condition of the in event tick. Event tick. Okay, this branch right here. So after the first one, it's set to 0. Oh, yep. Capturing team is set to 0. In event tick, after the first branch, capturing 0, drag from the true pin. To do capturing team active. Oh, I did that right here. Drag from the false pin to say print string capturing Capturing team not active. Playtest. Okay. So if you see it's active, the branch is working. If you see not, then it's not. Okay. So compile this. Control S. Okay. Then play. It's not active. That's a good thing because that's our thing, you know? Wait, no, that's the enemy one, isn't it? Bruh. Alright, so it's not active. It is active. No, what the fuck? Bro, it's like all like in between each other. It's weird. C, reply with C. If you... Okay. If you see overlap started, the overlap is not working. If not... Okay. Okay. I have all three print strings machine gunning off when I am on any one of the three bases. They are all rapid firing. When I'm not near a CP, it spams not capturing one. Alright. Yoshinoshi, would you rather have everyone in the world not have to pay bills for the next 6 months? And this won't F up anyone? Or cure cancer is discovered? I would cure for cancer is discovered. I would choose cure for cancer. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, also I'd allow human genetic modification so that scientists can finally cure cancer. That's awesome. Yeah. No, that 6 months thing, just not worth it compared to the amount of lives you'd save by curing cancer. Oh gosh. Okay. So prevent rapid overlap events. We'll add a component begin on overlap. Right. So add a flag variable in BP. Okay. In BP command post. BP command post. Where are we? In the left panel, click add a new variable. Okay. And then set its type to Boolean. Okay, perfect. And then set default wait. Oh, is player in sphere? It's a question. And then on the drop down, select Boolean right there. Perfect. And then set default value to false. Unchecked. Default value. Okay, compile. Is player, okay, unchecked. Perfect. Update on component begin overlap. So in the event graph, find the on component begin overlap. On component begin overlap. The trigger sphere. Oh yeah, this one. Drag from the white execution pin before, okay. So we're gonna say enter branch. Okay. Wait, what? Bro, what are we doing? Branch. And then drag get is player's field. Okay. Get. Okay. And then connect that to the red condition. Okay. Find the true pin of the branch. Okay, true pin right there. Connect it to the existing set capturing team value to 1. Set to capture. Okay, it does do that eventually. Yeah. Set after capturing team is 1. Add set is sphere. Set to true. Wait, what? Wait, from the true pin of the branch, connect to the existing capturing team 1 value. I mean, it is connected. It just goes through a lot of stuff. Update on component overlap. After setting... Oh gosh, wait, what? Find the component end overlap. Okay. After set capturing team 0, which would be this one. Set capture progress. Add a set. Wait, after. Frick. After set capturing. It's referring to this. And set current progress. Okay. Add set to false. But I don't see false. What? What? Oh, after it. After set capturing team and set capture progress, add set set play is player. Okay. What this does, blah 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 blah. When it leaves, it's false. It's ready for. So this prevents the rapid overlap. Okay. Step 2, verify capture progress logic. So play the map and stand in the, okay. We're good. We're good. Across could heal the sounded or save a life. Wait, what? Wait, would you rather be able to enchant a staff, or become 50% stronger, faster, smarter? Would you rather be able to enchant? Oh man, I think I'd rather become 50% stronger, faster, and smarter. Honestly, I'd way rather do that. Yless asks, is this vibe blueprinting? Is this vibe blueprinting? Are you asking, is this blueprint vibing? This is like the vibe of blueprinting. Yeah. Let's see here. Bro, A-Bug has to be on this. I knew it, bro. That's such an A-Bug sound effect, bro. He's used that in a couple of the songs I've made with him. Okay. So, let's go ahead and we're going to compile, save, exit, and test this out. Oh my gosh, it's still spamming us. It's still spamming us, so we know. Okay. So if it still doesn't increase. Oh crap. Okay. Wait, now it's just completely off, bro. Now it's definitely not working. Bro, this sucks. This sucks so much. Yeah, it's definitely not working now. Okay. It should only trigger once. Let's confirm. Okay. Okay, so 2 things now suck about this. So now it only spams that we are not capturing any base. And on top of that, it is still spamming. The game isn't even registering that we are capturing the base now. Like, it doesn't even register that we are standing in the trigger. Okay. We're definitely gonna have to edit this fucking shit more. Fuck. This sucks. Okay. This is frustrating. Janoshi, how are you planning to get models? I don't know. I'll try designing them, and if it doesn't work, I'll just hire someone on like Fiverr. Okay. Yeah. Did you vote in your old poll? Hell yeah, I did. Of course I'd vote for what my favorite thing is for streaming. Debugging the issues. Fix overlap detection. Okay, the game isn't detecting it because it wasn't even firing. Let's check why. Open it. Ensure the collision preset is trigger. Ensure generate overlap events is checked. Whoa, okay. So in the trigger sphere, under collision, yeah. Perfect. Okay. Set collision enabled to quarry only. Collision enabled. Set collision enabled. Quarry only. Yeah, wait. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to give that screenshot to it. Okay. Under collision responses, or object responses, to overlap for pawn, check pawn. Oh. Custom. Okay. I can't edit trigger preset, so please tell me the different boxes to have checked and unchecked for the trigger sphere. Okay. Dude, this is complicated, bro. I wonder if Grok's gonna be able to like remember everything about this. Cause like he only has so much like memory to work with. And there's a lot to be keeping track of here. This is crazy, dude. This is like literally the first thing. There is an AI that can make models if you want to test a thing. Yeah, that question mark was accidental. Okay. Yeah, I'd love to make, I mean, I'd love to use AI as best I can, you know? Yeah. Okay, the select trigger sphere. Okay. In BP command post. What is this song? I know this song. Oh, apparently I don't know that song. Okay. Collision enable. Okay. Wait, new worries, bro. Okay, select it. Go to the settings. Collision enable to quarry, no. Physics collision. Set to world dynamic. Object type? Okay. Keep checked. Alright, generate overlap events. Okay, perfect. Alright, collision responses. Alright, here we go. Expand the collision responses. Okay, perfect. Under trace responsibilities, visibility, uncheck. Okay, ignore, right? Camera, ignore. Under object responses, this is key for overlap. World static, check, set to overlap. World static, world dynamic. Pawn, set to overlap. Okay. Physics body, uncheck. Okay. Vehicle, uncheck. Okay. No, what have I done? Okay, I'm just like trolling myself. Wait, Control Z? Oh, hell yeah. Okay, so we're at pawn. We're keeping that overlapped, right? Pawn set to overlap. Physics body, uncheck. Vehicle, uncheck. Next, uncheck. All others, uncheck. Okay. Sweet. Compile. Save. Verify. Okay. So, playtest again. Yeah, now we just gotta do that. Yeah. Okay. Alright, capturing team not active. It is still spamming us. Wait, wasn't that not the enemy team? I feel like that was the enemy team over there. Yeah. Capturing team not active. Capturing team not active is being spammed. No capturing of command posts. Yeah. Solomon, what's up, bro? I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. Isn't that crazy? I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. That's wild, bro. That's wild. Dude, I think I'm just going to keep on going. Okay. So, double check the player's capsule component. We already set trigger sphere to overlap with pawn, but the player's collision might not be overlapping with the world dynamic. Open the third person. Okay. Open the third person. Double click. Okay, in the components panel, click capsule component. Okay. Set collision settings. Set collision settings. Is that down here? In the details, right? Set collision settings. Yeah. Okay. Collision presets. Set pawn. Collision presets. Yeah. All the way down here. Collision presets. Collision presets. Set to pawn. Okay, it's already at pawn. Or custom if needed. Let's just do custom, bro. Nah, let's do pawn. Right? So generate overlap events. Wait, where's that? Oh, yeah, it's checked. Okay. Object type should be pawn, collision. Under object responses, world dynamic. World dynamic. Oh my gosh. Wait, is that all supposed to be unchecked? Oh my gosh. So we really do have to do custom. Okay. So under object responses, check the world dynamic. World dynamic should be checked. to overlap. Trigger sphere set to world dynamic. Wait, what? That's not an option. Trigger sphere. Pawn check to set overlap. Okay. Physics body set to overlap. Okay. Okay. World static should be set to block for walking on ground. Okay, yeah. Okay, compile. Save. Just overlap again. Okay, verify the print string in the command post. In the command post event graph, ensure that the print string overlap started is still on after begin overlap. Okay. This is getting a little messy. By the way, why did we make is player in sphere? I feel like we didn't give that variable any rules, and that it's doing nothing. I'm pretty sure when we created it, it started literally all of our problems. Okay, Solomon says, I thought I clicked on the wrong stream when I saw you making a game. I'm going to play Minecraft with friends. Bye. All right. Peace out, Solomon. Thank you for stopping by, bro. All right. So, Meme Kid says, Yotanoshi question, do you like roguelites? I've heard that term thrown around recently, and I have no idea what it is. I literally have no idea what a roguelite is. Is it when you play a card game? Because I see it tied a lot to card games. Roguelite. Is it? Whoa. Damn. A roguelike? It's a roguelike. Oh, roguelike, but you don't lose. Wait, is a roguelike something? Wait, is a roguelike where you lose everything? Is a roguelike when you lose everything? Oh, if you do, so it's a permadeath. I always called that a permadeath. I always called that a permadeath. Oh, we literally didn't we just see that? So this is from the same creators. Damn, dude, this reminds me so much of Realm of the Mad God. Realm of the Mad God, bro. Rotim G, bro. Sarah Wild, how's it going, Sarah Wild? This reminds me a lot. Dude, I love this art style. I love how big the pixels. It's a bigger. Sorry, I should say smaller canvas for the pixel art. Reminds me like of an updated version of Realm of the Mad God. That's what it reminds me of. Yeah, you're downloading the demo of this right now, Meme Kid? That's sick. Wow. Yeah, you're doing okay? Nice, Sarah Wild. Dude, Sarah Wild, I am struggling. I'm struggling in getting Grok to help me code this, man. Oh, man. All right, let's see what his response is. So, remove this and simplify on the component overlap. Delete the is player. So, delete it. In the event graph, delete the branch node with all that. Okay. Connect white execution to the caster character. Bro, this is going to fix everything, bro. Wait, why is this? Bro, shouldn't this be like that? Right? I feel like that's what it should be. You're in UE5 right now? Oh, same. I am too. You basically need to know how to use UE5 or code when using AI as it gets stuff wrong. Dude, I mean, I guess that's what we're testing out right now is like, does it go wrong? Yeah, and you need to translate their meaning. Yeah. I'm pretty much stress testing whether you can actually create a game using AI with zero experience. Because I have literally I literally have zero context for anything Grok is telling me. So if it gets something wrong and it's so like bound on whatever it believes, then I'm fucked basically. So you're right though, Sarah Wild. So far, it has told me a lot of stuff and we almost got it working, but it's kind of bad and it doesn't have the largest memory, you know. Meme Kid says, I'm downloading the demo. I'm gonna see if I get genocided. You can. It won't be a good one. So Meme Kid says you can use AI. It just won't be a good game. Well, we don't even know if we're able to get a game. It'd be awesome if we got a shitty game out of this, you know. But I do feel like I'm learning a little bit about the nodes and stuff. But yeah, I'd probably be maybe better off watching a 2-hour UE5 tutorial on YouTube than just trying to work with Grok here. Okay, so verify overlap detection. Okay, where are we? Okay, I've deleted it. I've removed. Okay, remove the variable. Delete. Okay. Verify the lap detection. Fallback. Okay, I'm just gonna test. Okay. I'm just going to send the screenshot. Look closely, Grocky Poo. Let me know if this all looks chill. Okay, meanwhile, I'm going to compile, save, exit, play. See, it's still spamming me. It's still spamming me with messages. I have no idea what to do. Use ChatGPT sometimes. You're making a 3D maze platformer in a 4D world. 4D world? What? How are you making a 4D world? That's crazy. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Okay, I'm not able to collide with this for some reason. That's weird. Okay, that's very odd. Okay. Very odd. And did you notice okay, no, this is the friendly command post. Okay. I'm gonna print this. Okay. So what's it saying here? Oh, let's type such long messages. Analyzing it. Looks good, looks good, looks good. Oh. Oh, what? Okay, this looks correct. Okay, on component. Okay. It caught something. It says it caught something. Let's see if it's actually true. All issues that can be solved easily. Awesome. Amazing. Yeah. All right. Let's open up the content drawer, command post. Okay, on component end overlap on the bottom here, the issue, the print string says capturing team is active. Right here. Issue, it says active, which is confusing. It should say something like player left sphere. Oh. Okay. Player. Wait, is that right? Player. Wait, no. There's no. Wait, what? On component in overlap set capturing a print string. There is nothing. No, there's no. Wait. Bro, that's not even in the same thing. Okay. You saw or something. That print string is coming from the branch out of event tick, not from the end overlap. There is no end overlap print string text that I can see. I mean, I have one. You gotta know. There's nothing there. Sarah Wild says that print string is on a tick, and then the tick has a branch that checks 0. So if you go down to where the int is being set, what's the int referred to? The tick is being set. You can see where the issue is. The int. What's the int? What's the int? I mean, I could just... Wait. If the branch is false. Okay. Let's see what he says. Let's see what Grok says here. But yeah, you have an integer value. Oh, okay. This integer value... I can't read the name of it. My bad. Is it this one? Or is it another one? Or is it this one? Okay, the integer value. Yeah. Yeah. All the text is super... Yeah, capturing team. Okay. Yeah. I wish I could zoom in more. It doesn't even let me zoom in more. Am I allowed to, like, make it bigger? I'm not allowed to zoom in. That's weird. Okay, more left, capturing team. Okay, so the capturing team, so what you're saying is the print string on a tick, so if you have to go down there to the integers being set, you can see where the issue is. So capturing team. Right. Okay. So in the event graph on component overlap, the bottom left, drag the white execution pin after set progress capture 0. Set progress capture 0. You are trying to do a capture the node's FPS type of shooter thing. Yeah, it's sort of like Battlefront 2 2005 edition from like 2005. It's where there's command posts and you have to go to them and sort of King of the Hill style. You stand on them, and that's fairly easy to do. Dude, well, bro, it's humbling me right now. I know, I imagine it's easy to do, right? I feel like I'm very close. Drag from the white execution pin after set. So here's the set 0. So drag set after capture progress, set capture progress. It's right here. So right here I can do the string. Wait, what do we call it? Print string? Print string player left sphere. Okay. Yeah, if you want, you can do a basic one based on one actor. I can hack it out for you. If you're willing to, Sarah Wild, I'd be honored. I don't know if I'll be able to do it. Like, I don't want to waste your time at all. But if you're willing to do that, I would love that. To check all actors in one area and do it in like a World of Tanks where it stops. I've actually never played World of Tanks, but yeah. Wow, that's awesome, Sarah. I'd be honored. Yeah. basically the concept for what it's like is I'm trying to make it so that there's command posts over here. Let's say team A. Or let's say friendly and enemy. So there's a friendly command post, enemy command post, neutral command post. You spawn at your command post with your AI teammates. The enemy command post spawns AI teammates, and then you rush to the center. You can choose to capture the middle one, or you can run past it and capture the enemy one. But the victory conditions is either capturing all command posts for 10 seconds roughly, or depleting your enemy reinforcements to 0. So the player character has a team value. I don't even know what that means, to be completely honest. But we do not have a team value yet. We don't know if we do yet. Maybe that's what we gotta figure out. Dude, I don't know. We'll figure that out. All right. Play the map. Walk into the enemy. Okay. Okay. Compile. Control S. Play. All right. It's still spamming us. And it's because it's on that tick, right? It's because it's on that tick. It's still not working. Still the same issue. Bro, let's reset here. If BP first third person has a team value, it can be super simple. Okay, let's how do you set a team value? Is that under gosh, there's a lot of different things right here. Holy crap. Do I just like look up in details team value? Is that what you do? Dang, dude, you're about to... Dude, Sarah Wild. Thank you, Sarah Wild. I'm going to keep on tackling this on my end. On begin overlap, drag it as the character pin. Yeah. In the BP, just create a variable called team integer. Set default to -1. Well, the team integer that's the good team is 1, is +1. Well, okay, so the way that okay, wait. Before we mess around with that, I should let you know the CP owner for neutrals is 0. That means no one owns the command base. For I wish it was like larger. I wish you could see. Unfortunately, it's such a tiny screen. But the CP owner for good guys, your friendlies, is 1. And then the CP owner, like the variable for enemies, is 2, right? So there's CP owner good guys is 1, and then CP owners bad guys is 2. Yeah. So minus exclamation mark will be used as an error check. Set default to -1. Yeah, Jay Mullen, yo, what's up? You just dropped a lo-fi playlist in the Discord? Dude, let's listen to it. Dude, I'm gonna save it. Hell yeah. Okay, -1, I mean. Oh, -1, not negative exclamation mark. Okay. All right, got it. Okay, so default. Okay, awesome. In that case, I'll go ahead and open up the third person, and then we'll go ahead and create that variable in viewport. No. Variables add, and we'll call this team. Called team, comma, integer. Integer. And it'll be oh, no, team, and then instead of boolean we'll make it an integer. Understood. Okay. Yeah. And then we'll and then what'd you say? Compile and then set the team to you can tell I'm new at this, right? Okay, team to -1. Okay, got it. Perfect. You know, while we're here, should we make it so that the camera's like fixed? Like it fixed. I feel like I should make it where it's following the person directly from behind. Yeah, we can set the team. We can set the team at runtime. What does that mean? Set the team at runtime. Or via setup scripts. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means at all. Unfortunately. J Mullen asks, are you making a game? Yes. Yes, we are making a game. Okay. Okay, so yeah. Dude, this song is sick, bro. All right, we've got the team integer at -1 here. You know, I really think it's something to do with this. Definitely this print off the tick is pretty bad. Because we have the true and the false. I feel like we don't need to have it ticking so often, you know what I mean? So the same issue, let's reset here. I really think the event tick is why the print strings are getting spammed so often. Any workaround? We'll go ahead and highlight those for Grokky Poo here, and then we'll drop that in there. Do you see the highlighted nodes here? See why it spams? I'm getting recognized at command posts now, but still everything is getting spammed. Let's fix this. Okay. Will I be able to play it? Maybe in a couple years, but definitely not anytime soon. I mean, the first available chance, I'll let you play it. But, you know, we're how many hours in? We're 5 hours and 48 minutes into developing the game. Because we started literally at the beginning of the stream. And, yeah. So Sarah Wild says, done a basic setup. It works. Oh my gosh. Sarah, we have a freaking genius coder in the Twitch chat. Meme Kid says, Tenoshi. This shit is so well made. I have not seen much. You're not talking about my game. You're talking about some kind of game you're about to link or something. What are you talking about? Stream ideas? Saphira? Wait, no, we already saw that one. Kiora? Oh, I didn't see Kiora. Oh, that reminds me of like some kind of Terraria thing. Dude, that pixel art style is sick though. All right. Oh, you're playing the demo of it right now, dude. That's awesome. Okay, so Sarah's speaking. Okay, color of tower changes instantly, but we can use a blend to do it over time. Yeah, I mean, all that stuff you can just edit later. What I care about is the game recognizing the command post changing. That's what I care about right now for sure. All right. So, yeah, it runs every frame, so the print string nodes, blah, 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 blah. Workaround will remove the spammy print strings and add a B prints that only fires when state changes. Perfect. Okay, so reset and fix. First, delete the prints in event tick. All right, delete and delete. Oh, we gotta do that. Oops. Perfect. All right, true. Wait, should we change the... Wait, bruh. Wait, do I just need to change the capture progress to like 1? Or like, how do I uptick it? I think I know the problem. Bro, like, yeah, I am using AI, Jay Mullen, and it's not working. Sarah Wild's being a lot more valuable, in my opinion. But I do have a question. Can't we just change one of these variables to like 0.1 or whatever? I would do a capture progress and get you the BP. You'll just give me the blueprint, bro? That's crazy. That's sick. Yo, I have an idea because we are getting nowhere. If the tick thing isn't going up at all, maybe we didn't move a variable that adds a positive number for every frame we are inside of the CP. Like, what do you think? Here's a screenshot of the entire BP command post. Okay. Oh gosh, that is too big. It's a little too big to fit. But how about this? Maybe not the entire of the beginning of BP command post. Okay. You're on your Discord? Okay. So you're on Discord. Are you dropping files in like main chat or something? Yo, yo, yo. That's so funny, Judah, that your mom's a J Mullen as well. That's so funny. Are you allowed to add files? I think I have it so that anyone can add files. Dude, Sarah Wild, I don't know how you're just doing this from the kindness of your own heart, Sarah Wild. You're just amazing. Floor, what's up, Floor? Oh, bro, dude, Jay Mullen almost got hit with that baseball. Hey, yo, Jay Mullen. Hey, yo. All right, let's check that Discord. I think Sarah Wilds is trying to like export it possibly. All right, likely cause. Okay. So if you're seeing overlap started and capturing team set to 1 when you capture, however the tick event isn't past the capturing states at 0, likely cause the capturing team might be getting reset to 0 immediately after being set to 1. Could possibly be due to on component overlap firing unexpectedly. Alternatively, the casted character might be failing for some reason, or the logic isn't reaching the captured character. Captured character. It is, though. I think. But this, this is never fired. This print string. Never fired. So. Floor says, no, it wasn't pro. Oh, dang. That was a bro. What a bad throw, Tenoshi. Yeah, he said I threw it bad. That's funny. Bro's playing baseball. Okay. Play the map. Okay. So in the event tick before the branch. Drag it into the graph and get it'll append the value. Capturing team value. Print string. Capturing team value. All right, let's see if it works. Bruh. It's capturing team value all right. Bro, it's still spamming messages. Like, is there any workaround for this that we can do? That's crazy, bro. Send messages in your main chat. This will be a little advanced for you. A little advanced. Evaluating all teams in case there's a massive firefight. Hell yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of different AI units that are going to be probably like 20 total. Like 19 one player, 10 on each team. Let's see. Is a player meant to be like a robot? No, it's supposed to be like an animal, but this is just the working, you know. This is like the working like model basically. Yeah. Okay. So it looks like GLaDOS a bit. Yeah. What AI are we working with? We're working with Grok. Some coder friend from a Bible study last night told me this is better than ChatGPT for coding purposes. So we're testing it out. You know. Debug why capture progress isn't working. You should see overlap started. Okay, limit the print frequency with a delay. Add a delay for capture team value. In event, find the print string for capturing team value. Okay. I'm getting really hungry now. Holy crap. All right, so capturing team value, and then before the branch, okay. Drag a white pin of the event to a delay. Okay. Damn, dude, there's like not enough area for all this. All right. Delay. Okay. Add a delay for the capture progress. Is there capture progress? Yeah. Delay. 1. Oops. 1. Okay. Dude, this is starting to get really freaking complicated, bro. Okay. Awesome. I think at least now the things related to tick won't tick as much. Compile, exit, play. Okay. Perfect. All right, so now it's not spamming us at least. Okay, capturing. Look how I spelled it wrong. All right, now we're going through collisions too. Okay. So now overlap started, and look, it's not going up. So capturing team value. So it is capturing team value, and it is, but it's not counting up. Oh my gosh, yeah. You're using a switch? Whoa. Wait, are you able to send anything? Oh, just setting up a BP for your full tower capture based on all overlapping players. Okay, awesome. Thank you. Thank you, Sarah. Okay. Let's see. Oh my goodness. Okay. So capturing, perfect. Okay, I should at least capitalize. I should be neat about this. Capturing team, oops, value. Okay. Oops. Okay. So now we have capturing team value and the 0.0 number going at an appropriate rate, as in it's not spamming so fast. Those happen when I am in a command post, in a CP that I don't own. Otherwise, it is telling me that I am not currently capturing a CP. The thing is that one off sort of thing isn't happening. Like everything is still getting spammed, just not as fast now, which is nice. There's multiplayer. Wow, meme kit, that's crazy, bro. It's crazy that there's multiplayer. Okay. Hey Tenoshi, can we please with sugar and cherries on top do Mario Jamboree tonight or tomorrow? Schedule one with Meme Kid. Mario Party with Floor and 2 other lucky people. Which one do we do? Unfortunately, I think neither. Because it is my wife's birthday weekend, and I am putting my full focus towards making sure she has the most amazing birthday weekend. The most amazing birthday weekend. We will eventually do the Mario Party Jamboree, believe me. We'll do a whole Switch day, trust me. But it'll just have to be next week. Because right now, I'm throwing my wife the most amazing birthday weekend of her life. The first birthday where she and I are married. And then she's also like 9 months pregnant right now. So she's going to be having a baby. And I am going to be having a son. And that is also something we have to keep in mind. So yeah, we'll figure it out. And don't worry, eventually, if not on the Switch, we'll definitely do it on the Switch too. All right. Let's see here. All right. Raining spam. Team's not active on the false path. Bro, there's nothing on the false path, bro. Wait, how is that happening if... Bro. Oh, okay. Oh, no, it's just the capturing team value is spammed while off CP. Overlap starts when on friendly CP. Only one message there, and then it spams 0.0 and capturing team value. Okay. I gotta like make this guy faster, bro, so I can run across the map easier. And I forgot that I don't collide with those anymore, which I don't really care about. All right. Same thing for neutral. Same thing for neutral. Same thing for enemy. Okay. And same thing for enemy and neutral. It's like it doesn't know whose team I'm on. So how would it turn into the correct color anyways? Okay, I feel like we're getting somewhere, boys. Oh, I hope he has your singing voice, Inoshi. Your voice is just beautiful. Gets me every time. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Floor. Thank you. I appreciate that. And don't worry, in the future, we will definitely play Mario Jamboree. Definitely. 100%. And we'll be able to all be inside the same voice chat in Discord so that we can do all the beatboxing we want, all the beatboxing, all the Madverse Rhapsody. We can freestyle together. It'll be so fun. But we're probably going to have to wait till the Switch 2 to be completely honest, which is only a month away. It's literally just a month away. But maybe next week we'll be able to sneak in some Jamboree. Okay. Stop spamming the CPU. Okay, fixing the issues. In the event, capturing team. Okay, so we got to find the event. Okay, command. Okay. So before the branch, capturing team 0. Add a branch. Oh my gosh, more of this, bro. Grok, I feel you're leading me astray, Grok. I feel you're leading me astray, Grok. Oh man, Grocky Poo is not letting us do this. Okay. Add a new variable. Last capturing team. Oh my gosh. Wow. I don't have a cord, so I'll insta you instead. Oh right, you don't have. Oh gosh, you don't have Discord. The insta. I don't know how we'd make that work. Oh man, I don't know how we'd make that work, to be honest. I mean, game chat is gonna be free, so we might just be able to use the Switch 2 game chat. Because it's going to be free at the very beginning. I forgot about that. Who is Elijah? Just back for a bit. I need to do schoolwork. Elijah is Tenoshi's future son. That's right. Elijah is the man who is inside of my wife right now. Inside of her womb, I mean. Don't know what you were thinking. So, yeah. Elijah is the man I put inside my wife. My beautiful wife. Exactly. Yeah, or I should say boy. But yeah, what? Let's go. Congratulations. Shay Mullen, how did you not know this, bro? Literally, she's 9 months pregnant, bro. She's literally 9 months pregnant. Okay, Sarah says if you have 23, team 1 and 40, team 2 will tick capture. That is so sick. You got it working? Oh my gosh. That's crazy, bro. So you're just creating a blueprint I'll be able to like drag and drop into this project? That's insane, Sarah. That's seriously insane. That's so wild, bro. Wait, why is it playing my music? Oh, we're on freaking Jay Mullen's playlist. Sorry, I couldn't resist. Yeah. Okay. Add a new variable. Okay, so in the event tick, find the print string for capturing team value. Find the print. Okay, so the print string for capturing before the branch of cap. Okay. Okay, in the event tick, find the string. Okay. before the exclamation mark. Bro, I'm so lost, bro. I am so lost, bro. This doesn't make sense. All right. In the event tick, which is right here. This is the... Dude, it's lagging, bro. Why is it lagging? Oh, it's because I don't think I was actually on it. Okay. In the event tick, find the print string for capturing team value X. I don't have a capturing team value X. I don't have a... Bro. Add a new variable. Bro. You uploaded it? Okay. You say this, but there is no capturing team value X. I only have capturing team value print. Oh my gosh, print string. Okay, I'm gonna go here. UA asset. Okay. Yeah, may need to work some of the variables over to work for the character. All right, boys. The team value in my character BP. Team value. Wait, what? Team value? What does that mean? Down at the bottom? Team value? Okay, I see the team variable. Wait, so am I able to just drag this like straight into like the content drawer or something? Or how do I do this? Unknown extension. Okay. How to import into UE5. Okay, migrate feature. Did I use the? You should be able to put it in Explorer. Add. Import. Download. Oops. Wait. Add. Import. Download. Bro, did I not just download it? The fuck? Bro, why is it? Bruh. Is it a folder or something? What's happening? What version you on? The latest one? 0.4, I think. 0.4. Is it not gonna work? Unknown extension. Okay, so like, okay. Migrate. Ensure all dependencies transfer. If migrating is not, you can also just copy it. Copy. Paste. I'm so confused. Try the T3D. Thank you. I appreciate this a ton. No, still failed to import. That's really weird. Yeah, import. It's not even, the weird thing is it's not even showing up in the downloads. That's really weird. Maybe there's, you slap screenshots of the code for me? Oh, right here. Dang. Oh, I appreciate that a ton. Okay. I'm having issues importing UA asset. No, U asset and T3D into UE5.
A quick tip for UE5 on how to import our U asset files. Now, you can see here I have a cone, a sphere, and a cube, and if I was to go ahead and give you these files, what you would download would be these things: cone.uasset, cube.uasset, and sphere.uasset, because I'm not giving you the original files, I'm giving you the files that have been generated by the engine, which are the asset files. Now, by default, these cannot be imported. If we go ahead and press the import button, like we would with any other usual asset,
they would
you can see that they're not going to show up. Now, this is a different folder, but I have them in here.
Okay.
They're not here. And if we click the little drop down for different files, uasset is not going to arrive here. We have upack, but we don't have uasset.
Got it.
Now, the way that we bring these in is manually. So what we're going to do here is I'm just going to right-click my tut folder here because I want them to be in here. You can see this is empty. I can right-click, show in Explorer.
Show in Explorer.
It's going to open up this folder for me. And as you can see, it's empty. And what we'll do is open up the folder where I know that these points were and paste them. All three of them successfully imported.
That is hilarious. Okay, so I'm gonna create a folder. I'm gonna call this Sarah, and I'm gonna open this up. Show in Explorer. I'm then gonna have the downloads there. And then I'm going to have the UA and the T3D. I'm going to have both of these. And that should show up there. All right, perfect. I have it. Look at that. Okay, sweet. Awesome. Let's go ahead and have the command post. What the hell? Bad? Why does it say bad? Why is that? Blueprint bad? Oh, you will need this set textures too. Or you're using UE3. Alright, so go into it. Should I, do I need to do something here? Event graph. Oh gosh. Where's event graph? It's usually like right there. Oh, right here? Double click? Okay, perfect. All right, got it. Okay. Sweet. Dude, this is awesome. Sarah, you're a legend. You're a legend. All right. What should I do here? So this is the collision, isn't it? Overlap all dynamic. Fix those errors and you're good? Oh, okay, so first error is invalid pin connection. Array element. An object. Okay, so this cast is an invalid target type. Am I able to... Without a redirect. You may have changed the type of connections that were made. So select the class of your character. Is it supposed to like show up on the right here? As BP first character. How do I change the class? Yeah, could we if you hop into general, yeah. You can stream to me too. That'd be awesome.
Hello. Excuse my voice.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, I'll do that now. I'll show you what to do. Just mute your stream a sec.
Yeah, I appreciate this so much. Thank you so much.
I love helping people. So this is the code, or my character. Show you what it does. So that's it there.
Okay.
I'll play from here. It's currently doing nothing. And at the top left, you'll see it's counting.
Okay.
0.4, 0.5, 0.6, 7, 8,
Yeah.
9, 10. Green. Now move away. The ticking will stop. If I press F8. Oh, and I need to change this a sec. Because I haven't set that to visible. Reset that to visible. Set that to visible so I can change it in game.
Update
But what I just
delay.
did now
Okay.
is I changed the update delay.
Yeah.
So it'll capture faster. So it should only take a second now instead of 10.
Right.
There you go.
Beautiful.
And then if I leave that, press F8. Somewhere around here is the variable. Or not. Should be there. It's not showing up. Build list define.
Okay, so there's a team 1 and there's a team 2.
Yeah, I can set as many teams as I want to. I can have 20 teams if I want to.
Dude, that's awesome.
I'll play from here. This should now turn red. It'll go to -1.
There it is.
So -1 is red. There you go.
Dude, that is so freaking cool. So,
And then if a different character came in, and they say there's 2 of us, it won't change, won't do anything. But if there's more team 1s, it'll change to team 1. If there's more team 2s, it'll change to team 2.
right. And is it like slightly changing over, or is it the same speed no matter what right now?
It's the same speed no matter what.
Yeah. All right, that's doable. That still works for a prototype though. Thank you so much.
So
So,
I'm going to look at your screen right now on Twitch and show you what set up for the different things.
yeah, so right now I have bad cast node here. And
So what you need to do
Yeah.
is see this overlapping actors? This one?
overlapping. Yeah, oh, okay. Overlapping. Yeah.
To the left.
I see it.
There's
Select class.
a purple pin and it's class filter. Set that to your character class. So I set mine to BP first person character.
Mm-hmm.
So you're going to set it to whatever yours is.
Okay, mine is the third person one. So I just did that.
Okay. Click compile on that.
Perfect.
To get rid of the compile on there on the loop. Okay. So what's the error now on the loop?
So the error says invalid pin connection from array element and object. This cast as an invalid target. Was the class deleted without a redirect? You may have changed after the connections were made.
Yeah, drag off array element.
Off of array element, drag off.
Yeah, on the for loop. And you want to do cast 2.
Cast 2.
So cast. So C-A-S-T 2. And it's going to be the class you just set in the previous one. So BP.
BP third person. Yeah.
And then delete the bad cast node.
Okay.
And link up the EXEs.
The EXEs? Okay. Oh, wait.
That one is going to, the third person character blue pane, that's going to be, drag off that and select team. And slap that into the switch. You can't link it into the current team because it's a different actual variable.
Wait, what am I pulling off of the cast to BP?
So what you want to do on my screen there. So first person character, drag off the blueprint.
Drag off the blueprint.
And get team.
Get team. Okay.
The team you currently have there won't work because that's trying to reference a first person character which doesn't exist.
Okay.
So when you import stuff from people's content, like my content,
there's all these different references that don't exist in the new project. Right.
So do the exe. So from the loop body, put that into cast to BP first person character. So zoom in.
Okay.
There's these two. Put the exe. So exe is the white line.
At the very top.
Into the cast 2. It's the link node, which is the white line. So they're linked. If they're not linked, the flow won't flow. Think of it as a pipeline. If the pipeline is broken, it's not going to flow.
Okay, and is the exe always the like bottleneck, or like if the exe is not connected, nothing will connect?
If the exe is not connected to an event graph, like an event node, nothing's going to fire at all.
Okay.
Ever.
Okay.
It has to be connected to an event, and then that event has to fire.
Wait, so this cast to BP third person doesn't have the exe touching anything. Should it have something touching?
So now, from that one now, so from the top one, which is cast successful, it doesn't say cast successful, just nothing. Put that into the switch on int.
Okay. Beautiful.
So do you know what a switch is?
Not really. I would love if you described it or explained it.
So a switch, it works best on enums, but I'm doing on an insta here.
Okay.
An insta is basically an enum, effectively. But enums go from 0 up to whatever value. You don't really see that in Unreal Engine. It hides that value from you.
Yeah.
But a switch on an integer, you can set, as you can see there, 0, 1, 2. I can set as many pins as I want to.
Yeah.
And if it's not set to one of those things, I can set up default. But I want to know for each, so it's going through the loop. On the loop body, I'm casting it to first person character.
Yeah.
I'm getting the team value from the first person character.
Okay.
And I'm adding it to either team 1 or team 2. So I'm getting a tally of both number of actors inside that circle. So I'm going through all the actors, seeing if it's a character. If it is a character, I'm setting the team value of 1 or 2, depending on its actual team value. And then I will evaluate after it's completed. So on the for each loop now of completion, there's a few more things we need to do now for the textures. We're going to check if the team 1 plus team 2 value is greater than 0, so there's people in there.
Okay.
If it is, then we proceed. If team 1 is greater than team 2, we set the capture for team 1. If it's not, we set the capture for team 2 instead. And I'm doing team 1, you've only got 2 teams, so I just did it on a clamp of a float between -1 and 1. So team 1 is positive, team 2 is negative. It's like the cheapest way I could figure out how to do it quickly. We can do it in an array if you want a multi-dimensional array, do it that way. And then I also have a bit of a variation, because Unreal sometimes has a variation where you have like numbers goes to 0.99999,
Right.
and it still passes 1. So that's why I put a branch there, which is greater than or equal to 0.95. It's just a little bit of deviation to allow me to
Oh, this one. Okay.
make
Yeah.
sure it's always positive or negative without Unreal being iffy,
Right. Yeah.
which is that there on my screen. And then over to the right hand side is the 3 materials which you need.
3 materials. Yeah. Okay.
So you need to pick a material. So if you go to the right,
So go to the right.
those 3 materials.
Yep.
And in the material part, you can either set this as a variable, which I haven't. So just select a material. So
Select one
do the top
material. And then I can just choose literally anything.
Thing. Yeah, so the top one is, I've got it set to green, which I think is team 1. That one would be team 2 or team.
Wait. Sorry, my cat is like attacking me.
Clay.
Okay. Wait, so what should I look up here?
Nothing really. It's fine. So
Oh,
set
just
that
the
to
clay's fine?
Yeah, just whatever it is.
Cool.
That'll be
Just like
fine.
choose material for like all of these guys?
Set a different one for a different team.
Yeah.
And the bottom one would be the neutral color.
Oh, put it in like a neutral color. Okay. Neutral.
And then if you can.
So there'll be like I can make a like a bush tree one, and then a brick one, and then like a neutral one. Okay.
I'm just using a sphere as the object, but you can set that sphere up to whatever you like.
Right. And I'm okay, so if I compile here and save, it should look
Yeah,
wait.
So compile that.
Where is it even supposed to be? Wait, where'd I put it?
drag and
Command
drop it into the
tower.
world.
Oh, it's right here. Okay. Awesome. So this is a neutral one. So I don't know if my
So if you just
oh
move that into the world, so you can actually see that sphere, the central sphere, and then spawn outside that big sphere.
yeah.
And play from
Okay.
here.
Yeah. Play. Why am I at the negative one? All right. Sorry. I gotta go find it. Okay. So I don't know if this. I'm excited to see if this works. Okay. So it's floating right there. All right.
When you get in range, it'll.
So once I'm in range, I don't think the text prompts are popping off. I don't know if I'm if my player's attributed to a team yet. Sorry, let's I'm just gonna move us to a private one so we don't have people joining us. Okay.
Hey, baby.
All right. So
So if you go back into the blueprint.
so if I go back into the blueprint, then
Look for the print strings. So you should have a print string there.
oh, print
To the left.
string. Where is it? Oh yeah, I see it.
So that just indicates the capture. But for some reason, it's not firing for you. Is your character actually third-person character?
Oh, that's a good question. Okay, so it's it is looking for the third person character. Let's go ahead and check that I am the third person character.
If it's not going to fire.
Right. Okay, my default pawn class is third player character.
Okay, check your team. Make sure your team is set to 1.
And I've got to make sure. How do I make sure that my team is set to 1?
I'll just go into the BP character for now.
BP
Should have a thing there.
character.
Yeah, just go into the first person character. Or third person character view.
Under like details here?
No, your actual character in the contact browser.
Oh, in the content browser. Okay. Third person character.
What are you currently using?
Scroll down, right? Is it under some kind of variable?
Team. Click on team on the left hand side.
On the left-hand side, click team. Oh, I'm at -1.
The variables. Yeah, set that to 1.
So set that to +1. Okay, perfect. Compile. Okay, this should work now, I believe. I don't know why I keep on spawning at the other one. I think my spawn is random right now. But I want to spawn... Okay, good.
If you don't have a specific spawn setup, like what I have,
Oh, it's not working.
then it will be random.
Wait, I think my collision might not be working with this.
You generate an overlap events on your character.
I don't know.
Okay. Let's do that quickly.
So open up content browser, third person character, go down to collisions, and
Casual component.
wait, where is it?
Leave.
Oh, right here, right? It's false right now. I need it to be true.
Yeah, you need to generate overlap events.
Okay. Compile, save, exit, start. Oh, and of course it spawns me on the other side of the map now. All right. So I wonder if I'll be able to move those blue blocks now as well.
Should be able to.
Yeah. Oh, no, I just floated through it. Okay, and
Might
I'm
be on
still
the box
floating
as well.
through this. What the heck? Oh, gosh.
So
Okay.
Something's wrong with your character.
Something's definitely wrong.
Click on that sphere. See how big the thing is.
Click on the sphere.
I'll show you scale it.
Oh, what the heck? What happened here? Do you see this? What the heck?
Yeah, you scaled it. So everything is off. You scaled
Okay.
it, so I wouldn't do that.
Okay. I'm just going to put it back in the middle here.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you translate the name.
Oops. Okay.
So that's probably why it wasn't doing this thing.
Yeah.
Because you're
Oh,
going actually
gosh.
inside the sphere.
What the heck? What's
You
going
can
on
click on
here?
the arrows to the right hand side and just reset it.
Oh, arrows on the right-hand side and reset
So
it.
you see like the back arrows on scale.
Back arrows on the scale. Oh, yeah. Right? All the way to the original.
I think you changed the actual. So if you click on sphere and sphere 1 inside the actual blueprint.
Oh, inside the
I think you
blueprint.
changed those as well. I wouldn't change stuff inside. So on the actual blueprint. So if I go to my game. So I can
Yeah,
change
content. Wait, where did I put all this stuff again? Was it in... I think it was in blueprints. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you probably
Wait.
changed the default scene mood.
Wait, the defaults looks good.
Yeah,
So maybe-
everything should be good.
Should I just drag in a new one then? I should just drag in a new one, right?
Try not to change it too much.
Okay, so just
Just
this is
okay.
good, and then I just want to make the maybe just the
That'll do.
this
Just
thing
leave it
just
as
a
is.
little smaller.
You can do
No?
that inside the blueprint.
Oh, I can do that inside the blueprint. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay,
Yeah.
got it. Then in that case, I'll go ahead and double click this.
You can set up both
Viewport.
variables and everything do that. But I've just set it basic right now.
Right.
Even though
Okay.
it looks complex, it's still quite basic.
Okay.
Or if you click
Exit out of that.
Change the sphere radius to something else. I wouldn't change the scale.
Oh, shoot.
Change this actual sphere radius.
The sphere radius instead of the scale of this.
Yeah.
So like 1,000.
If you click on that, CS 2048, set it to 1024.
1024. Okay. And then should I make
1,000, that'll do.
it back to like being bigger? Transform. Oh, the scale's like at 0.5. That's not too bad. Okay. Okay, it's at 1 now. Okay, perfect. So Control S, compile. It looks doable now. Looks doable here. Okay, so now I'm capturing it. It's working. Sarah, it's working. Look at that. It's captured. It's my command post now. Look, it even changed color.
Based on the team it's selected to, you can do other various stuff to it as well.
Right. Dude, that is so legendary. You did that so fast. How long have you been coding or working in Unreal Engine?
Oh, I've been working in Unreal Engine since 2011, maybe 12.
Oh my gosh, I was 11 years old when you were starting on it. How young were you?
All too great. I'm 38, I think.
Yeah.
I had a job.
Wow. Dude, you're impressive, bro. That's awesome. I can tell you put in like the hours of work to be able to just know it.
My
Like
game is just a 4D.
Yeah. Wow.
I'll show you quickly what I've done.
Yeah, I'd love to see it.
So this is what I'm doing. So if we go down here, I'm currently capturing a base because I got the thing still selected.
Oh, do you could you stream your screen?
Oh, my screen. Oh, you move me.
Yeah. Let's see if it works. All right, perfect. Yeah, let's see it. Dude, this is awesome.
Yeah, so this is what I've done. So what I've got an entire map. It's got 3 stages on here right now. So if we go up here, remember that cube.
So you said it's like
So
4-dimensional.
We haven't gone that way yet.
Yeah.
Go here. There's a rabbit.
Okay.
But then if we go around here, the cube is back. We haven't gone backwards yet.
Yeah.
But it's still the same cube.
Same exact cube.
So we haven't gone backwards.
Yeah. But you're looping around.
But there's a rabbit again.
And you're passing that command post.
But there's a way around this madness.
So there's a 4-dimensional maze.
Because I've done a dot product. So see that sign?
Yeah.
It's telling you to face that way and move this way.
No.
Past the rabbit. And we're in an area where there's a unicorn rabbit.
New area. What is happening? That's so trippy. Wait,
so now,
what?
By here, we should be in a different area. But we're now, this is where the rabbit should be. But it's not there.
Yeah.
How
the fuck?
Miles.
Wait, what the fuck? What?
We're over here now, but we were over here.
Dude, that's crazy.
The rabbit's by there.
What? That's my mind is broken, bro. How did you? Is the character teleporting?
It's all teleporting. So
it's all teleporting. Okay.
Down here. So see that?
It's all an illusion.
So if you go down instead.
Yeah. That's some smooth teleporting because you don't see it at all.
Yeah, so go down there. So this says the number 3.
Yeah.
What does that 3 mean? But the cube's back there.
3rd floor?
So if we go back down here.
Yeah.
Which again, we've just been down. That 3 is not going to say a 3 anymore. It's going to say a 2.
Okay.
So if we keep doing this, when it hits 0, that will change.
Yeah.
It will disable, and Portal will allow us to go somewhere else.
Wow.
It will allow us.
Dude, I mean, how do you even go about like designing the map? Like that's a lot of different things to keep track of.
Wow. I got this. This is slow and fast. This is Steam achievement by here.
Steam achievement.
So you either go around the edge slowly, or across there. So this is.
Wow.
This way, and then when you come here, you need to swap quickly.
Yeah.
So I'm swapping my controls. Steam achievement complete.
Yeah.
So that's 4. So that indicates something. That indicates something, and that indicates something. So I'm going to go down. So.
Wait, but now you're just walking, right? Wait, are you falling right now?
Falling. 2. 3. Right. Guess where this goes?
To the very start.
So you go down here. So that was a transition I need to fix.
Oh my goodness! Wait, what?
Happened. But we're here. Touch that. Find out what happens.
It's spinning? You're spinning? Wait. Are you gonna have like a little character like giving the player info on how this works?
No.
They're just gonna figure it out?
Go rabbit.
Yeah. It seems like a type of like Saw. It's sort of like a nightmarish like place where you're trapped.
So the start should be to the left here,
Yeah.
but we're not there. There's
Right.
this thing instead.
Wow.
Oh, I've changed the speed. So we go around here, and then we should be going back onto the thing, but we're not. We're in an infinite spiral.
Wow.
What is infinite? But then we got a door here. This goes somewhere, but you can't get through there. You can find a button. We're miles. We're by here.
Yeah.
That spiral thing is by there. The drops is here. This is the drops. This needs to go
Wow.
to, not that one, and that needs to go to this one because I messed up. I was doing some editing earlier.
Dude, this is so
So if I do that,
amazing. So is this the type of game you make like most often, or like what kind of games have you
This is my first game.
This is the first game?
I'm not an artist. It's just I even have footsteps.
Yeah.
There's even hand and everything. I have footsteps, everything. The code behind this is quite easy.
Wow.
This is the teleportation.
Yeah. Oh, and that's very clean looking. Very clean looking.
That's just how you teleport.
Yeah.
But you got everything else. So you got so I make sure the link portal's valid. I analyze the player to make sure they're able to teleport.
Yeah.
I have a few dot products that determine. So this dot product is between the active location forward vector of the camera, which is forward vector of the camera, and we will do a dot product. And if the dot product is within a certain value, we will then say yes or no to teleport. And that comes up to the branch of allow backpedaling.
Okay.
So when I click on the portal, if I can find the portal, and then let's just go to basic one, which is here.
Yeah. So you go through there.
I have a back pedal. So allow back pedal past? No.
Oh, and that's a custom variable you created, right?
All this is custom. Even these parts, all custom.
Yeah,
So
dude,
that
that's
part
so
there,
cool.
I can set the in, outs, everything.
Yeah, that's epic, dude. Do you mind continuing like displaying this, and then I'm just gonna real quick like throw a hot dog in my oven, and I'll be right back. But chat is listening right now. I'll be right back.
There's something I've done, which I've no idea what I've done. Is it on? No. Yeah, but I've just been working on this now for about 6 months. And this is just the current map so far. Final ending will be you'll be able to fly around and see how this is working. You'll be able to see how this works. Oh, and that's the thing I need to move. I don't need that anymore. That's for Tanashi. I do have multiple endings set up, so you can have different endings based on how you progress through the map. My favorite section is this big thing down here. It's my favorite section. Because it looks very trippy. I think Tanashi would like this area. I'm currently working on a new type of thing, which allows you to walk around the edge. So if we go to this is something else I'm working on. So if we go down there, we'll be able to flip around. That's something else I'm working on.
Okay, I'm back.
Trying to set up leaderboards. Yeah, I was just telling the chat about the new feature I'm working on.
Nice. I'm gonna
Will
try to
blow your
turn
mind.
up your volume. Yeah.
So this here, so we're on a platform. Okay. We're on this platform.
Yeah.
We go down there, and we flip around.
Wow.
And it's using the same portals, the exact same portals. Move my camera down, so it's the same portals, but they're in different angles. I have more code to set up to flip the camera and everything around 90 degrees.
Yeah.
So it still all works. That's something else I'm working on. That's going to be a new section. This section you will probably love. These spirals.
Oh my goodness. Yo, that looks like some kind of like monster, like DNA or something. Wait, that seems like a really... That is such a cool obstacle. That's like some crazy cool parkour.
I need to make that one a bit small. What's this one like? That one's okay. I have this on Steam too.
Wow. So this is on Steam.
It's by there. So I have a few achievements so far.
Yeah. So white's
It's not out
this?
yet, but yeah, this is the what I'm working on. And that is just, the store page is very basic.
Dude, that's super cool though.
The hardest part is getting all Steam assets. It's
Yeah.
annoying. Because you need images for everything.
Dude, there's so much
the
more that
interface
goes
is
into
what,
video games than I could ever than I ever thought. Man.
If I play from here, and then press escape. This is my settings menu.
That's a clean UI. I love that UI.
If I do this, there you go.
Wow.
Now I'm on controller support too. Full controller support.
Is that something you created custom or did you pull that from like an asset store?
It's an asset store, but I had to rewrite all the code to make it work in my game.
You had to rewrite all of it?
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Like everything, I just didn't like. I just wanted the functionality. I just didn't want everything else that came with it.
Right.
I'm hoping to have like stats and everything as well.
Now, what kind of... I can't imagine what stats you'd have. Like stuff like how fast you've completed it or what? Deaths? What would be the sort of stats that would show up?
That would be time you've played, achievements, and leaderboards.
Oh.
I'm playing leaderboards.
Okay.
I got 2 saves. That's all you're having.
Yeah. Dude, that is really cool.
I use backspace for exiting. So normally when you exit out of the editor, you press escape to exit. But I wanted escape to be testable so I can test it in the engine for the menus.
Yeah.
So I used, I swapped the controls over to backspace. I've got a few puzzles right now. This one I hate. I hate this one. I can never do it. I've only done it like 3 times.
You hate your own puzzle?
Of course. Can't you hate your own puzzle? So this indicates it's a red thing spinning around.
Yeah.
It's definitely a red thing spinning up. I'm going to try and bypass that.
Oh wow.
There you go, done it.
So you had to do it with was that blue text the achievement done or
That blue text is Steam achievement
okay.
done, so I can test it.
Yeah.
It's Steam achievements are really easy.
Yeah.
If you fall down there, guess what happens?
You teleport backwards like a long
You teleport
ways.
to a checkpoint.
Oh, okay. Oh, look at this double helix.
There you go.
Oh, that's trippy. That
text.
looks so trippy.
These are the guns I'm testing. So I have different tool guns.
Oh, cool. Oh, it creates cubes?
Yeah, I got cubes. You can only have 3 cubes,
Wow.
but you can stand on them. There I go. No idea. I may need to turn the firing rate of it down. I'm trying to get it so I can pick this up with E.
Mm-hmm.
Proving a little bit difficult. Oh.
So it's just like pushing it a little bit. Oh, so close.
I've reduced the weight, so because I'm
Ah!
trying to make it.
You gotta like push it farther away and then push it back. Or no.
Oh, look at this. It was at 200 kilos. It's now
Yeah.
50 kilos. And then you can. So if you like jump down here, if you fall down, you'll just respawn.
Okay.
And the orange rooms are the checkpoints. If you don't use any checkpoints, you get a different ending. So this is a checkpoint.
There's multiple endings.
Might be fun otherwise with it.
Dude, that's
So this checkpoint
crazy.
So I just update there. And hopefully when we go around here. I don't even know the map anymore. I've lost track.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine
wait,
it's
maybe.
sort of like how people like Lil Wayne and Snoop Dogg, they write so many songs they can't even remember the lyrics to them. That's what it sounds like with you creating this map. Like you created so much that you're like,
Puzzle.
wait a minute, what is this puzzle? Oh, that's
Another
friggin'
combination.
satisfying. It's funny how vibrant color looks when you've been looking at white and gray so much, you know?
It's amazing, isn't it?
Contrast is just beautiful. It's like, yes, color.
Another section you will like is this one. So this is another puzzle room. So we've seen that sign before, haven't we?
Yeah.
But that leads nowhere, right? They're just here. So you'll come up through that door. So you'll be here.
Yeah.
But it's a room. You don't do anything. It doesn't do anything, right? This room does nothing.
Right.
Or does it? You notice how we're not in that same room anymore? We've got now objects.
Wait, that was so smooth. How do you do it so smooth? How does it
What we're
change so
doing-
smooth?
Right here. That's the portal. See the portal?
Okay, so you step into that, you teleport up.
So there's a portal right here.
Yeah.
If you go backwards,
You
it doesn't do anything.
don't change it because you're
Have to go this
looking the
way.
wrong way.
And then come this way.
Wow. Okay. That's clever.
And then if you go down here, you will inadvertently be back where you started from. In a different
Wow.
room. And through there is another section. So the door will open as a secret door.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate that. That is this. So what we're going down is that thing. That's
Right.
the spiral. You know how people always like to go left in games?
Yeah.
Like that's a running meme.
I love doing
I've
that in
turned that on its
Minecraft
head.
caves. Yeah.
I've done that on my head. So if we keep going left. So we're just in that yellow. We're not there yet. So by here. We're at the yellow. Want to keep left? I'll tell you to keep left. Yeah, keep left. We know how that pans out for you.
So it's just infinite?
It will disable after a while. But how long is that while?
Forever.
You have to, like, find. And what that is that mess.
Yeah.
The portal is by here. That's the portal. And there's links back up to this portal. But if you notice, the way I'm doing it is when you come down here. So that portal, when you're looking by here, this here, what you're looking at, is exactly the same as by here. Yeah?
Yeah. So it's a
So when I
one-to-one
teleport you, I'm teleporting you to exactly the same piece as you were looking at.
of that rectangle. Yeah.
But if you know where this portal is, you can backpedal past it.
Right.
So this is set to 10 to disable. That one is.
Yeah.
So you have to go through it 10 times. So
Oh, you
you're gonna
have
get more
to.
than that.
You have to go through it 10 times.
Disable it. Yeah.
Oh my goodness! Wow.
I've set it at 10 times. Like, it's not going to be infinite. But I've set it at 10 times. And if I wanted to, I could link this up to a sign, and the sign could say a number.
Yeah.
Just count down.
Dude, how
So I've
cool
got-
would it be if you had a multiplayer function where like people could race each other in game?
That's what I'm thinking of doing with portals, or like not
Yeah.
portals, leaderboards.
Yeah.
I was thinking actually doing multiplayer, but
Leaderboards, yes.
It's so hard. to do
Yeah.
multiplayer. It's pain. But you like infinites, don't you? Instead of do infinites. So I'm thinking of my next trailer of just being this section. 3 minutes, straight this. Just doing this for 3 minutes
Yeah.
as a trailer.
I mean, it is pretty trippy. It's like it's satisfying to look at because it's just a bunch of straight lines.
Like you can jump over as well if you. It's this one.
I can imagine like techno music for some reason in the background.
So
Do you have an idea of what music you'd want in the background?
You've always swapped. I'm using I want to use classical music.
Oh yeah, that fits the vibe. Yeah.
I have music for classical music, but I just don't know anyone who can compose it. know about Unreal Engine
I have a
Mark
lot
and
of people who could compose it. Trust me. I have I'm a music artist on Spotify with over 100,000 monthly listeners. I cannot personally compose it for you, but I have contacts of people who are so good at the piano. It's crazy.
It's harp music.
Harp
written
music.
in the
Okay.
13th century.
Okay.
I have the music, the sheet music. I have that,
Yeah.
and it's written in Old Welsh.
Wow.
The
If
book
you
is
drop it in
Old
the
Welsh.
main
The book's
chat,
200 years old. The
yeah.
book is.
I could share it with the people. Do you just need it performed on the piano? Is that what you need, like recorded?
I would like it on the piano, yes, but it's harp music. I don't know how that's going to go. It's very fast. The tempo is quite high.
Yeah.
There's two hands, but there is here a segment which I cannot find, which has a video of my two late rabbits because my two rabbits died,
Aw.
and I'm dedicating this game to them. So if
Wow.
we switch down here somewhere, so this will switch from yellow to white instantly. There you go. Just fades.
Yeah.
No. So we're now in a different segment, but now I'm looking for an achievement, which is around here. No, actually, is it this way? Might be this way.
Yeah, you can kind of tell a little bit when the frames drop just a little bit.
It is.
Oh, they're so cute. They're so cute. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, they were killed by a cat.
Killed by a cat?
Yeah, about 2 months ago.
Oh my goodness.
Stinky and Marble.
Those are some cute Bonnies, dude.
It's just a video.
What a cool
And then
Easter
open
egg.
the door. I got quite a few of them. So it tells you how you have to go backwards through it. That's another achievement. If we go around here, this door is now open. We have
Like a little bit of a platformer.
a little bit of a platformer, which is really annoying. I have no idea where we are. I don't know if we're going the right way or not.
Nice.
I haven't got a clue.
Okay, I'm gonna be right back. You can continue. I'm just gonna grab my hot dog real quick from the oven. BRB.
Yeah, no idea where we are. Oh, we're by here. I need to try and figure out new things to do. It's really difficult to think up of new unique content that hasn't been done before. If you're wondering what this long thing is, this is a level skip. We got 7 and 3 for what they mean. But that's a level skip. Relate those two numbers. But to work out everything to be so smooth, I have post-processing things all over the place. I have engine optimizations and certain console commands set up even on the teleport. If we go into should teleport somewhere. Oh, teleport character. I'm running actual console commands to configure the frame generation. So I'm trying to sync up the threads. So this is thread language actually trying to set the sync between the physics and the game check. So they're equal. And then I can teleport the player. Ooh, that looks nice. English
I know,
mustard?
dude. Yeah,
Is it English
mustard.
mustard?
Not English. I don't know what English mustard is, but what I've got is like a buffalo creamy hot sauce sort of thing and mustard. If I had
So
onions,
English
I'd put
mustard
onions.
is very strong.
Oh, is that like is English mustard sort of like Dijon, like the spicy mustard?
Dijon is mild compared to English.
Really? Wow, that's crazy.
English knocks your socks off. It's great on hot dogs.
I've got to try that. I've really got to try that because that sounds like an experience. That sounds like an experience that makes like clears your sinuses.
So I'm using really custom stuff here.
Okay.
Like this is beyond your scope. So I'm actually setting up thread linking. So I'm syncing the threads between the GPU and the CPU before I teleport. Otherwise I get issues.
Right.
And I'm also doing frame as well. So I'm telling the GPU to get the frame out. I don't care what you're doing, just send that frame.
So that
I
like
need it to be
stresses.
sent out.
So you're literally like bypassing like different things in people's computers in your game by saying like, or no, you're not bypassing that stuff. You're bypassing things in the game, like sacrifice other things as long as you get this frame out.
Yeah.
Like
because I need the frame
prioritize this
sent out.
basically. Yeah. And
Like if we go down here,
and that's what makes it so smooth.
yeah. So if we go down here, we're
Smooth.
in this thing.
Yeah.
And this here
Yeah.
is a custom asset. That's a custom asset I made. And it's scalable. So that there is scalable.
Right.
Where is it? So I've got an extent there set to 46, yeah?
Yeah.
See how it changes?
Uh-huh.
So I'm changing it dynamically.
Like it's not just like it's lengthening, but it's like adding more blades.
Exactly. If I change that, that's the code for setting up the construction script. So I'm setting the box extents. I'm finding the extents and then multiplying them by a few values to set the positions. And then I'm adding a static mesh component, setting the material, then I'm attaching the component to my arrow. The arrow is the main root of the object. And that object, which is being made, where is it? I have no idea.
So that whole object, that entire thing I'm looking at is the one object? That entire node system? What do you call the node system? Like, do you just call that the event graph?
Yeah. So this is the triangles.
Okay.
So I'm using nanite for my LOD.
Yeah.
Each color is a triangle. Each one is a different triangle, as you can see. The black objects are not nanite objects. They're standard objects of the world. But everything's just nanite.
Yeah.
For faster rendering. But that object, these spikes, I made in engine. I used a modeling tool in engine.
Yeah.
Have you seen that before?
I've not seen the modeling tool, but I was wondering if I was able to use a modeling inside of here.
Yeah, you can. So at the top here, click modeling mode.
Modeling mode.
I'm now on modeling mode. I'm going to change the lit to lit wireframe. There's a reason for that. So I'm going to, and let's do it down by here in my nice lean building.
Yeah.
I can do say there you go. I've now made that object.
Minor radius.
Plane cuts, for example.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. Yeah, you are creating custom assets right now. I mean, you're modeling these
I'm going to do transform. I'm going to do edit pivot. And I'm going to set that to bottom. I'm going to center then bottom.
Yeah.
So that's now on the bottom of it. I can move that around if I want to.
Yeah.
But I can say I've got this object here, this face.
Yeah.
I can select triangle. That's probably a bit too big. Set that triangle for example.
Yeah.
Maybe 2. And we can do different things to this. Select triangle. We can, we can actually align the triangles up to the other surfaces in the world. So like these ramps.
Yeah.
Those ramps are designed for the gap between these two pieces. Exactly.
Yeah.
Because I aligned the faces to match.
Yeah.
I made them snap to my object.
Yeah, because in this game you're designing, I mean, literally having everything perfectly replicated, like those rooms, is so important for the illusion you're giving people.
UVs as well if you want to.
Yeah, UVs. Wow.
Baking. Default is quite lattice.
Yeah.
Lattice is normally quite useful.
Yeah.
Do stuff. You can even do Boolean as well. Do Boolean stuff. Map it.
Oh, holy moly. That's...
So these are custom made.
Yeah.
All these are custom made for the level.
Yeah.
So they are just cylinders. And that new
but
object
bent
will
and
be
twisted.
in levels generated. Your username of your computer. And stay. if you want to bring it back in and re-edit it, you can.
Yeah.
Just make sure you're in modding mode.
That thing looks cool. Just make sure you're in modding mode. Yeah. Wow.
So I have so like all these parts, everything you see here are all parts I've made in engine.
Yeah.
Like I have back faces removed on certain things, so that is just a single piece, which I have in a certain way because I'm using for back face. I don't need the back faces because everything here is being rendered. All the
Yeah.
time. I don't need certain things being rendered.
Like the opposite side of it.
Yeah.
Right.
I also don't need it for collision either. But all this is custom pieces.
Wow.
You'll notice a little bit of overlap here. And that is to fix an issue which I cannot seem to fix. I don't know how to fix it, so I brute forced it.
Yeah.
So I'm overlapping the vertices to fix an issue.
Okay.
And the textures are world coordinate textures. So I'll show you what that means. So let's go to a part. Let's let we want other thing. That one. So if we look at that, see that texture?
Yeah.
It doesn't move.
Oh. Yeah.
So that's how I'm getting all those to line up.
Right. It's just one giant material on the entire map, basically.
I can change that there.
Yeah.
Change that one.
That
And
makes
put caps
sense. Wow.
Caps on.
Yeah.
And if we go right in here, like say I've done a custom part like the ramps. I can nudge the out. Is it down? So I can nudge the in and out. So if I'm trying to connect something, I can nudge that in and out.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can nudge it in and out. See?
Yep. Very subtle, yeah.
So I can get the perfect
Precise.
alignment.
Yeah.
A lot of the time I don't need it. It's just there for certain situations.
Right. So how many hours do you think you've put into this project, this specific game?
I've been doing it on and off now for about 7 months, but I haven't been
Yeah.
putting a lot of hours into it. This is
Right.
probably about I don't know, a week straight.
Yeah, yeah. So maybe like 100, maybe 150 hours, or you thinking more like 40 or 80 hours? Maybe like around 100.
So 24 times 7.
Oh,
hours.
24 times 7. Oh, a week straight. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Yeah. Let me do the math on that. 180 something, like around 200 hours. Yeah.
You can see how it's made then with the components.
Yeah, yeah. That makes sense. And you can just drag and
I'm
drop that
trying to
in.
do
That's pretty
anything
cool.
to improve performance.
Yeah.
Because I need the stuff rendered. I need because when teleporting the player,
Yeah.
I need the stuff to be there, ready to go for me to teleport the player.
Right.
And the exposure
Yeah.
needs to be set.
Yeah.
I have 2 processing. Actually, got 3. I got my old one, which I'm no longer using. I got one for the camera.
Yeah.
So if I go to modified settings, all stuff, I got motion blur turned off for obvious reasons. I got max bounces, all different lumen settings.
Yeah.
Local exposure, lumen intensity. Then I have a PP, which is post processing.
Post processing.
See these lines?
Yeah.
That's what the world would look like without the lines.
Oh, not good. Ew, gross.
No, that looks disgusting.
Disgusting. Yeah, I'm literally about to throw up the hot dog I just ate. Bro,
that
with
looks
the
better.
lines, it looks so clean. It reminds me of like Persona.
Like that's the
Yeah.
internal lines. That's the
Yeah.
It's not great.
Right.
Get the dark lines on.
Yeah.
I can disable
Beautiful.
it as well. You can set up custom channels.
Yeah.
If you want any help or anything, just let me know. So,
Yeah, I mean,
hopefully
I'm
it's
trying to
this is
think
the
of
external. I don't care. Oh, the
right.
external, the internal looks great. External, who cares? You're not gonna see it.
Right. Yeah, I'm trying to think in my head. Like, I'm trying to think. Okay, what could I use? Like what could I not find in the like asset store that I would need to create myself? And I mean,
So I've made all these parts. Like if you want to
yeah.
use these parts, I can just export these to you, change the materials, and job done. You can use them if you want to. Like, you
Dude,
can
that's
make
so
your
generous of you.
will.
Thank you. I feel like I can get all
I'm
the.
glad
I
it's
feel like
done.
I could craft whatever the parts are. It's probably good for me to get like the feeling of it, of doing the modeling. That's so cool. You can just model right inside there.
So
Yeah.
this thing here, this is just setting up the cast shadows, which I'm making it so it don't cast shadows, and setting the material of those mover spirals.
Yeah.
But the event graph is setting the rotation rate to the rotating movement, and that's it. That's all I'm doing.
Yeah.
I got rotating movement on here, which is set
Wow.
up to rotate around the 180 degrees at a certain rate.
Yeah.
It's not much code. Like, it's like nothing.
Yeah. Yeah.
People notice that. That's the base asset.
Right.
And each one of these, I've just rotated.
You spun them. They remind me of like candy, dude. I kind of want to eat them.
Yeah, you can give it a try. I can normally hack out simple things quite like your thing quite easily.
Yeah, yeah.
Even
I was
debugging
surprised how
sometimes is
simple
useful.
the command post was. I'm curious, how simple do you think a UI would be for, like, let's say I click start play and then it asks me which of the classes do I want to spawn as? Do I want to spawn as the Marine or the Engineer or the Marksman or the Heavy? Like how
Single player, fairly easy.
Okay. Yeah.
Multiplayer. Take a gulp and it's a little bit more difficult.
Think what?
Take a big gulp and it's a little bit more difficult.
Yeah. Okay. Got it.
Because
Okay.
in single player you can save the stuff to your the engine itself, the engine state, the player state.
Mm-hmm.
In multiplayer you're gonna have to handle the states differently
Yeah.
because other players can see other players' states and you don't want to access the wrong one.
Okay,
Otherwise you
got
can
it.
cheat. That's
Okay,
how
so I'm
it
glad I'm
needs to be.
doing single player right now for the prototype because I
If you
really
want to go to multiplayer,
yeah.
try and do it as early as possible.
Wait, what? You think start it as early as possible?
Yes, otherwise you're gonna be a nightmare. It's a nightmare to convert all your assets over to multiplayer. It's just
Oh
pain
man.
backside.
Yeah,
You just
what
don't
my
want to do
mindset
that
was like is create a prototype, a working prototype for a single player, like minimal viable product at the very least, to get the concept down. And then after that I was planning on just straight up restarting the project and then starting at multiplayer from then. That's what my mindset was at.
Yeah, that's my player controller.
That is a large event graph. Wow.
All these red things are events,
Yeah. Yeah.
like different events of firing.
That's a
Then I have loads
lot,
of
bro.
functions. So I have a teleport,
Yeah.
like a dev teleport. I can teleport to a certain coordinate.
Yeah.
I got Z teleport, so I can teleport to a certain location.
Yeah.
If I go here, so you set up commands. You can set them up however you like, but you can set up commands that can do.
Oh, cool.
So they're all the waypoints I've set.
Yeah.
So the start is the start. Checkpoint 1,
Right.
checkpoint 2, and checkpoint 3 are that's just checkpoints.
Yeah.
Player start PIE 0, bottom one. That's what I just right click play from here. That's that one.
Wow.
And then I can do and we just teleported here.
Yeah.
Now we're over here. Also fun. So also commands I can do.
Yeah.
They're really easy to do. You create a function. And see this over here? You set exec to true as a command in game. You just search it. It's done.
Huh.
I have a branch set up here. Be get build configuration equal to development. If it's set to true, command will fire. If it's set to false, it does nothing.
Okay.
I'm feeding in the name, incoming name, find player start, get actor transform of that start location, and I'm setting my location to that location of that start.
Yeah.
That's all I'm doing. Quite easy. Coordinates. For this coordinates, I can hide the head coordinates if I want to. We actually have coordinates of debugging. So at the top left, there's coordinates which are hidden on the head.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Coordinates, so I can actually see where we are.
Right.
And you can actually see then what's happening.
Dude, that's cool because then, yeah, you can visualize what's happening by just looking at your card. Yeah.
You just change in a different area now.
Yeah. That's so wild. Dude, it's like a big old magic trick.
Area.
Yeah.
See, we're in this area.
I'm looking at like the Z-axis. Yeah.
So we were down there, which I selected.
The
but now up
Y-axis,
here.
yeah. Dude, that's so wild.
There's even an achievement by here.
Do you think like a smartphone would be able to run this game, or is it too intensive having everything rendered?
I'm aiming for PC, maybe Mac. I don't think anything else will build with it.
I just feel like I really think people would love to play this game on the phone. I really think this is like
I'm trying to get it on Steam Deck. But
yeah.
Away yet.
Yeah. Is there jumping in the game? I forgot if I've seen you jump yet.
Yeah, there's a jumping.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I have seen you. Because that's the one time where your arms show up. Yeah.
Yeah, so the footsteps are being animated, or not animated, being triggered on each foot hitting the surface.
Yeah.
And each foot has its own set of footstep sounds. So the left foot has 2 sounds, the right foot has 2 sounds, and it's swapping between them.
Yeah.
So you can hear the repeated pattern, but it's not the same foot, like the same sound continuously.
Yeah.
It's a series of different sounds. So
that's cool.
A bit natural.
Yeah.
And when you hit onto the red surfaces, those red surfaces over there, you will be able to hear different sounds. So like a rubber type sound.
Yeah.
This is checkpoint number 2. So if I go in here, activate it, and jump off side. Map number 2.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'll go back to start. Down there. A rabbit. You got a white rabbit this time. And then it switches, and we just like.
Yeah.
Just stay off.
Do you have any desire to like add like any enemies that you have to fight, or it's just going to be completely like puzzle, non-combat? Yeah.
Non-combat, yeah.
Yeah. No, it's a good vibe, and especially I can.
Currently is 3.
Yeah, I can imagine right now, like hearing that music, like old. Was it Celtish or what was it called?
Classical.
Classical, from the 13th century.
I would love to have that in here.
Yeah.
So I want to try and get some art. So the art I have in here
Yeah.
right now is
Oh,
AI
and you have
placeholder.
like paintings, and you'll have like paintings on the walls.
Yeah, secret
Okay.
achievements. They'll all be secret.
Dude, I would love just to like pay you back for like teaching me like this stuff and like helping me out with the command post. I would love to help get you this this audio track that you can have in your game. And you want like a permanent looping audio track of the piano just as a starter?
Yeah, I have the music, the sheet music.
Oh,
It's
okay.
just-
Yeah, if you have the sheet music,
I've no
I
idea how to
promise you
use
I
it.
can get the recording. I can get the recording of it.
Okay, it is in a book which I can just take photos of.
Yeah,
for
just
each
take
page.
photos. Trust me, I
When
got
you. Look
you.
At it,
Yeah.
it's fast. It's pretty fast. It's like Rush E, but the final stages of Rush E.
Oh, like a final boss or like an evolution.
Because it's two hands, and it's like both hands are just working at Rush E paste. It's just
Yeah.
nuts.
Yeah.
It's 13th century. You can actually hear the music on YouTube. Some people have composed it.
Yeah, what I'd love to
But-
look it up if you have the name of it.
But the issue is copyright.
Okay.
On
Got it.
When you play it yourself, you have the copyright. The music doesn't have copyright because it's over 700 years old.
Right. I understand what you're saying. The
But when you play it,
recording itself is a it's called an arrangement, which is copyrighted, but the composition was written 13th century, so it is in the public domain.
Yeah.
But let's say the British, yeah. I actually exclusively do cover music of like Pokemon songs and Lord of the Rings and different stuff. So on Spotify, I have all these different songs that I did like lo-fi covers of, but I don't have it on like the DMCA copyright notification, so anyone can just like listen to it on their streams, if that makes sense. Yeah.
If you want to
Yeah.
take a look at it, it's called. I'll put it in chat
Yeah.
now.
Okay. Perfect.
Because it's actually Gosteg Dafiv Athro.
Oh, I
is the-
don't know how to speak that. Don't know how to speak ancient English. Old
it's Welsh.
English. Oh, it's Welsh. It's Welsh. Okay. Are you Welsh?
I am, yes.
Oh, that's super cool. So were the Welsh the indigenous people of like Britannia? Like,
That would be correct.
that'd be
Before
correct?
the Romans invaded.
Before the
And then
Romans invaded.
Saxons, and the Romans.
Yeah. And
the
everyone. So many centuries. Oh, man.
Yeah, put it in your Twitch chat.
Oh, Twitch
that's
chat,
how you
okay.
say it.
Okay.
Yeah, Gosteg David Athro.
Gosteg Dafydd Athro.
Yeah, Dafiv. So two
Dafiv.
D's is a TH sound. That'll confuse you.
Okay.
Top one.
Yeah.
Is how it's meant to sound. So Gosteg David Athro, medieval one. I have the
Yeah.
sheet music for it. Like,
Wow.
it sounds old.
Yeah.
The book I have is 200 years old.
The book you have is
And that book,
Wait, but like it's just a copy of the book, right?
no original book.
No, you're joking. Bro, what is this? A family heirloom?
I bought it in a shop for £250.
That's cheap. That's cheap.
And that's the second edition. This is the
Oh
first
my
edition I don't
gosh.
have.
Yeah.
The second edition is 200 years old.
Yeah. Wow, dude, you have history, bro. That's so cool. That is so
There's the
cool.
reason I have it.
Yeah.
I'm a druid.
You're a druid?
I'm a druid, yes.
Dude, old Welsh druid.
Outside this box is just black empty space.
Yeah.
The box is there to be because you'll be able to fly around, and I want you to have something to not die. And if you're wondering what these two pillars are, this red and green pillar,
Yeah.
I will place one on one waypoint and place one on another waypoint, and that's how I identify where the hell they're going to.
Okay.
So I just use them as placeholders.
Yeah.
So I
Sort of
can
like
place one-
identifiers for you.
Yeah, so I'll
Yeah.
place one over, like, say, by here. Say that's where the one portal is. I'll place one there,
Yeah.
and then I'll be able to see where it goes.
Yeah.
So, oh, that's the link.
Right.
Instead of trying to find it in this
Yeah.
mess. And the reason stuff is stacked on the said direction
Uh-huh.
is all those pieces are meant to be in the same space in 3D. They're all meant to
Yeah.
be in the same space in 3D. So if you nest all these straight down on top of each other, they're all meant to be on top of each other
Okay.
in 3D. Which can't happen. And then there's some situations where I can't do it.
Yeah.
Like this piece needs to be on top of this piece. Which means this needs to be up here.
Yeah.
Somewhere. But it's not, it's down here.
Wow.
But then
That is a lot to
this
keep
needs to
track
wrap
of.
into this.
Yeah.
And then this also needs to be over here.
Remind
Here
me, how
also
did
needs to be over here.
Yeah. Remind me, what do you describe this game as? You said a 4D something
It's a 3D platformer in 4D
Yeah.
space.
in 4D space. That is so
The
cool.
maze part of it is the 4D nature,
Yeah.
and then everything else.
It's 3D.
So the
right?
3D these are the 3D platforms, for example,
Yeah.
and then the actual 4D part of it is
Yeah.
because like this here. There's the
Yeah.
portal. There's the portal. This portal needs to link somewhere.
Yeah.
I can't put that link in here because it's physically impossible. There are ways to do it, but I'm not that experienced of a coder.
Okay.
Like right here, there's a transition right there. Oh, there's the
Right.
So that's where the pillar was.
Yeah.
Almost killed me. And the pillar's gone.
Wow. So you've left enough clues inside the maze where there is a rhyme, like there is a rhyme to reason. Like there is enough information for people to be able to solve the puzzle. Because at a first glance, I'm like, bro, I would never be able to solve this. But if I had enough dedication, I'd be able to piece it all together.
I even have localization for the UI. to be
Yeah.
in different languages.
Wow.
Go to editor.
Oh my goodness, you translated it all?
Yeah, you can translate it all. So if I go in here, hopefully the menu will be changed. Well, some of the menu actually.
Yeah,
let's go
das
to
ist gut.
here. So if we go here, see that? Thank you.
It should say, what is it? Danke. Danke? Dude,
gonna
that's so
have
cool that the text can just change like that. That's so cool.
Yeah, you do it in the editor settings.
Wow.
Just do Welsh.
Yeah, what does Welsh look like? I've never seen Welsh, I don't think. Let's see what it says. Oh, it's Romanized. What is it? What? How do you say it?
Diolch yn fawr.
Yalchuval.
Diolch
Diolch
yn fawr.
in foul. In
And
foul.
the R is meant to be rolled, but I can't do it.
Yeah. I can roll my R's
Can't roll.
because I grew up in San Diego.
Yeah. So
So,
there's an R behind there. But it's
Oh, got it.
F-A-W-R.
far. Far.
Y is a vowel too. So Y is a vowel.
In far. Diolch in far. Diolch. Diolch. Das ist good.
I'm trying to do Hindi, but Hindi's a pain.
Yeah, I have a couple of people from India who tune into the live stream a lot. And they taught me how to say masala lagake, bro, which just means like,
It
what's
comes
up, bro?
like that, I don't understand why. I don't understand why that's coming up like that.
Oh, that must be some kind of invalid character or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Meme Kid, what's up? Me and Paul are going to go play the Road Light. Oh, it's super cool. Awesome. Yeah, Paul's asking what happened to the over-the-shoulder game. We're still doing the over-shoulder of the game, but Sarah here, who helped us get the command post right, he has...
She.
She has saved us from despair, dude. Thank you so much,
Yeah,
Sarah.
it now works.
Dude,
Command post now works.
yeah. That's
in
beautiful.
some shape or fashion, with just
Yeah.
like a few lines of code.
Dude, that is so good.
You can show what command post does. So it's just this.
Yeah. Hop in.
Right from here outside. So it's whatever color that is, because I got no lights in here,
Yeah.
and then it counts up to white. Yay.
So well done. That's amazing.
It's that color because I forgot to set the default color.
Yeah, and it's pretty simple for me to be able to just like add a light to it that's like glowing, right?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
there you go. I've set the default color. I'd set the default material now. There you go. It goes up.
Yeah.
Yay, it's ready.
Oh, that's so cool. That is so cool.
But if you wanted to change it, you can. Like you.
Wow. Spotlight.
That's where spotlight.
Oh, a spotlight facing down. That's so smart. Intensity on that. Use temperature.
Temperature is black body.
Okay.
So like
black body.
incandescent lights. That's what that uses.
Incandescent. Okay.
And then we want attenuation radius. Should just be there.
Wow. You are a pro at this, Sarah.
This is not gonna look too well in my game because of the rendering technique I'm using.
Right.
But if we actually, where is that thing?
Yeah.
That's the texture.
Yeah.
I set it to. Yeah, I'll do. Right from here on the edge.
Wow. And there's a little bit of a lighting. Yeah.
There's a bit of a light there.
Yeah. It'll be more noticeable on my end for sure. Like in my game.
Torch. See my torch?
Right.
That's
Yeah.
torch. That's a spotlight there. That's a spotlight. See how it's changed?
Right. Yeah. Very subtle.
And it's still counting because we're inside of it.
Dude, yes. Yes, Sarah. Yes. Dude, that is so cool. That is so cool.
Update delay. That's how fast it updates.
Yeah.
So if you want the tech to be like every, say, 10 hours, you can do that if you want to.
Right. Yeah, I would want it to be around like 10 seconds to capture.
Yeah, so leave at 1. So 10 is 10 divided by 1. There you go. Done.
Yeah. Boom.
You want 10 seconds to capture. That would be 1. You can set that to that.
Yeah.
You can play that from there. This will be 1 second now.
ISO. 1 second, 2 second, 3 second. Beautiful. That is so well done. Legendary.
There you go. Done.
Yeah, and does it stay? It'll stay that color even when you leave it?
It will, yeah.
And it'll stay that value until an enemy or somebody from the opposite team comes and then starts taking it away.
Oh, how is it? Okay. Oh, we're slowing it. So we're going to press F8. Smashed. It's there you go. It's up in Hindi. There you go. Hindi. There.
There's the Hindi. Yeah, so now it's turning the other team. Okay.
Yeah, so it's gonna have to tick down from the other team's teller.
And I love
Change
that because
to
this is in the
neutral.
neutral state. Yeah,
Now
exactly.
it's picking back up. So
Yeah.
it's gonna take 20 seconds to capture from the other team.
And that's exactly what my plan was for the game. Yes.
I know it's not green.
That is so well designed, and you did it so quickly, Sarah.
And there you go.
Yeah,
If you leave the updates.
dude.
You
That
can
is
set it up
so
so
awesome.
the color will fade if you want to. We can do that with a few different things, but that's probably a bit too advanced.
Yeah, I'm just trying to create a working prototype where you've got your friendly command post starts at +1. Your enemy command post starts at -1. The middle command post will begin at 0, and then if you have a command post that is your team's color, you'll be able to spawn there, and your AI teammates will also spawn there. Yeah.
If you want that, then make that visible. Go select that.
Oops. Yeah.
There you go. So that's
You'll just
one.
start it out at 1. Right.
Maybe the update. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. So we can do that. So if you want that to be updated that way.
Yeah. It's like capture. Hey Pippin. How you doing, Pip? Wanna say hi? Okay. Oh wow. Oh wow.
Should do that.
Oh Pippin, no. Okay. Come here.
There you go. So we got green.
Green.
One. On. My phone's not working.
Oh, yeah.
I did add the double skill.
Yeah.
There you go. You can change it like that. And construction script.
Right. Oh, the capture right there. Oh my goodness. And you just put it right there inside the as a
Construction script.
variable basically.
Yeah.
Wow. Wait, can you show me it one more time so I could just screenshot it, the logic you wrote, the event graph? Okay, 1 second here.
Yeah. Just
Yeah.
do that there.
Dude, that is so cool. Wow. Construction script. Wow.
Is that there? That's the construction script.
Construction script, yeah. With the components. Okay, I gotta.
There's an update delay you can do.
Oh, slider range. Oh, I'm gonna screenshot this so hard.
There you go. Do you want to see?
Dude, you are so talented. So do you do this for a job, Sarah?
No, I'll just do it for fun.
You just do it for fun. Do you work any job or?
I'm not currently able to work. I'm currently disabled.
Yeah. Well, you are so talented. I bet you could make $100,000 a year easy programming for people. You are so
I'm
knowledgeable
not
about
great.
this.
I just know enough to help people get started. and then
Wow.
from there, hopefully you can learn better than I can. I'm very difficult. I can't learn. I find it very difficult to learn.
Wow. Well, you might find it difficult to learn, but you are an amazing teacher.
But
I
this
really
will
appreciate this.
Hopefully, get you started.
Yeah. No, it will. It will.
Or something else you could probably do is have targets or rings you have to shoot or throw things through to get the thing to capture.
Yeah.
Like you have to get a ball, chuck it through a basketball hoop, or a Quidditch ring.
Dude,
Make it capture.
that's a smart idea. That's a fun idea.
But yeah, I would just do something like that for the light.
Yeah. That would suffice, yeah.
Are you using Lumen?
Lumen? What is Lumen?
All this right now is Lumen.
What?
I'm using the Lumen light settings.
Oh, the Lumen light settings. I honestly don't know. I couldn't tell you what light settings I'm using. I mean, if I go to my source light, it's a skylight. Directional light.
That's just a directional light. It doesn't. That's not what.
Right. I honestly don't even know.
Project
If I
settings.
go to project settings.
Yeah. Where's my project settings?
Edit project settings, and then I look up like light.
No, just Lumen.
Oh, just Lumen. Okay, just look up Lumen.
Lumen.
Okay. It says dynamic global illumination method is set to Lumen.
Yep, that's good.
Yeah, nice. This is so cool.
Are you aware of Fab as well? Fab.com?
No, I'm not.
So Fab.com is the main thing for getting assets.
Fab.com. So I just have to look up.
So take a wild guess what this is. This is back end of Steam.
Wait, what is it? Fab.com.
So you go to Fab.com. This is Fab.com. And you get all assets for Unreal.
No way. And don't even tell me. Is it free?
There's loads of free ones.
There's loads of free ones. Okay, that's good enough for me.
So Unreal Engine developers Epic will release free stuff on Fab every month.
Fab.com. Does Fab stand for something? Oh my gosh, it's literally ran by Epic Games. Dude, why did they have so much free stuff? It's so cool. That is so cool. Get free Substance 3D tools.
So
oh
if
my
you go to
goodness.
limited time free,
So I just have to sign up.
Office environment.
I just have to
You're already
sign
signed
in.
up. You're already signed up. Sign in with your Epic account.
Is that my Epic account? Or is that my Epic? Okay, let's see if I imagine I just like click that. Okay, maybe later. Yes, that's correct. Okay. Wow. So there's
if you click on limited time free, top left on under offers.
Limited time free.
Under offers. You went to the wrong place.
Okay, let me back up one. And then limited time free. Got it. Offers.
So those are free. So you have a 1850s post office environment, G2 mercenaries, whatever they are, and Scene Cam, whatever that is.
Yeah, Cinema
The
Can.
1850s
Yeah.
post office might be good for an environment for you to work with.
Yeah.
So if you click on post office, click on add to cart.
Add a cart. Okay. That is so cool.
It
Wait.
will not even ask you. So click on I have agreed to the top one. Yep. Ignore the news and stuff. Click on viewing card.
And just check out.
And it won't even ask you for a payment detail. Just
That is
check
so
out.
cool. Why is Epic Games so cool? Why are they so cool to people? Do you know?
Now, if you go to your Epic library.
Epic Library inside the engine or inside the launcher?
Inside Yeah, it's already opened the thing. So not in the engine. You just want to
Oh,
go
not
to the actual
not in
game
the
launcher.
engine.
So if I'll show you where mine is. Because it's
Okay.
something you have to do to actually show up.
Okay, got it.
So if you go here to your library,
Library.
and then see the yellow button,
Yellow
and
button.
the Fab library, a little refresh button, click that.
Refresh and Fab.
This thing right here.
Oh, I have to look at Discord real quick. Okay, let me look.
refresh
Oh,
the Fab
refresh Fab at the bottom of library. Okay, at the bottom of library, refresh.
Yep, refresh it. And then it'll take a little bit of time, and you should be able to see your thing in there.
Wait, maybe I have to exit and redo it.
No, you don't have to exit.
Wait.
It'll take a while to pass the store. The button is
Oh,
gray right
okay.
now,
So
wait.
eventually it will just kind of update in there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it's really important I have the exact account, isn't it? Okay, so I think I have to go to a different account.
Okay.
Yeah.
You
I think
the
I'm
same one,
yeah, I think it's the Philip TRM one. All right, so I'm going to sign out, sign in as that. I'm so glad it doesn't show my password. Okay, I'm gonna temporarily disable my thing so I can type in the correct password here. Okay, perfect. Awesome. I'm so saved. Okay, perfect. So okay, so stylized town. Okay, offered limited time offer. 1850s post office. Buy now.
Yeah.
I have blah blah blah. Accept. Place order. Beautiful. Just Be Studios. That is so cool. And I'll be able to just have that environment in Epic Games now. Dude, I kind of want to look at other Unreal Engine stuff.
So if you go to your library, you just want to make sure it updates.
Right.
I want to sit here with you, make sure it updates.
Okay, got it. Yeah, here it is. Should I just click add to project now?
You can do, yeah. And it'll enter as its own folder in the content browser.
Project. That is so cool.
And now you have assets you can just work with. How big is it? It's 3.8 gig. You're downloading at 70 megasecond.
Nice. So how do I find more free stuff? Do I just go to the marketplace?
Fab.
Oh, fab.com. Fab.com.
Fab.com. There's tons of free stuff.
Oh, man.
Would you like to look at my Fab library?
There's 220,000 product types. Oh, my goodness.
Okay, we want
Just
to
in
go
3D.
to Unreal Engine.
Okay, Unreal Engine, which is right there. Okay.
Actually, maybe I'm doing it on my screen.
And then I should just change it to free somehow. Is there a to the bottom right?
There's a way you can do it by
yeah.
actual Epic game stuff.
Oh yeah, I'm on the featured Unreal Engine.
Yeah, okay. Featured Unreal Engine. It should
And
be
then technical
good.
style. Where's
So
the
see all the
price?
things right there by Epic Games.
Free.
So Epic Games is the actual thing. So Epic Games and Quixel are the same company.
Okay.
So if you see stuff from Epic Games, if you click on back, undo free.
Okay, undo free. Go back. Go back to where I was. Okay.
Because you had loads of stuff there already.
Right.
So there you go. See Epic Games, UE samples?
Yeah.
So UE samples, you got Project Titan, you got whatever that is. The Lyra Starter game, that's a first-person shooter, fully multiplayer, and it works out the box.
What? Where? What?
So if you go back.
If I go backwards, okay. What's it called? Which one?
So it's under UE samples. See UE samples? It's called Lyra Starter game.
Oh.
Right.
Oh my goodness.
So there's also a city sample. City sample is from the Matrix.
Add that. Okay. City samples from the Matrix.
So that there works out of box.
This one, okay. Okay.
Then you have city sample.
Right. Yeah.
That is really big. It's absolutely incredible, but that's from the Matrix.
No way, all this shit is free. That's crazy.
So the
that all
Matrix
this is
game
free.
that they made for Xbox is
Uh-huh.
all that.
Wow.
You have
is so
MetaHuman
cool.
as well, which you have access to. So there's metahumans and the UE samples.
Metahumans. Okay.
Is in the previous tab.
So super high definition, like character model, human models.
Yeah,
I think I've seen that before. I've definitely seen that in the Facebook.
That was also in the Matrix as well.
Oh, that was in the Matrix. Okay, wow.
The game that they made.
That is so crazy.
All this is free.
Yeah, that is just the coolest thing, man. That is so cool.
So if you scroll up and look at Quixel.
Okay, scroll up and look at Quixel stuff. Most of that's free.
Quixel, above the UE samples.
Yeah.
You have Delicate Corridor. What else we have? So most of this is free in the Quixel.
Yeah.
And they're really high poly models, like ridiculously high poly.
Yeah.
Like Quixel has an apple. And it's 250,000 triangles on an apple.
So it's like the highest quality apple ever.
Yeah, and you can just bring it into Unreal, and Unreal handles it.
Yeah.
I've had a scene where, with that particular apple, 250,000 triangles on one apple.
Yeah.
And I had over 5,000 apples in a single scene. It just handled it.
Yeah. Dude, that is crazy.
Medieval Village Megascan sample. Some of those assets are used in Resident Evil Village.
Yeah.
So they use Quixel, and there's some of the assets they've used.
Yeah. Wow.
Again, all free.
Yeah, I love these different plants because I don't know if I told you yet, but I'm trying to do an over-the-shoulder shooter that is these animals in a very like small scale. I mean, like it looks normal scale, but it's sort of like we're like miniature people in like a big world. Does that make sense? Like we're playing like as if we're the size of a lizard. Yeah. Okay, free. Professional. Free. Okay, just add. Dude, that's so cool. I just can literally have all the plants I want.
So professional you can get. That's fine. Because
I can just get the
earning less than 100,000.
Right.
It's fine.
Right.
Personal is for like those like students or just casual projects you want to just make.
Yeah.
I can add these in through various different things. You can even use PCG, procedural content generation.
Yeah.
And there's a procedural content generation map that you can buy, not buy, download for free.
Wow.
Ideally, you want say like a 1490 or a 5090 to run it. My 3090 struggles.
Huh? Yeah. Oh my gosh! Is there just like a group of these that I can get? What do you think?
You can probably just get like tens of them.
Just tens of them, yeah. This is so cool. I love this. Just keep on adding. We got mushrooms. Oh man. We got granite rocks. Yeah, I can build out a really cool, some really cool stuff with this. I really appreciate this, Sarah. Let's see. Okay, so
do you need like icons or anything?
Icon? I mean, not really. I don't think so right now.
There's a nice website you can use for icons.
And what's that website?
For you to reference them. It's a game-icons.net.
Oh, that's like super cool. Yeah.
All they ask for you is to reference their creators. That's all they ask.
Wow. Yeah.
Download them as SVG or PNG. I normally download the white on black as PNG.
Yeah.
Use it as a mask in a material. Job done.
Yeah. That's super cool.
Like the colored ones, I don't really do. I just download it as a mask, and then
they even got animal icons. Like that's perfect for my game that I'm thinking of. That's so cool. That is really really
think
cool.
Of other things to just make your life a bit easier.
Wow.
For tutorials, Unreal Sensei is probably the best guy to go to.
What's their name?
Unreal Sensei on YouTube.
Sensei.
So Sensei, like martial
Hello,
arts
everyone.
Sensei.
If
Oh,
you,
And
this
Unreal,
is the
right.
guy. This is the first I've come across this guy. Yeah. No, his. I was following his third person video for just a
He's
little bit.
pretty good. He uses fairly good stuff. He's normally up to date.
Yeah. So cool.
What I would do is start developing your game and then try and find an issue you have and then find a tutorial for that issue.
Right. And that way I'm
Because
acquiring
what he
new
will do
skills.
is
Yeah.
tell you about like an entire project. You don't want the entire project. You just want certain things.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I know how to code most things. It just takes me a while to code it.
Yeah. Wow. Dude, Sarah, you've given me so many resources here. I can't thank you enough.
And every month, check back on Fab for more free content.
Set a reminder, play music, and how windy.
So every month,
Not that
like,
I'm
there's
trying
new
to,
stuff.
Shut it at all.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to shut it and I don't even work for.
Yeah.
And it's every month. I don't know when it updates, but it's every month. They release free content on Fab.
Right.
Be careful with UEFN. You're not using UEFN.
Oh, so just don't even try the UEFN.
UEFN is not what you're doing.
Okay, understood. So I can
UEFN is Unreal Engine Fortnite.
Oh, okay.
So if you make stuff with UEFN, you can't really make money from it. You have to publish it to their servers. If they think it's good, they'll publish it out to people to play. If they think it's good, they may buy tokens to buy it. And then you may get a share of a pool.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's okay. You have access to the Fortnite engine and all the assets Fortnite provides.
Yeah.
But again, still Fortnite. It's like a closed system.
Right. Okay, understood. So
Pixel Bridge will be in Unreal Engine already. So you should just be able to
okay.
run the engine and drag and import stuff.
Got it.
Pixel Bridge should already be in there. If we go up here.
Oops. If you go up to the left.
The tools are somewhere around here somewhere.
Yeah.
What window is it? Yeah, this window.
Quixel Bridge.
Send the
Got
window
it.
Quixel Bridge.
Okay.
And window Fab is there too.
So okay, so the 1850s post office environment is initializing. So once it's fully done, do I have to like close out of the project and reopen it, or it's just already ready to use?
There you go.
That's pretty cool. That's awesome. Dude, yeah, that's amazing. So where are these things showing up? Are they showing up in my shopping cart? When I click on
Quixel
this,
Bridge will be in your.
the quits. Okay, understood. So all this stuff is already inside of my thing.
It's already in there. You'll have to download them, but it'll be in Quixel Bridge under window.
Quixel Bridge, okay.
Window.
Wait, no. Oh, it downloaded already. Wait, what? Window, Quixel Bridge, allow, stay here, 3D assets. Oh man, there's my plants right there. Yo, that looks so good. I got
You'll be able to
weed.
see all your metahumans and different collections you've got there.
Wow.
Be able to. So those, if you just have them downloaded on your hard drive, you'll be able to just drag and drop.
Yeah. So how do I download it on my hard drive?
So you should be able to do it all in there. So local, you'll be able to download it. So if you should be able to like, right click or something. Let me check mine. I've got mine already set up.
Wait, assets will be added here once downloaded. Okay, so browse now. So I can just go to plants. Mega scans have a new home on Fab.
Yeah, it's just an advertisement.
Okay, I want to go to garden stuff. Go to flowers. Do I just click get it on Fab? Is that what I do?
Yeah, click it, get on Fab. Because you need to have ownership of it. This is just like a browser.
Okay. So
that one is paid, that one.
Yeah, I wonder if I can sort through it here. I wonder if I could sort through it here.
You arrived to the party a bit too late.
Yeah.
So
here's one saved to my library. Okay, just save.
So if you came to Unreal Engine about, say, 2 months ago, you would have been able to get the entire Pixel library, every single asset.
Yeah.
For free.
That's so crazy. Dang it. Okay, so let's see. So I can download. Dang. Wait. Okay, so if I wanted this field poppy, for example, how would I go about downloading it? Would I download the raw zip or the high quality or the mid or the low zip? Probably the low, right?
Depends what you want to do. If you want to keep your game low resource cost, it's be low quality.
Yeah.
But if you want the original raw, like for a film, for example, you download the raw.
Yeah. Okay, so I downloaded the low. And now that I have the zip file, what do I do? Because it's not available on the Quetzal.
You can. So I have it all in my library. So
yeah.
If you go to, do you have a library set up on Quetzal Bridge?
I don't think I do have the library set up. I don't think I do.
Because mine is all set up for. I have a library and everything set up.
Yeah. Right, and you have a local. Okay.
I've got a local with 335 assets in it.
Wow. Yeah.
And
so if I go to my local, yeah,
directory is a 4 terabyte NAS drive in my PC.
Wow. Yeah.
So like that's done well. For example, I can just drag that into my game.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so how would I get it to be inside my local library? Do I just have to tell it what folder, or it probably already has a folder? It probably already has the folder somewhere, right?
I'm not sure how you do it now because I set up ages ago.
Right, no worries, no worries. Yeah, it's weird. You think it would be intuitive. Let's see. Assets will be added here automatically once downloaded, but I have it downloaded and it's not there automatically. Okay, let's just test this.
So there's the software, just copy it over.
Get download. And I'll try the GLTF this time. Okay, I'm gonna look it up. How to get what's it called? Quetzal? Quetzal Bridge. Okay, Quetzal.
So if you
bridge
still look at my screen a sec.
assets automatically into local. So you need to configure the Quetzal local bridge to save your downloads to a specific folder. You can do this through the preference settings. Okay, the preference settings. So I just need to go to this preferences, the library path. Okay, so its library path is here. It's a documents megascans library.
Okay.
And then, so basically I have to open that, navigate to preferences, set your library path. In the library path, enter the full path to the folder where you want to save your downloaded assets. So I basically just got to move over my assets to this thing, right?
That should be okay. You should just be able to download them to your asset library, and then they'll be on your local.
Okay, so go there.
So that's currently uses your documents, and then...
Okay, open new tab. Okay, so just move these over there, right?
Click on US.
Whoops. Wait. Okay. Save. What the? Okay, so it's still not there. Do you have to like?
Go to
Yeah.
I'm not too sure. I'll have a look now on mine. But if you look at my screen a sec.
Yeah.
This is one of the assets, which is raw.
Yeah.
Look, that's how many triangles on it.
That's a lot of triangles. That's a lot of resource intensive.
There's over 1 million triangles on that.
That's gonna destroy a game. It's gonna destroy a PC.
This is lossless quality.
That's the lowest quality?
Lossless. It's lossless quality.
Oh, so, lossless.
What's those triangles? See the triangles?
Yeah.
The LOD is changing dynamically.
Yeah.
The LOD is changing by the engine, and it's doing it lossless quality. Some of these triangles can be as small as a pixel.
Wow. That's incredible.
Actually, this is cool too.
Yeah.
See, that's that one there.
You're right.
I was literally just dragged and dropped it.
Yeah.
I'll go to home. I should have all of these available to me.
Okay.
As I've purchased them all already. Every single one. I'll go to Street. Because I haven't used anything in Street. And just make sure. I want that traffic cone. Come on, load it. There you go. No, loads of traffic cones. So it still says get on Fab.
Mm-hmm.
No way. It's saved in my library. Apparently it's already on my library.
Huh.
Let's try Elon. That's in my library too. Okay.
That's so weird.
Download it though. Can I do it there?
Yeah, you probably have the whole thing. Yeah.
All these are just on my PC.
Right. Meme Kid asks, Yotanoshi, what have you learned? Also, you have been streaming for 8 hours. Yes, I have been streaming for 8 hours and 20 minutes. What have I learned? I learned about some different resources that Sarah has taught me about fabs.com, about the Icons website. I've learned about this Quetzal bridge, which has the most high quality assets ever. Super like hyper realistic stuff. Yeah.
I'm going to try something. Okay, that don't work.
Okay.
I was trying to drag it straight from Fab into the engine.
Yeah.
No, it works from my library, but not there.
Yeah, I wonder if I have to like extract. Is that it?
Yeah, but my preferences.
Shows. What is the preference?
Oh, it'd help if I'm signed into Fab, wouldn't it?
Share usage data, proxy enable IP. Yeah. So
You signed into Fab on in engine?
no, I did not.
Yeah.
I did not. Oh my goodness. Okay.
There you go. That might be it.
Perfect. Okay. There we go. Okay. Oh man, that is hilarious. Okay. Allow. Okay. Agree. Continue. Okay. Go unlimited. I agree. This version of Bridge is currently available to Unreal Unlimited plan. The Unlimited plan gives you instant access to the Mega Scans library for use. Get started. Okay. So, Lily of the Valley. Get it on Fab. Then click. It says it's saved in my library. So, acquired.
Click that download or acquire, yeah.
Wait. Okay, it's saved in my library, but I guess I'll click download. And then I'll click low quality. And then I have it in my downloads. Do I have to like what? Wait. Okay.
Yeah, Fiverr's got a little bit confusing.
I mean, is it pulling from a compressed file?
It usually is, yeah. Stick that in the downloaded folder. Just stick that in the
Oh,
downloaded
in the downloaded? Yeah, I don't think
Yeah.
it's gonna work because I have other things in there now.
I'll check the file structure of mine now.
What did you say?
I'll check the file structure of my Fab folder. Oh. I don't have a download folder.
Yeah, I'm confused how. Okay, assets will be added here automatically once downloaded. That's so interesting.
Ah, okay. I think it's that. Okay. Go to your Mega Scans folder in your documents.
Mega Scans. Oops, which one is it? Oh, Bridge. Mega Scans downloaded. Okay.
In the File Explorer. The yellow folder next to Clone. Yeah, okay. Mega Scans library. So in downloaded.
Yeah.
I have more folders. So I got your assets, and then those low. I'm going to have a look what that is. Yeah, I have quite a convoluted setup in mine, so I don't know how they're doing it.
Yeah, but it was. Do you think it was like automatically set up?
Yeah, you would think so, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Yeah.
This is a plugin configuration you have to do.
I can just look up how to get Quetzal Briggs action assets automatically into local. I feel like I could find the answer just by this.
All right, so we found out this morning that Megas previously acquired per now is going to be 9 pack. However, if you go to this link in your browser, which I have included below in the description, this is a script that will automatically for it.
What the heck?
Right here on the page under how to use.
I don't think that's what I'm looking for. How to download and save, getting started with bridge. So select them and
I see you're using Windows 11.
Yeah.
You know when you right click in Windows 11, do you hate it?
Do I hate it?
When you right click on desktop in Windows 11, do you hate
Yeah.
it? Do you want it back to Windows 10 version?
No.
You don't want Windows 10 version of right click.
What? Show me what like right click looks like.
There you go. There's Windows 10 version on my screen.
Yeah, I don't have too much nostalgia for it. I've been on Windows 11 for so long. I don't really notice a difference.
I've been on Windows 11 since the start. So see your settings there. See all that stuff. It doesn't really do anything.
True.
You have those menus you have to get through to actually get to the settings you want. So if you click on show more settings, see show more options on the bottom.
Yeah.
That's what I would have.
Right.
If you want it back to how Windows 10 is, like mine, there is a way.
Okay.
If you want it.
I don't know if I care about it enough.
Most developers prefer this method.
Ooh, most developers.
Because we have access to everything from Windows 95 to Windows 10. Windows 11, they changed it.
Okay.
To that.
All right, I'll bite.
That's how it.
How do you get it like this?
Okay. I have a little notes file. We can go back, however, it's a little bit more difficult. But if you just want to right click, so everything looks the same as Windows 10, do this. So you'll need to load up a terminal or a console prompt.
Okay.
And paste this in while you Discord. There you go. There's your Discord.
So register add HKCU.
So what that is going to do is going to add a registry key in HKey current user, software classes, CLSID, a massive hex number, and then add a value called improc server 32 with the two options of force and verify.
Yeah.
And that will then do nothing. I'll load up PowerShell. I'll paste it in there. So I'll paste in PowerShell, just like that. So you can just open right, so copy it, then you can right click to paste, and then it'll, if you press enter, it'll do nothing. You'll have to do something else, which is either restart or do this. Let's not restart. Go to Task Manager.
Okay.
So I'll go to Task Manager as I'm with you. There's a Task Manager.
Okay.
And you want to go to Details.
Details.
And you'll want to close your Explorers, your little blue, not blue, yellow folders on the bottom.
Okay.
Then scroll to find Explorer. You can even do it in processes if you want to. If it's easier there.
You said Explorer, and just like completely close it.
You're not gonna close it. You're gonna restart it. Right click it.
Oh.
Restart. And there's one called restart. Okay. Now right click on your desktop.
There it is. That's awesome.
And you're back to Windows 10.
Back to Windows 10. But that's the only thing that's back to Windows 10, right?
Yeah. So if you want the start menu back to Windows 10, you can change that as well.
No, I'm good. But that's funny that there's like a whole script just to get back to this.
Yeah. And if you go to the Microsoft website, it tells you how to do it. It says,
it's all on the Microsoft website.
It's all on the Microsoft website. It's not hidden. They tell you.
Yeah, that's so funny.
So if anyone asks you how to do it,
yeah,
like they don't like Windows 11, this is the main reason why people don't like Windows 11. That what you just did, just that. That's the main reason why people don't like Windows 11.
Wow.
And the start menu, but the start menu is an easy fix. Anyone can do that. It's that right click. That's why people don't like it. It's just there. It's just there.
That's so funny.
Seen.
Wow, I didn't know people.
Restart the PC.
I didn't know people
normally,
cared about that. Yeah, but it's just refreshing the Explorer.
Yeah, that's what you're doing. So if you need to restart the PC for Explorer, just do that.
Yeah.
If just restart Explorer. If that doesn't fix it, then yeah, restart the PC.
Wow.
That's what I do with graphics card drivers. I just restart Explorer.
Yeah.
Restart PC.
That's incredible. Well, I'm so excited to continue working on this video game. You've really given me so much to go off of.
Tools which you may want as well is Notepad++ and WinMerge.
Notepad++.
So this is Notepad++.
So free as in free speech and free beer.
So yeah, Notepad++. You'll probably want that. It's good for just editing text documents, and you can set the languages and everything is just easy because you're going to be editing config files later on in your engine.
Okay.
Doing it in actual Notepad. No, thank you.
Yeah.
And this is on my screen right now. This is what Notepad++ looks like. It has auto file recognition, and you can do loads of tools on it. I barely use any of it, but this is what I use. This is my engine.ini. In here, you're going to be setting up achievements as well if you need to. So where's achievements? There's my achievements right there.
Yeah.
So I've got long tunnel, tightrope, and all those. They're my 12 achievements.
Yeah.
You got stuff from multiplayer which I don't use. Other settings, all this you'd be using. And then the other one. Hello, actually. Is this thing, WinMerge.
Okay.
So this allows you to compare two documents. I go here. Open containing folder. Minimize you. I just want this test data. Compare. They're completely different. No shit.
Huh.
Some stuff is the same. Like it says that script at the start of those two lines are the same. Well, yeah, it does.
Yeah. Wow.
These two files are completely different, but so if we have two same files. I know they're identical, but there you go.
Yeah.
So you can see line by line stuff. And say you wanted this, you can copy right, copy left if they were different. So copy right, copy left, different lines, so you can merge different files. So if you have two versions of your project and you want to merge stuff over, you can do it this way.
Oh, wow. sort of like puzzle pieces, like interlocking with each other.
And say you want so you got a blueprint. Say this.
Yeah.
You want to copy that. So you'll copy that. Control C. Wrong one. Budget it. Copy. I did it too fast. It should just paste in the text document.
Yeah.
That's the blueprint. I just copied.
Right. Wow, there's a lot
So
of
that's the code of
information
the
in
blueprint.
that. Yeah. That's all the code. And honestly, I could so if I were to take that code and then paste it into an AI, the AI would be able to interpret that code, right?
No.
No? Okay.
No. But you can give AI
Just
this,
a screenshot.
right?
Yeah.
Like if you can read it, of course.
Like, yeah, exactly. If it's close enough to read, yeah. You could just screenshot it and then give it to AI, and it can interpret that pretty easily.
Like I can copy this. I use ChatGPT.
But you're just gonna Control C?
Not Control C, no. That's wrong one. I was going to do a Alt Constraint.
I gotta see this.
I just did Alt Constraint. Actually, no, I won't do Alt Constraint.
Oh, you're just saying the screenshot. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
See what it says.
Dude. I'm excited to see what it says. Let's break it down. Git build configuration, blah, blah, blah. Okay, if true, then fill continues.
Yep, it does that.
So it got it right.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Branch, yep, that's correct. That's correct. And then
Yeah.
it sets a variable. That's all correct.
Yeah.
Only runs in development. This blueprint only runs in development builds. Well, that is correct, definitely. And it gets player state, player 0. So player state is the player state which you can use for multiplayer.
Yeah.
There's a game state as well. So game state is shared across all targets on the server
Okay.
because it's the game. So like say in the game state you'll have say the capture points, for example, in the game state. They
Yeah.
won't be in player state. Why would they? But in the player state you can have the team, for example. So you can see what team people are on. So
Yeah.
you can save it out if you want to a variable, not variable, a save asset.
Yeah.
But you probably wouldn't do that. When something interacts with the player, you just get the team variable from the player itself. It's faster than getting it from the player state. But player state can be used for other things too, like its score, which will persist through deaths, for example.
Yeah.
Because if the player gets destroyed and respawned, all of its variables could be reset. So you want
Right.
to drag stuff from the player state to stick it onto the player. So I'm doing that right now. So
Mhm.
with the gun, when you pick up a gun and you respawn, everything gets deleted.
Right.
But I have stuff in the player state which I'm checking. So
Yeah.
if I pick up the gun, player state says I have the gun. When I
Mhm.
respawn, if gun in player state is true, give me the gun.
Right.
So I'm using the player state as like a save asset.
Yeah.
Game state I was using, but then I realized that's a bad idea. If I
Yeah.
want to go multiplayer.
Okay.
I've got a few different things in here. So I've got touches, bonuses. What else we got? What's on? Oh, that's there for all the frame stuff I was trying to do.
Yeah.
Like use threading. So like it tells me to do stuff. So like by here, so set camera fade hack creates a visible black frame.
Yeah.
I know that's not gonna work. 2, missing frame data. Maybe that could be it, but it says force LOD1. As soon as it says that, I know that's not going to work because I'm not using LODs.
Yeah.
And then Lumen fails to resolve lighting immediately. I have fallback lighting already, so I know that's not going to work. So I'm ignoring most of the stuff it's telling me. Then force scene render to update after teleport. I thought that might work. So I've set the frame thread lag to 0 and I fixed it.
Yeah.
So the first 3 I've ignored. The final one I checked, and the final one did work. And then
That's
the final
awesome.
One, yeah.
So that's how you use like ChatGPT
That's
to
how I
your
use it,
benefit.
yeah.
That as an
only
assistant,
ask
not
it
as
for
a lead
code.
developer, but as an assistant. You're the lead
Yeah.
developer. Yeah.
So I got this here. But I did use it for this. So I had code already, and I wanted to get it to work for tiling. So tiling but it got it wrong.
Yeah.
But I used this to actually get my code to work.
Right.
So if I got the material, this one.
And that material is so
It got it
cool.
wrong. So that is how I'm doing it.
Yeah.
So the tiling, I'm actually setting the tiling in the blueprint. And I'm passing that blueprint variable into this material dynamically into a custom HLSL script.
Yeah.
This is HLSL, which is high level shader language for DirectX.
Yeah.
And then I'm passing it in there, which gives me this based on the tiling I've gave it. I multiply it by a constant, which is red. So if we change that,
Oh, it updates when you press OK. Right.
it changes the color.
Yeah. It's kind of a cool Electabuzz type of color.
Yeah, it looks like a B.
Yeah.
I can set this up as a variable, but I'm not. I just want it as straight red.
Right. Yeah.
Save that. Got smoothing. So some of these I can do loads of stuff with this.
Yeah.
So I can set the border. So you can set the border. and change it.
Right. Right. Yeah.
And then we got smooth mint. That's on 85.
Yeah. Cringy Gamers asked, Tanoshi, when did you wake up yesterday? I woke up around 5 p.m. and it's 9:14 a.m. for me now. So I've only been up for like 14, 15 hours maybe. Not too bad.
That's okay.
Probably 14,
15
15.
hours.
Yeah. Not bad at all. Yeah, 8 hours and 44 minutes live streaming though. Man. Yeah, we probably have to cut it off at 10 minutes because for the YouTube VODs, they can't be over 12 hours. It starts doing some weird things like it doesn't actually save. So we'll probably stop around 10 hours. Yeah. Are you doing the old sleep schedule reset? I don't know if the sleep schedule reset actually works. That strategy has not worked well in the past. I think I'm just fucking my sleep schedule up.
Oh, it's fine. Mine's broken too.
Yeah.
You got it.
Man, yeah, only 12 more hours and we could do you guys want to do like a 24-hour live stream? Cringy Gamers? What do you think? What do you think, Cringy Gamers? Yeah. Okay, so I guess what I should be thinking about is what's the next task I should tackle inside of my game? Should it be it's probably spawning at command posts and making sure you can like capture command posts and then spawn at them, right? $24-hour dev live stream. What day is it? Is it Friday today? Oh gosh. Okay, so I'm going to the safari park with my wife tomorrow. That's gonna be fun. Do you guys have any like cool, really cool zoos, Sarah? Inside of Do you live? Sorry, is Welsh a Wales? Do you live in Wales?
I do live in Wales. Yes, South Wales.
That's super cool. South Wales. Do you guys have any like zoos there or anything?
Zoos, not really in Wales, but we do have some in Bristol.
Yeah.
Like, it's not too far.
Hmm.
We do have loads of museums and loads of castles.
Dude, loads of castles. That's so cool, dude. Yeah. Cringy Gamer says San Diego Zoo is famous. That's right. But my wife and I, last year, we went to the zoo for her birthday. This time, we're going to the safari park, the wild animal safari park, and we're going to be seeing lions and stuff, getting chased by leopards. They even have a place where you get to grab a rifle and hunt them. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Imagine though, dude. That's what they do in Africa, don't they? You like bring your rifle and go kill the animals you're looking at. That's crazy. Oh, nice. Oh, dude, Sarah, your bunnies were so cute. I'm so sorry you lost them to a cat. I'm so sorry. So high res. So beautiful. You said Binky was their name?
Folder. Yeah, that one's Dinky. So use the assets I use for Steam.
Yeah. Wow. That's really cool. Oh, I love that you made the bunny the outline. That's so genius.
Yeah.
Nice.
So it's just that there. So 20 achievements for the secret art. I've got a blue bunny for a friend's achievement. I'm going to stick an achievement in there for a friend.
Got it. Okay. Yeah.
It's a good one. She likes blue, so
nice.
It's a blue rabbit.
That's so cool.
All this is Steam icons. All these are Steam icons for Steam.
Yeah. Cringy Gamer asks, could 100 men beat a gorilla in a fight? If they were all working together. No. If they were divided, they would lose. But if they worked together, they could kill a single gorilla. I think so. I'm guessing they don't have access to tools. They would have to work in unison. They'd have to be trained. Yeah. Kyle Mitchell has asked Jackbox, ? For the 5th time, I think. Kyle Mitchell, unfortunately, we're not playing Jackbox today. I am too focused on this goal of creating this video game, my dream video game. So I'm going to continue trying to create this. So Kyle Mitchell, come back on Monday, and we might be doing Jackbox maybe on Monday. Yeah, unless my wife is giving birth. My wife is 9 months pregnant now, so she'll be giving birth any day now to our son, Elijah. Kyle Mitchell says, I have a question. What's the question, Kyle Mitchell? What's the question? Name the game Power Vista? Name the game Power Vista. That's funny, cringy gamers. Sarah, if you didn't know, my brother Steven actually created a game called Pow Vista, and it's like available on the app stores and on Steam. And it's like sort of like an MMO, and he pays for the servers every month, and he runs it. And his lead programmer is a guy in Cairo, Egypt, named Ahmed, and it's sort of like Pokemon mixed with like a skateboarding RuneScape type of game. So it's an MMO, and it's kind of like almost pixel art style, but it's more of like a low poly tile based game. Yeah. Rabbit, nice.
On rabbit. Back to the start.
That's so cool. So Sarah, I was wondering, if I open up this Unreal project, and I have this command post here, and I want to design it to look like different. I basically want to change the visuals of it. So I just go into viewport here, and then
Double click that, yeah.
So here I can do basically all of my 3D modeling here. Is that true or not really?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So like.
And then you know where you're setting the 3 textures. That is where you would set up the textures for it changing. So like if you have components that change, you can set all the element serial textures to be red,
so right here,
or like
on the set materials. Okay.
In the event graph, yeah, the 3 things.
So the sphere one, and that's referencing the sphere one. So I have a question. If I make all materials children of sphere one, will those adopt their parents?
No.
No, they won't. Okay.
Materials are material.
What if? Okay. What if I combine a bunch of different objects into one single mesh?
This is also how the.
Okay.
So you want to change what it looks like, yeah?
Yeah. I want to make sure the ground is sort of like a cylinder, like a really flat cylinder, or some sort of object like that.
Okay, let's go into it.
Oops. Okay. 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 Add a cylinder. Scale. I'm thinking like something maybe like this, like the. So I'm thinking something like this, where it's just like a disc, but like it doesn't have to be. Wait, how do I just make it evenly scaled up? Wait, let me see here. Is it the mass? No. What am I thinking of? Scale. Oh, transform. Okay, scale. So I'm thinking like maybe like 10. No, not by. Maybe like 3 by 3. And I mean that's really the only thing. Really what I'd want to change is not the material, honestly. I mean it works as a starting point, but what I'd really want is like the light to change. And was it a spotlight is what you did before? Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and try to follow along here. So I'm gonna crap. Okay, I gotta pull this up, and then I've got to rotate it downward by 90 degrees. Okay, and then I've got to shrink it, right? Shrink. How does that work? What the hell? Wait. What? Okay, it's rotated down 90, and then I just want to shrink. Okay, for some reason the shrink's not working. Yeah, the scale's not affecting it. What the fuck? Wait, how did you do that? Maybe just like that? I think that's good. Okay. So, and then the light color would be gray, which is like 0.5. 0.5. Okay. So, okay. Wait, but did you like increase the intensity and stuff?
I got light there now.
Yeah, you got light.
So change that.
Oh, that's how you change the scale, is by the intensity and stuff. Okay, that makes sense. Sweet. Okay, so I got this spotlight here. That's kind of going like that.
Candelas.
Yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, so I've got this Oh, wait, should I always set intensity units to lumens, or does that not matter?
It doesn't really matter.
It doesn't
just
really
makes
matter.
It easier.
Okay.
I'm using candelas. It's whatever you're used to. If you're used to lumens, use that. If you use candelas, use that.
Okay. Okay. So
on the string.
Right.
Capture.
Right. That makes sense. So if I want, would I create a reference to the? Okay, so I'm trying to change the light, the color of the light, to be neutral if it's team 0, like gray, you know, and then blue if it's team 1, and then red if it's team 2. So I have the logic set up right now where I could change it, right?
Yeah. So you do it like this.
Okay. I'm ready.
So how I've got this is how you would do it.
All right. So you've got I think I have to oh, so you've got spotlight. Okay. Boom. Oh, you're just creating a new. Okay. So set. What is that? Set light color. Set light color.
Yep. On the
and
spotlight.
Parentheses E. Is that the one?
If E is your name of your light, then yeah, it is. Yep, E.
I don't know if
your light is called E.
Is it called?
Yeah, E is your name of your light. You've named your light E.
Oh, I've named it E. That's so funny. Okay, so I'm gonna rename. Okay, so I'm gonna rename this CP Light. Perfect. Or CP Color. I should. CP Light is fine. All right, so CP Light. Boom, and then I'm gonna do middle from that. CP Light. Set CP Light. Right? Yep. Oh no, that's not right. That's not correct. Okay. Set light color CP light. Perfect. Oh wait, but I can just have that from the wait, I'm confused.
You don't need the same one. Like
light color.
Drag off there and just set light color. Yeah. Like you don't need to have another reference to spotlight. You can just use the same one.
Yeah. Okay. And then set light color. Perfect. And then drag that there. Okay, so I have the logic here now.
Yeah.
So I'm going to choose for this color, I'm going to choose the new light color. Oh, but first I have to tell this what team it's going to be on, right? So I have to compile.
You don't need to set. You don't need to know the team. That's already the team. So those.
Oh, it already has a team. Teams. Okay, so the bottom one is. Let me look over at it. Is neutral. Neutral. So the bottom, I'm going to set the new color as gray, which is 0.5, 0.5, 0.5. Okay. And then the middle one is. I
got his team red.
Is team red.
Team, that one would be so greater than, so top one would be team 1, middle is team 2.
Okay, so I'll do that one red, that's 1, okay, and then this one is blue, 1, okay. Okay, perfect. So I'm gonna compile this, and now I have the light changing colors.
You may need to increase the intensity of the thing, but
yeah, I'm down to do that. Okay, so the intensity would be under.
Light, just change, not there. Just click on the light. Intensity is set to 8 candelas at the top.
I'm just gonna freaking ramp it up to 50. Just gonna ramp it up to 50 and see what happens.
Yeah, that's what I got.
Wow,
that's 50.
Look at that. Okay, so I'm gonna press play. I gotta run over there.
Kyle Mitchell says, "Go to read comments, please."
Oh, thank you. I have a question about Monday. You tried to get all achievements in Jackbox. You want me to do a stream where I try to get all the achievements in Jackbox? Holy moly. Oh, why can't I see the light? Maybe because it's gray right now? I wonder if there's a way to make it so into. Oh, there it is. It definitely changed. But did the color change?
It's gonna change now.
Yeah, it's definitely changed.
It is changed, yeah, but it's just very bright.
But it's just not very bright. So maybe I make the map darker. What do you think about that? Is that a good strategy?
You can do, yeah.
Because
you have the skylight effect and everything.
I should go ahead and give myself more room here. Okay.
I just received mail, and I totally forgot I was getting this.
Oh, wow.
Secret Lair, Twisted Tombs.
Secret Lair, Twisted Tombs.
Magic the Gathering.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's super cool. Okay, so I'm going to turn down the... okay, details.
Skylight.
Details, skylight, or sky atmosphere, sky directional light, or...
Directional light. Change the directional light.
Change the directional light, tune down the intensity from 3 lux. Oh, good. Oh, this is beautiful. Okay, so I'm gonna have it kind of darker, because I just really want to see the effect of the. I really need to see the effect of this stuff. Okay.
Yeah, you can see the light there. And that one, that looks good.
Okay. So I still can't see the light that well. Is it possible I'm not letting it be in the game right now?
Maybe. Yes.
I mean, I see something right here.
Right now, count up.
Oh, now it's not as reflective. Yeah. Okay, so something's happening with this light. Something's not powerful enough or something like that.
Yeah, go into the light.
Go into the light.
Select the light on the blueprint. Yep.
Maybe I need to turn up, let's see, intensity.
Do attenuation radius a little bit. So like 1,200.
1,200?
Or attenuation radius. Yeah.
Okay, so that's lower. Do I need to put a platform maybe that absorbs light easier? Like maybe a darker color?
Click on that. What's that? Oh, it's basic shape material. Yeah, you probably want a different material.
Something reflective or just anything?
Yeah. Like concrete or something.
Yeah. What do you think of that? Is that weird?
I used to be a homie, but now I'm a home girl.
Cobblestone
I am
concrete?
transgender, if you're wondering.
Concrete
But
grind.
I haven't changed my voice. Because I could change my voice. My voice actually broke when I was 8 years old. So doing any sort of voice training has been very difficult for me.
Oh, wow. Voice training. I've never heard of the voice training before.
I can do it. I have a very large vocal range, so I can sing quite well.
Oh, nice.
But I don't know how to.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so I wonder, why is the light not noticeable? Why is the light not noticeable? Maybe, okay, let's test it out here. I'm going to select on
Set
this.
the default color of the light, take like green, just to make sure it's working.
Set it the default to green. Oh, yeah, smart.
Yeah.
Okay, smart. Let's, wait. Okay. I got to open it up in, what's it called? The blueprint editor to go to the viewport and then go to CP lights.
Like edit blueprint or click edit blueprint in the outliner.
Okay, and then just set the... Oh, should I go to the event graph and set the 0 unit? Like, you know how we have the set color? So I can just set that to green, so that we can see that. I mean, that should work, right? That should make it green off the bat.
That won't make it green off the bat, because that's on the update function. And the update function needs a propagate.
Over here. I don't see it. It doesn't
shouldn't
look
be green off the bat. It should still be white.
Okay.
But when you go into the area and start taking down those, switch to green.
Oh, immediately. Oh, you're right. Oh, and I see the green reflected right there, but okay.
Okay.
Think of this, Sarah. Think of this, Sarah. So imagine. Okay, you know what? I just need to pull up a freaking. And let me know if maybe you just might not know how to do this. Command post Battlefront 2. So what I'm trying to do is this. I'm trying to create one of these. Do you see this? Oops. How do I just open image?
A beam.
Yeah, like a beam. Yeah. Like
So
okay.
what you're looking at right now is a static mesh. So that green stuff is actually part of a static mesh.
Okay.
With no collision.
Yeah.
That's how they do it in most games. There
Yeah.
is a way to do it with fog, but the fog is more resource intensive.
Okay.
So they just use it like a cone, for example, and just use that as the thing.
Yeah. So
You can also do it with emitters as well. Emitters can do it.
So I can make like a cone instead of a light. I can make a cone that I could make a cone inside of this that is walk through and transparent like that.
Do you have exponent height fog?
I don't know if I do, Sarah.
Have a look in Outliner, and it should be exponent height fog.
What about an outliner?
In Outliner, the item you're looking for, exponent height fog.
Exponent height fog. I see it.
Okay. We can tweak that and make it a bit more foggier at that level. And then we might be able to see the light bounce off the exponent height fog.
Yeah. Okay. So I found the object. Do you want me to just make it higher?
Change the... No, not there.
Fog?
Fog, that's not going to really do anything.
Okay.
Go back to the level editor. Not where you spawn.
Go back to where I spawn.
Height fall off. So you want to change the height fall off.
Height fall off? I don't know. Oh yes, okay. I see the height fall off. Yeah, I see it.
And then you should be able to see the fog change in the world.
Oh, as I tweak it.
Yeah.
Okay, I see it. I see it changing. But I don't see any lights. Yeah, I don't see any lights being affected.
The other fog is...
Is it called local fog volume?
You can use that if you want to.
I'm down to try. That's the other one I see in the place actors.
Drop that in there.
Drop it in there. Okay.
Hang on. Can you do it in the blueprint, I wonder? I don't know if you can use that in blueprint.
Oh, that'd be cool if I could. Wait a minute.
You can.
Okay. Okay, so I should delete this then. Okay. Control Z. Okay, so I'm gonna go into my my command tower, and then I'm gonna go into the viewport, and then I'm going to add a fog, local fog volume. It's still not doing anything really.
Yeah, you won't be able to see it too much. There you go. So you want to flip that around 180 degrees.
Wait, flip it around 180 degrees. Wait, how? Wait.
Hang on, I'll take it. Let me try it on my end.
180? That's not even letting me
on
do.
X or Y. Doesn't matter.
Oh, okay. 180 degrees. Okay. Done.
I probably got mine there.
Oh, look at yours. Okay. Okay.
I'm going to bring that down to there. I've set the fog emissive to green so we can see it. I'm going to set the height fog offset and fall off. I'll set the fall off to... So that should be... That still changes that.
Wow.
Where is it? We're going to set Y and X to like point something.
Okay.
I didn't do anything. Okay. This is a bit janky, this one is. I actually bought a fog asset pack so I can do it.
Oh,
better.
wow.
Could have it like in the center or something and change it that way.
Right.
But yeah, it's a bit janky.
So kind of like smaller, maybe.
So what I'm using. I'm using mouse wheel to change the camera speed. So I got a fog right here. This fog is what I'm using.
Right.
Well,
Yeah.
That's the fog I'm using. And this is an asset pack I bought to get like better fog.
Yeah.
So I can confine it to an actual cube itself. Or sphere. The box looks quite nice. Because I want it in a certain area, and that fog is a bit iffy to set it up just for an area. It's sphere only.
Yeah. Yeah.
But for a light shaft, you know how to do a light shaft best way to do it.
So
Because I know how they do it in games. But to make them really good when I've used some physics, you could probably do
Wait, can I do that?
let's go to particles.
Wait, am I allowed to just like, because I have this. Wait, that's CP light. I don't want CP light. Okay, local fog volume. So can I just like? Oh no, I'd have to create new things. I'm curious though if I could just. Am I allowed to do this? Local volume is not compatible. CP light. Set light color. Okay, so the CP doesn't even have, the local fog volume doesn't have any color for me to change.
It does. It's the fog emissive and fog albedo.
What?
Fog emissive is probably what you want to do.
Wait, say that again.
So fog emissive. Drag off the fog emissive.
Drag off fog.
So the local fog volume,
Immersive?
drag off it.
Oh, emissive. The set
Yeah.
or the git?
Set.
Set. Okay.
Set emissive.
Wow. Okay. So then I can just do 3 of these. Set fog emissive. Set fog emissive. How do you have this this wealth of information, Sarah? I mean, it's literally just hours you put into this.
Because it's all in Unreal. If you
Yeah.
look, I can tell you how to find that information if you like.
Yeah.
Because
How,
each
do you just
object-
Google it or?
No, it's in the engine.
Oh, it's in the
Everything's in
engine.
the
Okay. And everything has its own
Yeah,
like
so
yeah.
click on local fog volume in your components.
Okay, 1 second here. Check on you said what?
Click on your local fog volume in components.
Click on it. Okay.
And then if you look on the right hand side on the details, most of the
Details.
stuff there can be changed.
Okay.
And anything which you need to like set anything.
Oh, and that's fog
can be a
emissive
set
right
or a
there.
get.
Yeah.
Is there. Like that's the fit, that's what you're looking at.
Yeah.
So I'm not Googling. I don't even know in my head what the stuff is. I
Right.
just click on the stuff and I look.
It's
I just
like
look at it on the right
you
hand
know
side.
the language that they're trying to speak to you in, and
Yeah, as soon as you know the API, it's fine.
right the API. You know where to find the information.
You know where to find the information.
Because it would be
You-
impossible to memorize everything. But if you memorize the rules that they have in set
That's
for how
all
to
I'm doing.
find the info. Right. It's sort of like you didn't just learn. Somebody didn't just give you a fish. You learned how to fish.
Like, if you look at the top, it says transform. Yeah.
Yes.
The transform.
You can
get
the
the transform, which gives you all 3 of those components. And
Dude.
then you can break out the transform to get the location, rotation, and scale.
Yeah.
You can break out the rotation to get the float.
Wow. It's infinitely like you can be this tool is as powerful as you want it to be. As powerful as you can.
You don't need to start looking elsewhere. Like, you don't need to say, how do I set the scale or something?
Yeah.
Because it's right there.
Yeah.
It's in the transform. You get the transform, you break it out, or you right click on the transform node and say split. And
Yeah.
You give it 3 components. You right click on the scale, click on split again, and you can set it individually if you want to by floats.
Yeah. I have a question. Why does my how do I make sure I always spawn at the friendly sorry, what's it called? 1 second here. The friendly spawn. Like, I want to always spawn at my friendly. Oh gosh. I don't even know what I don't even know what I just did. How do I? Oh my gosh. I'm lost. I think I just floated out. What just happened?
You clicked on the
okay, there we go.
skybox.
Like the world. Okay, so my question is, how do I make sure that I always spawn at my friendly start, my player start over here? Because I have 2 player starts because I want eventually.
I do it right now.
Okay.
I can't beatbox, and I don't play Battle Cats according to chat.
Oh yeah.
I don't even know what Battle Cats is.
I've never heard of that either. Okay.
I'm going to look how I do it because I haven't done that for a while. I think I'm doing it in Game Logic.
Yeah. Kaiser Ethan, I am still streaming. I know, it's crazy. Okay. Hey, what are we doing? Great question, Golden Pixie. Right now we are making an over-the-shoulder shooter game. And we are learning the ropes. This is the beginning. Imagine a shooter game where you're a chipmunk and you're fighting against a bunch of lizards. Oh wait, what have you done?
There's the code for how I select the play start.
That's a lot. No, that's not a lot. That's not a lot. That's a little in the grand scheme of things, right?
So I'm choosing player start.
Yeah.
And then getting the player.
Wait, is it do I put this inside of my game mode or what do I do? Where do I create this?
This is in the game mode.
Okay, so I'm gonna go to my world settings. No. I'm gonna go to content drawer and then locate my blueprints and locate my third-person game mode, and then I go to the event. How do I get to the event? Wait, why is it not there? Do I have to go to window or something? How do I find the event? What the hell? Oh, no, this is... Okay, I have to just open Blueprint Editor. Okay, I got it. Okay, so the event graph... Wait a minute, where's my... Do I have no event graph for my game mode? I think I have no... What?
You just right click. You just right click and get an event.
Right, but my game mode literally has 0 events right now.
Yeah, because it's a game mode. It really doesn't. It's
okay.
Not something
so to start the game mode, I'm gonna say, start play. So, find player start. Is that right? Return the specific player start actor that should be used for the next spawn. Target game mode base. Okay, so I have that. Incoming name.
Yeah, so I have an override. So you want to, you need to override the choose player start.
Okay, so override.
So on the functions, click override.
Override.
No, you don't type it in all actions. You don't type it there. This is custom stuff.
Okay, so where am I looking?
So on the left-hand side,
Okay.
where you got graphs and functions.
Graphs and
Under
functions.
functions, on the right-hand side of functions, you have something called override with a drop-down box.
Yeah.
You want to click that and select choose player start.
Choose player start. Okay, I got it.
And then select choose player start. And that will create you basically an event. It's something you can do. This is now a function which you can now. This is now overrided. So the game engine will be calling this.
Okay, and how do I make sure that it chooses my friendly player start area to spawn the player at?
But that you're gonna have to find the start. So I'm now using the player state to find valid things for the player. You're not probably gonna be using it for the player state. You're just gonna be trying to find the start. And you can set it so that the start, so you can find the start, and then set the spawn point as that. I'm going to try and copy this right now, set it up for you, so you can copy and paste it.
Oh wow!
And then plug it in. Allowing you to. You may need, so remember the cast, the third person. You're probably gonna have to do that.
The cast, the third person.
In your in the blueprint I gave you, remember this thing. You're gonna have to change that over.
Oh right. Okay. Yeah.
I believe. You might not need to do that. Player, find player. Actually, no, you don't need to do that. I got it.
Okay.
Wait, not even simpler.
Yeah.
What's your start name? So go into your world.
Go into the world. Okay. 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 I'm in the world. My start.
Set that start.
My
Set
start.
the start.
Yeah. Oh gosh. Wait.
What do you call it?
I call it player start _ friendly. That's what I call it. Player start.
You'll want to copy paste that.
Okay. Yeah.
Right click copy it. Right click rename copy. That's
rename. What is it?
You don't need to rename it. You just need to rename it, copy the name, because it needs to be exact. And it's easier just to rename it. Select all, copy.
Copy.
Yeah. So once you've copied that, go back into the blueprint for the game mode. I'm guessing you set up a game mode, right?
Yeah.
So I don't need to send you anything.
Okay.
It's even easier. Off player, click drag out and type find player start. Not return node.
Player start. Okay.
Player.
Perfect.
So you find player start. Yep. Select that. Paste the name in the pink text box.
Okay.
And then plug the return value into the return node.
Return value into the return. Like right here.
And that will always spawn you at that spawn point.
Wow. Thank you. All right, let's test it out. Discover a van. It's the same OCam. So good.
If this doesn't work, there's one thing which we need to do, because it
looks like it worked.
It's been a while since
Dude, this is awesome. Yeah. All right, so I'm capturing this. The fog, for some reason, is not visible. I don't know why.
It's due to rendering cutoffs.
Branding's cut off.
It is there. If you go away from it, it should appear.
Oh, okay. So you're saying if we're farther away, it should appear?
Yeah.
I think you're going to be right. Yep, that's correct. That's very correct. Wait, so how do I get rid of that cutoff?
That will be in Explorer type fog, I believe.
Oh, how do I do that? Okay, content drawer, command post.
viewport. Wait, where the fuck? Wait a minute. What? Wait, what have I done? Wait a minute. I'm confused.
Control set it?
Let me go. Command. Oh, I gotta go into Sarah. Okay. I got it. So viewport. Okay. Here we go. So go to the fog, and then there's a variable down here.
Go to So it's normally in there, but I believe it might be in the exponent height fog. I'm gonna check in that blueprint.
Max draw distance.
Yeah. What is it?
Let's see. Yeah. Chat is wondering where click all BP thingy. Yeah, begin play. Thank you, Golden Pixie. I appreciate you. Golden Pixie, how's your day going today? In the Twitch chat. And then I want to know, so Sarah, by any chance, do you know what language we're technically working in? I know we're using nodes in a lot of visual coding, but what
gets compiled down to
C++?
Machine code, but it would be C++.
Okay,
so
got it.
This energizes well with C++.
Got it. So when you do that thing where you drag it over to that coder that puts it into text, that's all. That right there on your screen is C++.
No.
No.
Is just stuff. This is a text. I'll show you.
It's just a text file. All right. Dang. But it compiles well with C++. It like synergizes. Okay. Okay. Got it. Okay, understood. Yeah.
That's actually DirectX too. I think it's DirectX. Yeah, DirectX.
Wow. All right. So to make it so that when I'm really close to this fog, I'm still seeing it.
Go to the exponent height fog.
So go to the exponent height fog.
In the world map.
In the world map.
Blue step.
Exponent height fog in the world map.
I'm looking for it in there now.
Okay.
Do look at view distance.
View distance inside of the height fog?
Height fog. Yeah. On the details.
I see global distance field under rendering.
No, you're in world settings.
Oh, I'm in world settings. Okay.
Details.
I got to go here and what was it again? View distance. Okay, I got it.
Yeah, view distance and start distance. So start distance set to 0, and then view distance set to max. I guess. Near fade in distance set to 0.
So start distance. Sorry, remind me of those again.
Actually.
Wait. Okay. End distance.
Distance. That's fine. Start distance. Actually, I might. End distance.
Fog cutoff.
Yeah, that's not really changing anything.
Okay. Yeah.
There's something called fade, really. I don't know where it is.
Fade.
This thing.
I feel like if I just look through here, maybe it's under rendering, right? Because, I mean, is it still rendered even though I'm really close to it?
Yes.
Okay.
There's
yeah, it
fade
is.
Being applied.
There's some kind of fade being applied. And it wouldn't be under physics. It's not under actor.
One of the reasons why I want to switch over to a different system.
Yeah, like that. Why you got the other like third-party fog pack thing. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe just creating a cylinder and making it opaque, like making it 50% opacity is the way to go.
Yeah, that could work.
Yeah. So I'm gonna
the color of it. You can either just do as we're doing right now as materials.
Yeah.
Or you can use one material and set custom scalar parameters.
Yeah.
Which is more advanced.
Okay, so I'm gonna open it up in the blueprint printer, the event graph, and I'm gonna go ahead and just delete the fog stuff. I'm gonna actually remove the local fog volume, and then I kind of also want to remove the CP light, to be honest. Well, I mean, I guess I'll just keep it for now. Yeah, I'll keep it for now. But with the yeah, why don't I just go ahead and do this? I think I want to have this CP I just want it to look like a pillar, basically. And then instead of a material, can I just do a flat color? And then I also want it to, basically, what I'm thinking is that it shouldn't be able to be walked through. Like, it shouldn't be able to collide with people.
Yeah, so the collision you can just set to overlap all.
Okay. Overlap all to false?
Collision, you want to set to collision presets.
Collision presets. Okay, I see it.
Below that one.
Overlap all.
And then just either overlap all or ignore. Just do ignore if you want to.
I'll do overlap all. And then...
No collision can work as well.
Okay, and then, and no collision will also work? Awesome. Okay. And then... I want to make it so that the material... Like, what if instead of a material, it was like a color, you know? Like, I bet there's different materials that are just different colors.
You just want a flat color, do you?
Yeah, what if like there's solid blue, for example. Okay, I'm gonna...
You'll have to make one.
Okay, let me see.
Do solid blue, there you go.
Yeah, solid blue.
Make it yourself.
Maybe red. Okay, there's probably... No... So how do I create a new material? Do you know how to do that?
Yeah, very easy. Getting it to work right is the hard part.
Oh, wow. Wait, where are you? Wait. Content, browser, materials.
Yeah, so this is my materials folder.
Okay.
I have master materials.
Yeah.
And then a bucket load of material instances.
Yeah.
Material instances will update faster than masters. But materials only have parameters in them.
Yeah, so I could just create a new material.
Yeah.
And then I can edit the material. And I can just change the base color to red.
So drag off base color.
Why is it pink? Drag off base color?
Yep. And you want to do effector 4.
Drag off base color. Effect. Sorry, how do you...
Vector.
Vector. Vector.
So vector. Not effector. VE.
Oh, VE.
Vector.
CTOR.
And you want a constant for vector.
Constant.
So scroll down.
Oh, I see it. Constant for vector. Okay.
Yeah. So that's red, green, blue, and alpha channel.
Okay, perfect. So I can create a blue
It's the
material.
alpha channel we're going to be tapping into to make it a little bit transparent.
Oh, that's what the alpha is. Oh, that makes so much more sense. Okay. Perfect. Okay, awesome. So I can create the alpha channel to be 0.5 and that'll be transparent. Awesome. Okay. I think that's perfect. Now, as I'm looking at this material, I can't see through the material though. Is that okay?
So you want to put the Click on material itself.
Click on material itself.
You see material output on the right hand side. Yep, that thing, the output.
Oh.
We have base color, metallic spec, low roughness. Click on that big thing. Oh, let me open one up.
I'm trying to.
Then go to the left hand side.
Left hand side.
And where you got blend mode, set that to transparent.
Blend mode. Blend mode.
Blend mode will be on the left hand side in the details.
Oh, left hand. Okay, got it. So instead of opaque, I'm gonna make it
Transparent.
Is translucent okay? I don't see a
That's the one, yep.
Okay,
Translucent
perfect.
is one.
Oh wow, now it's a real solid color. Whoa.
And now you can put the alpha channel into opacity.
Alpha channel.
So the bottom pin on the vector 4, the white gray one, put that into opacity.
Into opacity.
Yeah.
Oh, opacity. Okay.
Opacity is how opaque.
That's perfect. That's literally perfect, Sarah. You're such a G. You're so awesome. Oh my goodness. This is what I've been looking for. Yes. This is seriously it.
Now, if you right click on the vector 4.
Yeah, right click on the vec 4. Convert to a parameter?
Yep.
Okay.
And name it.
Name the parameter. I'm gonna call this
With a U.
what do I call it? Something like
Color with a U.
Color.
So CLOUR.
CLU.
No,
Oh.
CLOUR.
CLOUR.
I'm trying to tell you the English spelling here.
Oh, color. Oh, color with a U.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I got color. Okay.
And then if you have compile and save that.
Okay. Compile. I've forgotten where compile is. Is it just apply?
Apply and save, yeah.
Apply and save. Okay. So then exit out of new material. Okay.
Then next up on new material, then right click it, new material instance.
New
I'm telling you to
material.
do extra things right now so you know how to do it.
Okay, awesome. New where am I right
So
clicking
in
now?
content browser. Content browser.
In the content browser, I
Yep.
right click.
Right click on the new material and create material instance.
Create.
At the top.
But okay, I see it. Awesome. And then I'll call this material instance intent. I'll call it friendly, CP friendly color or something.
Just call it red.
Or just call it red.
Where it is.
Yeah, red.
So instead of doing CP and all that type of stuff,
Yeah.
before the word red, do MI, capital M, capital I, underscore red.
Okay, perfect.
Because MI stands for material instance.
Okay.
Because when you're looking for something and you know it's a material instance, you just type MI.
Perfect.
That's what Unreal does.
Then you can just find it immediately.
Yeah, you just find the material instance because it's
Okay.
MI. If you look at the wood texture, there's just an M. That indicates it's a master material.
Okay. Okay.
So if you right click the MI red and duplicate it.
Okay, so I'm going to right click it and then duplicate it and then type like MI blue.
Yep. And then we'll go into it and change just that parameter.
Edit the parameter of the color in.
Yeah. You'll need
Oh gosh, wait, how do I open that again?
So at global vector parameters. So yeah. So on the MI instance and the details at the right, global vector parameters is currently collapsed. Expand it.
Okay.
Click checkbox to the left.
Checkbox to
and
the
then you can
left.
set the color. So click
Oh
on the
yes.
color.
Okay. Blue.
And that's how you change the parameters now in material instances.
Okay.
The material instance doesn't need to be recompiled every single time. Only the masters need to be compiled. Because material instance is already compiled.
Right.
It's just parameters you're changing, which is easy to
okay.
propagate.
Duplicate. I'm gonna try this one more time. And I think I may have found it. Okay, gray. And then create material instance. Wait, no. Control Z. Wait, Control Z. Wait, oh. Okay, never mind. Control. Oh gosh. Wait, is there a way to
Control
undo
Y.
my redos? I think I fucked up.
Yeah, Control Y.
Oh, Control Y is undo. Okay. Or redo, I mean.
Undo.
All right, perfect. So I've redone that all. Okay, so I accidentally have like an extra one right here. Delete that. Wait, no. Wait, okay, I'm just going to stop. Okay. The gray instance. Wait, no. Wait, I want to create an instance, right? No. I just want to.
No, you just duplicate it. You don't. So you duplicate the material instance. Whereas on the master, you right click and create material instance of the master.
Yeah, this I just have to double click to open. And then color, switch color to gray. Okay. Got it. 0.5, 0.5, and 0.5. And then 0.5. Sweet. Okay. So now I've got a, and then I just Control S. And then close out of that. So inside of my content folder, I now have 3 MIs. Why do these have stars next to them, though? There's 2 of them with stars, like asterisks.
They need to be saved.
Oh, they just need to be saved.
Right click it, save it. You can just right click save.
Okay, I could just, in the content folder, just right click, save.
Or you can go up to the top and click save all.
Click save. Okay. Oh yeah, right. File, save all. Perfect. Okay, so now inside of my content folder, I have 3 MIs. One is blue, one is gray, and one's red.
Yep.
Beautiful.
And then you can apply those to the
materials.
Yep.
Beautiful. Okay, so MI, this one's going to be red. This MI is going to be blue. MI blue. Okay, and then this MI is going to be gray. MI gray. Perfect. Okay, I'm going to compile. Control S, and let's see if this thing works. I love this. Okay. It's not working yet. It's like it's still the material for some reason. Maybe I've got.
You're changing the sphere, not the actual pillar.
Oh, I'm changing. That's right. That's correct. Okay. Okay, I gotta.
So if you go into the
blueprint editor, I've got to change this. Instead of the sphere, I'm gonna have the.
So drag off the pillar. Just drag it into the same places. No, yeah, is that
I hope it is. I think it is. Let's go to the viewpoint. Yeah, it is. All right, compile, exit out. Wait, should it look different by now? I don't know. Okay, let's test it out.
Construction script.
Okay, yes. Yes, it works. It works. Let's see it change color. Come on. Yes. Yes. Sarah, we did it. You did it. Oh, man. Dude, this looks so cool. It's just like Battlefront. Oh, this is awesome. Dude, this is so cool. Wow. Okay. So now I basically have to give enemy AI units. Basically, when I have enemy AI units, I'm going to give them like a team value of 2. And then my AI friends are going to have a team like 1. And then other teams, if I have like, let's say there's 4 teams fighting each other and there's different colors, I can add more colors. And then I can have different team values, like you said, like 20 different teams all fighting over a command post.
Yeah, you'll have to change the code slightly to
make
that work, but yeah.
Dude. Sarah, this is so cool. This is so cool. Oh, wow. This is awesome. I can't thank you enough. I'm just so stoked. I'm just gonna tweak it a little bit. I'm gonna let's see here. Dude, I am addicted to
delete
this.
Delete it all and try and get AI to do the same thing.
Delete it all and try to get AI to do the same thing. Yeah. So I'm just gonna change this to gray. Am I gray? Dude, I'm serious. You are such a good teacher. Like, I don't think anyone else could have had the patience to like stick with me through this long. Let's see. Is there a way for me? Let's see. I think it's. Oh yeah, this. Okay. I kind of just want to make it like that, and then maybe a little shorter. Maybe like that. Then compile, save, exit. Is that appropriate size? Yeah, that seems like a little more appropriate. Yes. So cool. Okay. And then do I want my player colliding with things? That's the question. Yeah, like what is happening that's not allowing me to collide with this? I think I need to go to, oops, cancel. I need to go to my collider. No. My player. So content drawer, characters. No. Blueprints. Okay, third person blueprints. Okay, found it. I need to change something in yeah, I need to change something in the colliders where I want to be able to collide with those blue boxes. Collision. Collision preset is on character mesh. Oh, generate over. Wait.
Don't collision preset character mesh. Do block all.
Sorry.
Block all. See what happens. Oh, no, actually, you're on the capsule. Click on the capsule, left hand side.
Left hand side.
Under your stuff you have on the left hand side.
Capsule. Okay. Understood. Yeah, I think it's one of these things. Is it world static or world dynamic or something?
And you want world dynamic to be blocked.
Block, and that will hopefully cause me to interact with those blue blocks. Let's just see that real quick. Oh, not yet. Huh. Not quite. Let's see. Concentrate. Okay. Okay. Third person. Okay, the capsule needs to collide.
Okay, go to collision. You may have done something else there. There you have.
Yeah.
Okay. Switch from. See the custom on up there.
Yeah. Should I just do
to the right of custom? You got a little arrow. Click the arrow.
Oh, to the right of custom, I got a little arrow.
Yeah, then click the arrow to revert back to defaults, and that should fix it.
Oh wait.
The other arrow.
What?
On the right hand. The arrow is on the right hand side.
Okay. Of custom.
It's like a little back arrow to the right.
Oh, back arrow. Oh, it's tiny. Okay. Oh, I got it. Boom. Perfect.
And that should set everything back to default, and that should then allow you to do
right.
stuff.
Is that possibly going to clear different things though? Like, am I still team 1 and stuff like that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
That's only collision.
Okay. Oh, that's only for collision. Okay, perfect. So yeah, I'm still capturing that. Perfect. And then now I'm gonna run into this. Yep, perfect. You're a genius. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. All right, so now, okay, so now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna basically add more command posts. So I can delete these command posts I have here, the CP friendly crap, like all that crap. I really don't need any of that. What I need is for the command towers, I need 3 of them. So one's gonna be here. Oops. One's gonna be here at base. And this one, I want to start as blue. There'll be one that I want to start as neutral in the middle here. Focus. Wait, what? What the frick? Okay. This one, I'm going to start as neutral. Okay. I do want to shrink the size of this command. Oh, you know what? I'm going to shrink all of them. Just universally. All of them are references to each other, right? Or no, each one is individual, isn't it? Wait, no, they're all using a blueprint. If I edit the blueprint, it'll edit everything.
It'll edit everything, yes.
Okay, perfect.
So,
awesome.
You can set the things to be visible, the defaults. So you got. So I haven't set it on yours. I set it on mine. So if you go into the blueprint, you just click the little eyeball.
Okay. Oops. Okay. Edit. Whoop. Wait. Dang it. Okay. Just gonna have this pop up. I love the little ball popping up halfway. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to. So this is Command Tower 1. This is Command Tower 2. And this is Command Tower 3. Or you know what? I kind of just want to make this one Command Tower 0. And this Command Tower 2. Because that makes it easier with Team 1 and Team 2. Okay. So I've got Commander Tower 1, 2, and 0. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and go to the content drawer. Go to the command tower. And then I'm just going to edit the size of the halo. I just want to shrink it down a bit. So for that, I'm going to go to scale here. I'm just going to do
so there's a few
maybe
things you need to do
0.5.
as well on the variables.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Explain again. Sorry.
So on the variables, see the capture and update delay on variables. There's a little like closed eye. You want to click the closed eyeballs on update delay and capture.
Okay. Update delay. Open the eyes. And then capture. Open the eyes.
Yeah.
Just those two.
So you can make them instance editable in the thing. So when you compile and save, you'll be able to edit those two.
Okay. I'll be able to edit those in the details.
No, you'll be able to edit in
the event
outline.
graph.
So in the outliner, in the world.
Oh, so you're saying, oh my gosh. Okay, I think I understand what you're saying. Okay, let me compile and save. So you're saying I can go to my my brother over here. I can go over to my command post 1. Oops. And then I will now be able to have a slider. Oops. Inside of my outliner, under the details. Update no.
So you got update
capture
is set to 1, and then capture is set to 0.
So capture. So 1 is blue team, right?
No, delay. So the delay is how fast they'll do, and then the capture is the teams. So 1 is team 1, and -1 on capture is team 2.
Okay. So I'm going to have this guy be -1. All right, so when I click play, it's not immediately blue or red. Oh, I just spawned at the red side for some reason.
So,
that's weird.
Yeah, so now you don't have any spawn points.
Okay.
And remember, we overloaded that. So you're going to have to set the code up yourself.
Yeah. What if I created the so is there a way to make it so that the player can start at command post that they control on their team?
Yep. You're not going to know how to do it.
Right.
I don't think. No, am I until I figure it out.
So it would just take a lot of like Googling or like AI asking.
That may not be the best idea. Overloaded functions is not exactly straightforward.
Okay.
So in your constructor, something you're going to want to do is this. So you can set up the colors, the materials for the captures.
Yeah.
So it's basically the same as what you already have.
Yeah.
So it's pretty much just this section going to be that in the constructor. So what I've highlighted now, just copy paste that into the constructor, and that will fire when you construct the script.
Wait, how do I do that though? Wait.
Go to yours.
So you're saying I have this already inside of one of my
you already
event
have
graphs?
that in your blueprint. You just don't have it in the constructor.
Okay. Okay. So content drawer.
You don't need a content drawer. You can just edit blueprint in the world. See the outliner? You can click on edit blueprint in the outliner.
And what am I opening again?
So see in outliner, click on edit blueprint on the right hand side.
Edit blueprint on the right hand side.
Yeah, so select one of those and just see it says type. You can just click the type in the outliner. In outliner.
Oh, okay. I okay, right. Okay.
Oh, by there, that'll do.
Sorry, I've been awake for so long. I'm starting to get like a little like my mind is foggy.
Yeah, so don't have to go to the content browser and find it all the time.
Okay, understood. So from the outliner, what am I clicking first?
Just click on one of those. They're all the same.
Okay, they're all the same because they're all referencing.
Click edit blueprint. It'll just open it.
Okay. Okay.
So it just opens. So you don't have to go to the. Don't have to find it. It's there.
Yeah. Okay, that's good to know. That's quality of life right there. Yeah. Okay, so there's an event graph here. We got the same event graph.
So if you zoom into the print string.
If I zoom into the print,
yours, yeah.
the branches, the print string right here.
So you want those branches and the things that feed into it.
Oh, just everything to the
branches.
right. Oh,
So
and the two things.
And everything to the right, and the stuff that feeds into it, apart from the print string. We don't care for the print string. So those two compares, and then the float as well. You want the green float that goes
this
into
guy.
those two compares.
Crap. Oops.
Yeah.
The
Then you
float.
select all of that and copy it.
So copy that. Okay, Control C.
All that, and then the Control C. There's a bit of delay, so copy all that and paste it into the constructor.
And where is the constructor?
On the left hand side under functions.
Under constructor construction script. So I just click that. I just Control V. I mean, or did I right click and paste?
Yep.
Wait, inside the functions?
Double click it. Double click the thing.
Oh, double click it.
Open
Okay.
graph.
Okay. Okay, so now I've got this with the constructor script.
And then link in the exe, which is that white line into the first branch, and then everything be
First branch? This one?
so the first branch, the top branch.
Right.
Put the exe into the top one.
So what exactly functionally is this doing right now?
Do you know anything about classes in C++?
Anything about classes? No, I don't. I do not.
Okay, so classes is like a struct, but they can also contain code. Do you know what a struct is?
No.
So a struct is a variable where it can contain other variables. So then you can reference that struct and then say my struct dot my float, my integer, my actor, and you can access those in the structure. They're all in one place.
Yeah.
So you have like say a struct of say my character. Inside my character, you have its position, its rotation, its other stuff relating to that stuff. But you won't be able to exit any code in there. That's where a class comes in. A class allows you to execute code like what you're doing now.
Yeah.
But sometimes you may want stuff to be initialized when the class is constructed. As soon as you create the class, you want it all set to default. And that's where the constructor comes in. The constructor sets everything up by default. Everything in the constructor will be fired before basically the game is even run.
Okay.
So if you drag that into your world, it'll fire the constructor. So before you even click play, the constructor's firing.
Yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense.
And then in the event graph, you have begin play. As soon as the play button is clicked, that is fired once. The begin play is fired once. And then you have event tick, which is fired every single frame effectively.
Unless you delay it.
Yeah.
Okay.
But even
so
then,
that's
with
what's
delay,
going on right here. Okay.
It's still going to fire.
Yeah.
The event tick will always fire.
Okay.
If you delay it, the delay is going to be being tried to fire multiple times.
Okay.
So a lot of the time you don't want stuff on event tick, but as this is going to be constant, you want to be checking it like every physics tick pretty much to see if there's people in there.
Right.
Event tick seems to be the best place. You could probably do it on physics tick.
Yeah.
But we'll leave that for another day.
Okay.
But that
Awesome.
construction script should be done.
Okay, so the construction script is done. How do we reference it? We just literally just click it right here.
No.
Functions.
Construction script is just a construction script.
Okay.
It just is.
It just is. It's always ready. It's always ready. So I just compile
always
it.
fired.
Oh, look at that. What the fuck? Wait, did you see that? I clicked compile and it like bubbled.
Yep, because it fired.
Okay, cool. So okay, awesome.
It just is.
It just is. It's like so like mythic, like it just is.
There's also another script called Deconstructor, but you don't see that in that video.
Dude, this is so cool.
And you see now it's blue.
Yep.
Already. That's because the constructor is doing its work.
That's what. Dude, oh, Sarah.
And then the middle one will be grey because it's set to 0.
Yeah, and I
the
see
other
the
one,
numbers
if you set that to
counting.
-1 would be red, or whatever you set it to.
You can't just tell me you do this just as a hobby. You are so good at this.
I do have a degree in it.
Oh, you do have a degree in it. I knew
It's C++.
something was up. I knew something was up. You're freaking genius. Oh, that turned really quick. Oh, okay. Remember how you talked about that? Remember how you talked about the fading colors?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me know if this is too complicated. It's totally fine if this would take too long, but
it will.
Okay, so here's my question. What would it take to have it where the command post, it takes 10 seconds of standing near it to make it turn into the neutral? Okay, basically, I don't really know how to describe this. Let's say I walk up to an enemy command post. What my dream would be is that I have to sit there for 10 seconds to drain it, and then at the end of the 10 seconds, it turns into a gray command post. And then for the following 10 seconds, I have to wait there until it turns into a red command post after the second, or sorry, a blue command post after the second, set of 10 seconds.
It'll probably take me about half hour to 40 minutes to do it.
Got it. So that's something I'll do on my own time then. What do you think? How complicated do you think it would be to add in some AI units, or just one enemy unit? How long do you think that would take?
One enemy unit.
Yeah, one enemy unit that spawns at the red command post.
An AI.
Yeah.
I know, 2, maybe 3 hours.
Oh, 2 or maybe 3 hours? Wow.
If you don't want if you want another player, this should work. You can. Okay. Stop that. If you stop your thing, I don't know if it'll work. I don't know if you need extra settings. But click on the 3 dots at the end of the play bar top.
Click on the 3 dots at the end of the play. Okay, got it.
I'm just waiting for it to update. Okay, and then you want to do number of players down the bottom. Set that to 2.
Oh, okay.
And then run that.
Run that. Oh, no way. That is so funny. Wait, do I have a second set of controllers?
You'll be able to switch between
that's
the 2
so
windows.
funny. Wait, okay, one thing that's weird is that this is gray. Oh, it doesn't know what team the second player is. Do you see the numbers in the top left? Oops. Okay, not enough login. Something happened. Okay, so do I need to tell the game who player 2 is?
Yeah, so it's probably set to -1 still. As default. Or something silly like that.
That would actually be good though, right? Okay, let me full screen us here. Okay, so I have a player start enemies, player start friendly. Wait, should I? Wait, yeah, okay. Okay. There's gonna be another player, right? What are they called again? Third person.
You're getting excited, aren't you? You've been streaming for 10 hours.
Yeah, I'm starting to become delusional because my eyes are starting to turn red. I'm like so like sleep deprived now. Started to become loony. Oh, this is funny. Okay, so I've got one
But
here.
that's how you can do multiple players.
Right, okay. So I can save that for the future. Oh gosh, wait, where am I? Wait, where's my play button now? What the heck? Oh, there it is. Okay. Play button, players 1. Perfect. Okay. Sweet. This is so cool. Awesome. This is super cool. Boom.
You can do jump pads as well, like in Unreal Tournament.
Oh, that's so cool. Like jump pads that add like extra height. That's so cool. Dude, that's so awesome. I can't believe how quick you did the command post. Like you did it so quickly. All right, so let's see. Thinking about
It's just a simple command post, right? It's just
Yeah.
like a few bit of code to
Yeah.
make it look pretty. That takes the time.
right.
I'm not making it pretty.
Yeah. You're just making it functional. I mean, my goal right now is not to make a polished game. By any means, it's not to make a polished game. I am looking for the absolute minimal viable product.
Well, like what I've done. Boxes.
Yeah. No, but yours looks beautiful. Yours actually looks like something like that people would buy on Steam. You know what I mean? Like, it looks good. It has a definitive art style as well with those like outline drawings. Like, and it would totally fit that musical vibe you're talking about, where it's like classical music. Dude. Okay. So, man. What is
I may as
next
well
on
do
my
this, right?
task list?
May as well do that.
Do what?
Do that.
Oops. Do what?
Follow you on what? Twitch.
What I hear?
I just gave you a follow on Twitch.
Oh, gave you a
So I may
follow.
as well do that.
Thank you. Okay, thank you
Find
so
you
much.
easier.
Okay, I'm trying to think. Okay. now that we have command posts, the next goal. I mean, there's so many things I could do. There's so many things on the task list, like adding weapons that shoot.
Weapons that shoot. That'll take anywhere from about 30 minutes to about 7 days.
What if I just added a punching animation? I bet. I mean, doesn't Unreal Engine have some sort of preset for this character thing? Wait.
It does, yeah.
Didn't you say Unreal Engine had like a Wait, was it you or a YouTuber I was watching that said Unreal Engine has like a game that you just download it and it's basically just already a shooter?
Yeah, me. That was me earlier.
Yeah.
On Fab.
Yeah. Wait, where did no, not on Quixel. What was it? Just Epic Games.
Fab. It's on Fab, it is.
It's on Fab. Oh, this is still initializing. Is something wrong with my 1850s post office?
I ignore it.
Huh. Okay, I'll ignore it for now. Okay, so fab.com. Fab.com.
And it's called Lyra. Lyra. Trying to simulate what they have, even for me, is really difficult. So I would just try to. You can either just work from what they have and just modify it.
Yeah.
And call it a day. LY.
Oh, LY. LY.
Yeah. RA.
RA. Lyra.
Yeah.
Okay, Lyra starter game. Yeah, it's saved in my thing. View in launcher. Oh, I could just create project?
Yeah, you can have to create a project with it.
Okay, Lyra starter game, create.
There's multiple game modes in there too.
Okay, so that's queued up. It says it's queued up, so it's going to have to wait until my post office is done.
Yeah.
I believe. That's weird. I'm going to look up post office post office asset group initializing for so long. UE5. Every time I open my project, it takes a long time to load. When I start my project, it reaches like 95. Fail to load. I don't know. That's fine. It'll just have to wait. Okay, so next time I return to this, I'll open up that Lyra project, and that'll have like shooting already in there and stuff like that.
Yeah, it'll have everything. It's a full-blown game.
It's just a game that you get to like play with.
Yep, and see the source code.
And see the source code. That's what's valuable. That's so cool. In the music industry, we also have those where like when you buy like digital audio workstations, which are sort of like game engines. So like for Ableton, for example, you open up Ableton and it comes with a few like default, not default, but like pre-created music tracks like EDM and different tracks, and you get to see all the individual elements and all the different audio effects and processing that they put on all the different sounds, and it kind of helps you learn the different tools that are in the toolkit available to you. So I can totally see how that is sort of like this is like the video game version of that. So that's super cool. That is so cool. Awesome. Okay, so how long have we been streaming? Okay, I've been streaming for 10 hours and 15 minutes. Holy guacamole. I don't think I've ever had a stream this long before. I just was so excited to learn coding. And luckily I ran into you, Sarah.
More like I ran into you.
Right. Yeah, I'm trying to think, what else would I want to do before hopping off? I mean, I could make like a little bit of parkour on the map or something. Like, I think it'd be cool if
don't make this map too
detailed.
You should have a test map. it should have a test map, and then once you have things finalized in the test map, move over to the main map.
Oops. Move over to the main map once you have things finalized in the test
because you want
map.
things like a test map to test stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, like this is literally like this is not anything special. It's just going to be for testing out the basic mechanics.
Yeah.
Right. The basic mechanics I need to figure out. I'm actually going to write this down on a notepad somewhere. Notepad. Oh gosh. Okay. So basically what we need is I want enemy AI spawning at enemy CPs. Well, I can group that. Okay. Team units can spawn at their corresponding. I don't know how to spell. Oh, it autocorrects in text now. Wow. Okay. They're at their corresponding CPs. Team units can spawn at their corresponding corresponding CPs, and then victory conditions either drain reinforcements, or hold all CPs for 10 seconds. And then I also need to, well, before that, what I need to do is
What you can
create
do
reinforcement.
as well is have a controller for your waypoints, for your those things you got. What are they called? I've got those beacons, those towers, control towers. A controller which references all of those, and then it can check to see game logic between them, and then update the game logic for the winner.
Wait. So describe that again, and I'll type it out. It's created.
So what you want,
yeah,
is a game controller object.
Game controller object,
which will oversee the entire game.
Controller object that sees over the game,
and references the control towers.
And references the CPs. Okay.
Yeah. So when it'll keep checking, say like every 2 seconds or X amount of seconds, like I've got on the control towers.
Check
to see who controls what, and then allocate points based on who controls what.
Allocate what?
Points or score.
Points or score.
Like in Battlefield type thing.
Right. According to CPs. Okay. Oh, and reinforcements, possibly.
Yeah.
Reinforcements.
All that is possible.
Yeah. Awesome. Do you get, like, from what you've heard from me, are there any other types of things I should be looking out for my next session? I guess I want to create a way.
I would try to get scoring to go up and down.
Get scoring to go up and down.
Or down, yeah. I don't know if you want it to go up or go down.
Yeah, it's more like every time a unit dies, that team loses 1 reinforcement. So I think something even earlier I need to do from that is create a way to kill units. Kill enemy units.
There is a way to I just thought of a way right now. Is when you capture the points, the spawn points inside of those areas will also update the spawn points for your team.
Oh yes. Update spawn points so that that's the second one right there. Yeah. So update CPs so that new CPs are spawn points. Okay. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, I mean that's enough. Oh my gosh, what the hell?
Getting weapons to spawn and be picked up is not exactly an easy task.
Right. I want just units to spawn with weapons. I think that's
with the Manny blueprint, you can do that with the weapon already.
Spawn with weapons. Okay, got it. Weapons, and that's how do you spell weapons? Oh my gosh. Okay, units spawn with weapons, and then I can use Lyra. Okay. Sweet. Yeah, that right there is enough stuff where that'll take me more than 10 hours, right? Like that right there, that will take me more than 10 hours to accomplish that, right?
It should take you a few days, yeah.
It should take me a few days. Man, this is just, you have been my shaman druid, my druid shaman, helping me step into the world of Unreal Engine 5. This has been awesome.
I like Unreal Engine 5, and I don't want people to have a look at it and say, oh, this is too hard.
I know. Yeah, my brother Steven stopped into the stream earlier, and he was like, and I was saying like, oh man, this is so hard with all this when I was using Grok, you know. And then my brother Steven, who created that video game Pau Vista, he's in Unity, and he does all the logic by like typing if this then that statements, you know. And he's like, bro, you're just playing a video game. That's not even coding. Like, you know what I mean? Because it's like a very friendly user interface compared to other things.
What you can do is, I believe it's like file. I can start compiling the source code for Unreal Engine 5, and then you can start coding in C++ if you want to.
Oh wow! I like the blueprints. I'll just say I love the blueprints. I love the nodes. I love all that. I love it.
And the source code for the engine is free on GitHub.
Wow. Dang.
On Unity, it's not. You have to pay for it.
Right. Dang. Yeah, I heard about the mass migration from Unity to Unreal Engine 5. Or Unreal Engine.
Unity, the thing I like to say about Unity is, with Unity, is they force their logo upon you. Unreal, you have to apply to use their logo.
Dude. You have to apply to use it, yeah.
Yeah, you just can't just use it.
Yeah.
You can use the engine for free, but you just can't stick their logo anywhere. Hell no. You
Yeah.
have to apply to use it.
Right. That's the quality right there. Yeah.
And if you look at the new Oblivion remastered, Unreal Engine 5.
Right, the entire game.
That's going to be Unreal Engine 5.
Yeah.
Fortnite, Unreal Engine 5.
Wow.
Satisfactory, Unreal Engine 5.
Yeah. Oh, you know a very simple thing? I think there actually is a simple thing we could actually accomplish right now. If I go to my... Okay, let me remember how to get there easily. If I just type third... Wait, how do I... I have my character somewhere here, right? Wait, I don't have my character here. Okay, content, blueprints. Okay, third person. So in my viewport here, how would I fix my camera to my player character? How would I fix it so that whenever I turn around using, you know, WASD, or no, wait, there's actually even more stuff. So I'm wondering, you know how the controls right now have it where I click, if I tap A, I'm going to turn around and be A, like go to the left. I'm wondering, how can I make it so that when I tap to the left, I just walk sideways without facing that direction?
Well, without the camera moving?
Without the camera moving, but you know, the camera's still fixed on me. It's just not rotating. I kind of want it fixed to the back of my neck almost. You know what I mean?
That's...
Is there a way to... I mean, there's obviously a way to do it, but would you know how to do that? Like, I wonder if I can just mesh and camera boom.
No, it's somewhere else.
Right.
I think it's on camera boom. Click on camera boom.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, click on, it's on camera boom. Sorry. Camera boom. And we want your fix it. Uncheck inherit your on the right hand side. Camera settings.
Inherit.
Scroll down.
Yeah. Inherit
your.
Yaw.
Uncheck that.
Okay, let's see what that
I'll
does.
save one.
Oops. Oh, okay. So this is a good start. So, wait, this is weird. Wait. Okay, there's. Wait. Okay, so the camera is now fixed to one axis. So this is close. There's still other, like, I'm using my mouse wheel, my mouse cursor to change my direction right now. Is there an area where I can change the hotkeys of what's controlling my character?
Yes.
And is that inside the capsule component?
No. It's in IA.
IA.
Interaction actions. So it's in content browser.
Content browser.
Yeah.
Oops.
What mine is.
Oh, okay. I'll open Discord here.
Okay, it's in import.
Wait, where's your Discord? What the? For some reason, I'm not able to open Discord. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm looking at your thing here.
Where the hell did that go? Oh, there we go. So, oh, that's what it was. It was you. Oh, there. That's pressed. That's fine. You? Yes. You.
Oh my gosh! How'd you get there?
Okay, go to your content browser.
Content browser.
Third-person folder.
Okay, third-person folder. Input.
Input. Yep.
Okay. IMC default.
Yeah, IMC default. Open that.
Okay.
And that's all your stuff.
Mapping. Okay, mapping. So.
Yeah, open jump. Open the thing for jump, move, and look. No, not that.
Oops.
The arrow.
Oh, got
Arrow
it. Okay, understood. Okay, so.
And there you have WASD, all different things.
Right. Okay. So I'm trying to think of what I would need. So I want W to always move forward. Oops. I want W to always move forward. So modifiers. I don't want the swizzle. The swizzle is like swinging all around. Would I want a dead zone? No.
Dead zone is for controllers. If you're using a flight stick or an analog stick. But you need to have a dead zone, otherwise it can have jitter. It's going to be bouncing all over the place.
Okay. Okay, so navigate. I think navigate is what I want. Inherit settings, no. Negate? No, oh, negate. I'm literally reading words wrong. I'm so tired. Response curve, scalar, None, no. Swizzle input access values, perhaps? Would I add an element? Okay, I would want W to just move me forward, whichever way I'm facing.
So for that, go into the third-person character.
Okay, go into the third-person character.
And we'll change how the behavior works. Go to the event graph.
The event graph, okay.
And there should be a bucket load of movement stuff.
Okay, movement input, I see it. It's very neat.
And that is where you'll change. So,
oh yes,
the
okay.
IMC default is just the controls. That's just the keys for the axes.
Okay.
And this is how you would then change what the axes do.
Right. Okay, so I should probably control Z this stuff back to whatever it was before. Okay, so I took off the yaw thing for now. Okay, so I'm going to go into the event graph. And so action value X is controlled by the scale value. What? Okay, okay, so there's an action value for X. World direction. Oh gosh, this is confusing. Oh, I think I want to make the target myself instead of the world direction. Like I want the reference to be on the self, I believe. That's what. Am I allowed to do that? No, it's not compatible. Yeah, like, okay, so basically, right now, when I click WASD, in fact, I'll compile and save it. I'll save everything here. I need to do just save all.
So when you press W and S, you move in the like up-down position.
Okay, so
and then left-right in the X.
Right, so right now, when I press WASD, my character is moving in reference to the camera, right? So if I move the camera around, then pressing forward runs away.
The plane.
Right, I want it to be in reference to actually not the plane, because I don't want it always to be like, I don't want it to be where I press W and it's always like up, for example, on the Z axis. What I would like is if it was in reference to where I'm looking. Does that make sense? Like,
yeah.
Like, I would like to be able to look forward and walk sideways.
It can be done.
Okay. Okay, where were we? Okay, right here. Yeah.
So, I'm guessing this is. I haven't coded it yet. I don't even know how to do it. But I would probably look at the look vector of the camera.
Look.
So I get the camera.
Okay, let me.
It's not on there. It's not on there. You're gonna have to code it.
Got it. So there's no look factor, and that's what's missing. Okay, AI pause. Yeah. Yeah, the way it's designed, it's built for this specific like movement, like style. Yeah. Cuz what I'm imagining is everywhere I look is where my player is already facing. Like I would want to tie where the camera is angled to how my character is facing, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it is possible. I would have to look at it. But it's going to be based off the camera direction.
Yeah.
So you pull off the camera, get its forward vector, and based on its forward vector, you would then determine if you're going to turn. You would base the rotation based off that, then, off the forward vector.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very similar to like how I'm pressing W right now, and if I press W, I'm able to like turn anywhere and be facing that way. It would be like that, except when I'm still, it would also move. If that makes sense.
Yeah. It is possible. You just pretty much everything's possible.
Right. There are no limits if you know how to code it.
Yeah. Are you planning to have a server and then people connect to the server?
That's way down the line. I'm gonna like after I have the prototype, I'm just gonna pay people to basically transition it, if that makes sense.
How much money do you have? That's gonna be a lot of money.
Right. I mean, I'm starting with a budget of like 6 figures. Starting with a budget of 6 figures. Is that enough or no? What do you think? Do I need 7 figures? How much do I need?
No, probably about 20,000-30,000.
Oh, only really?
To convert it over to multiplayer.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, I'm 100%. I'm 100% prepared to do that. Yeah.
Like, it's because they will have to rewrite everything, and they're gonna have to do a lot of C++ code.
Yeah, and I totally I understand. Like basically what I'm trying to do here with creating the prototype is, and I want to document it all so that I can show people that it's possible to go from literally zero information, like going from not knowing a single thing to keep in mind, we're only 10 hours and 37 minutes and 12 seconds into this journey of creating this video game. Like this is the first stream. This is like the first time doing this, which I'm so like, it's just in God's providence that we met today, Sarah. So I think it's so cool that this is the first stream where this is happening. But yeah, so I'm just trying to create a workable prototype that I could give to a team and say, hey, this is the general concept. Now design character models, design character rigging in this style, blah, blah, blah. And then basically game direct it from there.
Yeah, so just if you have a finished product for single player and you want it multiplayer, or even if you have it like, say, the built-in lesson type server, to get it over to actual multiplayer, we have a dedicated server. That's where the money is.
Yeah. Right.
My friend is trying to do that right now, and he keeps asking me for help.
Yeah.
I don't want to touch it.
Yeah, because it's so much work. Yeah, I can totally understand that. And I think, but I think and let me know if you think I'm right or wrong here, but I think it's totally within my grasp within 12 months to be able to, or probably way less maybe, to be able to create a playable basic prototype where there is a map, there's enemies spawning on this side, I'm spawning on this side with my AI teammates, and it's single player, and you have 4 classes to choose from with like different stats on each class and a unique weapon. So there's like a sniper, there's like a heavy guy, there's the classic guy, and then there's a support class, and then the teams start attacking each other basically.
What I would do is start focusing on like core mechanics of the game. Like what you've done right now, the control points, and then work on classes and weapons later on. Just have the fundamentals down first. Classes and extra weapons, and then include the inventory system. That's just painful. It's just painful to work with.
Push it down the
because
line.
You're new to Unreal, I would work with small things first, so you can understand how the engine works and its flow structure.
Right. Focus on the smallest things first, or maybe even better, the core things first. So in order to in order to familiarize yourself with the flow structure of Unreal
you're new to the
Engine
like,
5.
If you're new to anything, you want to get to grips with it, don't you? You want to.
If you're new to
have an
anything,
idea of what to do. Like if I tell you to go to, I don't know, the game instance.
Yeah.
Do you know where that is? Is like,
game instance?
Yeah.
No.
Exactly.
No.
So,
Yeah. Point proven.
Like you've got the game mode. Do you have game mode set up? Yeah, you do. So you got the game mode. So you understand some part of it. So then you have player state. Player state needs to be set. Game state needs to be set. Spectator class, who cares?
All right.
How spectates things. What else you got? Player controller, that needs to be set. The HUD needs to be set.
Ooh, yeah.
Like, all that needs to be done.
Yeah.
Apart from spectator, because who spectates games these days? It's all done in Twitch.
Right. Well, it would be cool. It would be really cool. Well, okay, no, that's all later down the line. All the really cool stuff is all way down the line. Just core mechanics right now. Yeah. Yeah, I love that. Very wise. Awesome. Well, I think I'm going to log off and get some sleep. We've been streaming for 10 hours and 40 minutes. That's wild.
But if you have any issues or questions, just give me a shout.
Thank you so much. Do you mind if I ever at you on the Discord?
Yeah, go for it.
Awesome. Sarah, thank you so much. You're a legend. And you've made this first experience for me with Unreal Engine 5 like unforgettable. I'm never going to forget this experience of you like taking so much time out of your day to help me get familiarized with this engine tool. Thank you.
That's okay.
And I'll definitely see you in the future, and I look forward to seeing updates of your game.
I'm actually trying to get a demo out, and I'm hoping for a November release.
Oh, November, dude, that's awesome! Yes! Yes! That is so hype. I love that. Awesome. Well, have a wonderful rest of your day. I don't know how late it is there in Wales.
1913.
1913. Oh, so not too late. Not too late.
7.
Yeah. Awesome. But yeah, thanks again. And I'll definitely talk to you in the future.
I'd say good luck to your stream for me.
Thank you. Awesome. Wasn't that just the most amazing experience ever? Cringy Gamer asked, what if someone used AI to make lo-fi music and they made bank? People are doing that. People are doing that. And I dabble a little bit on the AI music myself. But, you know, I still work with the audio and everything. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. If you haven't already, make sure you join the Discord linked at the top of the description. It's this Discord right here. You can post your memes in here and I'll react to it. You can talk in the main chat. And if you have any games that you want to play, I will at you if you have the, you know, the Jaxbox roll or the Fortnite or Terraria or Among Us. I will always at whatever game we're playing for the day. But what a cool, unique experience doing this where we're playing Unreal Engine 5. We're playing game development, you know? So super sick, super cool. We will definitely be doing this in the future. And I am very inspired and the future looks bright for DragX, the Battlefront II 2005, but with animals game. So peace out. We'll see you in the future.